town hall tonight, folks. Fun with Colonel Stoopnagel and Bud. Well, sir, here we are inside the old town hall, all ready to begin the big show. Featuring tonight a scintillating interview with a little man of industry, the final results in the Colonel's campaign, and a Stoopnagel and Bud burlesque of the popular Gangbuster series.
Well, friends, welcome and double welcome and thrice welcome and beyond welcome to Town Hall tonight. This is our farewell appearance here on the stage of the hall. And there's one thing I want to get off my chest, if I may be excused, Bud.
All right.
The Bristol-Myers Company, makers of Sal Hepatica and Ipana, have been the most undissatisfied sponsors we've ever had, haven't they?
You bet, Colonel.
And seriously, if they wanted us to do this same thing over again for the next summer, I like them so well, I'd do it for nothing, wouldn't you, Bud?
Why, certainly. Sure.
I'll get that.
Yeah, all right.
Hello? Yes, this is the Colonel. Bristol who? You're not interested, I see. Well, goodbye.
What'd they want, Colonel?
I couldn't hear a word the guy said.
Well, maybe they were congratulating us on our new show.
New show?
Yeah, next Sunday afternoon.
On the radio with a sponsor and everything?
Well, of course it'll be on the radio, certainly.
Goody then.
Well, why all the goodies?
I've got a radio. I'll listen in.
It's a good trick if you can do it. Now, look, Colonel, I wish you'd sort of give us a few of your new inventions and definitions.
Boy, I was hoping you'd ask me for those, Bud. I've been working on a thing I call my sub-trailer.
Sub-trailer? What's that?
Sub-trailer, believe me. Well, it's a sort of a trailer that goes on behind the regular trailer that trails along behind your car when you take a trip and take a trailer along for a trailer trip. You know what I mean?
I'm afraid you've caught me in a lie, Colonel. Yes, I know what you mean. What's a sub-trailer for?
Well, that's so you can take some other people along with you in it.
Oh, I think that's fine.
The other people are an invention, too.
Oh.
Yeah, they're so you can have people along to borrow stuff from and to talk about.
I see.
Then inside of the regular trailer, I have a telephone to save you money.
Now, wait just a minute. How can you save money by having a telephone in a trailer?
Well, when you think you want to call somebody up, you go ahead and call them up, see? But you can't get them because the phone isn't connected, so that's where you save money. Why, listen, last year alone, I know a fellow who saved enough money that way to set his son up in business.
What business?
The business of selling telephones to trailers that aren't connected, so you can't call, and therefore you save enough to set your son up.
My stars, Colonel, how under the sun you ever think of silly stuff like that is beyond me.
Stars, sun, that reminds me, Bud. I've got a series of definitions for the sun and for the stars and for the rain and the moon that'll slay you. You want to hear them?
I was afraid of that. Definition for the sun, rain, moon, and stars, huh?
Uh-huh.
Well, if you promise to let Peter play afterwards, go ahead.
Well, the sun is stuff that you get burned from it.
Uh-huh.
Rain is stuff they call ball games on account of.
Yeah.
The moon is what some mountain has been trying to get up over Kate Smith all this time.
Yeah.
And the stars, oh, the stars.
What are they?
Stars are things that twinkle, twinkle, little. How I wonder what you.
A special election of the voters is being held today all over the United States to determine whether or not we shall have Stoopnagel in the White House or out of it. And the jittery candidate sits in his campaign headquarters at Crawling on the Hudson, New York, as reports come in from every nook and cranny of the country. Bud, who has stood by our candidate through thick and thin, high, wide, and handsome, black and blue, and fire and water, is pacing up and down as telegraph machines bring in the news.
Quiet here. Whatever you're doing, drop it. Nice dropping, boys. Now, in a second or two, we expect a report from California. Stand by. Well, here it is now. San Francisco, California. From 456 out of 200 precincts, final tabulation. Colonel Lemuel Q. Stoopnagel of New York, no vote.
Well, congratulations, Colonel. Not a single vote from California.
Thank you, Mr. Fiddlestuffer. Thank you. My, but I'm excited. Maybe I won't get into the White House after all.
Hey, is this the campaign headquarters for keeping Whitenagel out of the Stoop House? I got a message for you.
Hooray, man. Listen to this. It's from Dallas, Texas. It says, practically complete reports from 678 out of 200 counties here give Stoopnagel no votes and his opponent 456,678. It looks as though I have a good chance of not winning. Oh, boy.
Hey, my goodness, what's this?
Hey, Colonel, they're bringing the Alabama votes in here in an armored car. Here comes the man up the stairs with them now. Alabama, 24 votes for Underwood.
Oh, well, that's fine, boys, but how about Stoopnagle?
Who's Stoopnagle?
I'll get that phone, men. Quiet now. Hello, campaign headquarters for keeping Stoopnagle out of the thing. Stoopspiegel-nagling. Oh, hello, Ma. Yeah, it's a fine fight, Ma. Yeah, hope to lose any minute now, Ma. Yeah. Yeah, I'll be right home, Ma. Goodbye.
Who was that, Colonel?
My father. He wanted to know about the mortgage.
Hey, shut that door. My gosh, that's ice cold wind coming in there.
I'm sorry, sir, but you'll have to stand it for a moment. The Alaska vote is coming in.
The vote from Alaska.
Well, now, this is fine. I am Captain Bob Tarsus, folks, and I have come here on my little ship to notice the many long miles between here and the coast of Alaska. There was a vast amount of interest in the voting, and Stoopnagle is a vast favorite up in the vast stretches of the frozen North Country.
Yeah, well, how was the
Wait
voting? Just a minute.
Well,
How was the voting, Captain? We're all anxious to know, as the thing is pretty close here in the United States.
every person voted this year, and it was just fine. As nice a compliment as I ever paid to any candidate.
Yeah, well, who won up there, Captain?
Well, Stoopnagle is a great favorite up there. Everybody in the whole...
Captain,
Hey!
please, look.
Huh?
What was the final count of the vote?
Everybody likes Stoopnagle up there. When we were going...
Wait a minute.
What?
How many votes did Stoopnagle get?
-42.
Say, Harry.
Yeah.
During all this confusion, have any results been coming in from the other states of the Union?
Yes, Bud, we've got 'em. Attention. The total vote. Other candidates, 13,567,002. Colonel Stoopnagle, 1.
A vote for me? A vote for me, Harry?
Yes.
Well, I've been double-crossed. The very idea. Give me that phone. Hello, operator. Get me Rhinelander 44422. Hello, Ma. Ah, gee, thanks, Ma.
Ladies and gentlemen, the Colonel stepped off the stage a minute to finish writing last week's show. So now I'm going to take this opportunity of interviewing one of our little-known men of industry. Will you come up to the microphone there, Junior, please?
Yes, sir. Coming right up. Hello.
Hello, Mr. Priddle. Have I got that name right?
Yeah, Priddle. Pyramid Q Priddle is the whole name.
Well, that's nice to know that. What do you do for a living, Mr. Priddle?
What?
I say, what do you do for a living?
I pile the fruit in fruit store windows in pretty pyramids.
Oh.
A lot on the bottom and
Yeah,
not so good on top.
So
That's
you're
money.
the guy who does that, huh?
Yeah.
It must take quite a time to learn to put oranges and lemons and stuff in pyramids that way.
Yeah, it does. I guess I was just a natural at it, though, you see. I was born in Egypt, right under the very nose of the pyramid.
You were, huh?
Yeah, my mother was, but my father wasn't. But we lived there on the desert, and sometimes the sand blew in my eyes, but I don't mind the sand once in a while. Look at spinach. Spinach
Yeah,
is...
now look, wait a minute. I know all about
You're looking
that.
spinach?
Yes, I've looked at it.
That's
Yeah.
pretty nice.
Yeah, it
look
certainly
at
is, yeah. Look, sort of go slowly with it. We want everyone to understand what you're saying.
Yeah, I get it. Have you ever been to Egypt? It's nice over there, up the Nile and down in the tombs and stuff.
Look, did the Egyptian pyramids make you think of piling fruit in that form?
No, they didn't have a thing to do with it. Nothing at all.
Glad you spoke about them then.
I am too.
Yeah.
If I were a pyramid and somebody spoke about me, I'd be glad too, because after all, a pyramid can't speak about anybody else, and neither can a sphinx. Most people think that only the Sphinx can say anything, but he's got a good press agent, advertising, you know.
Yeah, all right,
the hen
look,
cackles
wait
and the
just-
duck doesn't, but
wait
you
just
use the
a
hen's
minute.
eggs, you don't.
Quiet.
Nobody uses duck's eggs.
Look, let's forget the Sphinx and get back to the fruit piled in pyramid form, shall we?
Yeah, well, it was like this. I was putting fruit in the fruit store window, you see. I worked in a fruit store at the time.
Yes, you must have.
I must have. Oh, I was placing apples here and grapefruit here and oranges there and oranges here and grapefruit over there. Well, anyway, a fellow named Joe Glutz. You know Joe.
Oh, sure.
Oh, great guy, Joe.
Yeah, you bet.
Nice boy.
Yeah, Joe?
Great fellow, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, well, Joe came along and he kept saying to me, bet on pyramid, bet on pyramid. Pyramid is a horse, you know.
Yeah, nice fella, Pyramid.
You bet.
Yeah, great guy.
Oh, yes, sir. Great fellow,
Yeah,
Pyramid.
Joe's a nice horse, too.
Fine horse, Joe. Yeah, well, Pyramid said to me, bet on Joe. Hey, I'm on my... Hey, who got me missed? Who? Come out, where are we? Who got... Well, I'm back again now. Well, anyway, when he was telling me to bet on this horse, Pyramid, I was gradually, unconsciously...
What?
Yeah, I was gradually, unconsciously
Yeah, I can understand the unconscious part of it,
Yeah, no, I was gradually, without thinking, sort of piling up the oranges in the shape of a pyramid.
Uh-huh.
Well, Joe left, and suddenly I heard old Frozen Face coming.
Are you the same fellow talking?
Yeah, old Frozen Face.
Yeah.
Who is old Frozen
That's
Face?
what I'm supposed to say.
Yeah, he's the boss. His real name is Cold Map. We boys call him Frozen Face, but not to his face.
Yeah, just to his frozen.
Yeah. But instead of getting mad at me for shaping the pie like a pyramid, the boss gave Woody up with joy, ran to the phone, and called the bookie and put $2 on pyramid to win.
Well, did the horse win?
Oh, it's a great race.
A nice race.
Oh, fine.
Yeah, Joe's a nice race.
Oh, you bet. Those pyramids.
Yeah, which do you like best, pyramid or race?
Where was I?
Look. Did pyramid win the race? I mean, that's what we're all interested
So
in.
now the boss has got me doing nothing else but piling oranges and grapefruit in the shape of pyramids in the window of the fruit store.
Yeah, but what do you do meantime for recreation?
Oh, I've been trying a new stunt. I've been trying for months now to put the pyramid in the window upside down.
Well, you have any luck?
Luck, you bet. The horse came in and paid 5 to 1.
Now, Colonel Stoopnagle and Bud present another of their popular burlesques of radio. Tonight, a takeoff on that well-known network radio program entitled Gangbusters. Mr. Phillips Lord, when asked by the Colonel whether his permission might be granted, replied,
What can we lose?
Which led the Colonel to believe that it was all right with Mr. Lord. So now Town Hall takes pleasure in presenting that eminent criminologist, Colonel Ganual Q. Stoopbuster, and his partner, Bud, in a daring expose. Are you ready, boys?
What can we lose?
Calling the police, calling the G-men, calling the trains, calling the army, calling the navy. Can't you hear me calling Caroline?
Gangbusters, stories of the police and their unending crusade against crime. Sent to you every whatchamacallit at this time by Parcels Post and sponsored by that superb product, Hoist Boinders, the only oatmeal with the true cornflake flavor. Gangbusters gives you nothing but the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth.
No fibbing.
No fibbing either. Tonight, Phillips H. Lord will interview Police Chief Timothy Hay of the Puckering Valley Police to get the lurid details from the crime career of the vicious, atrociously horrible person, Bucktooth Thad the Slasher Thorax. But first, just let me tell you a few things about Hoist Boinders. I asked Mrs. Plush G. Stoker, a housewife, to answer this burning question for us. When you sit down to your breakfast in the morning, what is the first thing you do, Mrs. Stoker?
I call upstairs to Plush, my husband, and tell him to get the deuce down to breakfast or I'll brain the son of a gun.
Thank you, Mrs. Stoker.
Well, thank you, too.
Well, here in the private office of Chief of Detectives sits Police Chief Timothy Hay of the Puckering Valley Police Force. Chief Hay has come by train, bus, airplane, and stagecoach all the way from Puckering Valley, 5 miles up the post road, to review with Mr. Lord the strange and inhuman career of Bucktooth Thad the Slasher Thorax. So, Phil, it's up to you.
Thank you, Harry.
Thank you, Phil.
And thank you for thanking me, Harry.
Thank you.
Chief Hay, am I correct when I say that Bucktooth was one of the nastiest criminals in the past decade?
No, I'd say in the past 10 years. Yes, Mr. Lord, Bucktooth was beastly. He was a nasty man. He was a kidly delic.
Deadly killer, huh, Chief?
You said it.
I said it. Now, look, as I understand it, you first saw Bucktooth,
Your elbow off the script.
You first saw Bucktooth. Begin again. You first saw Bucktooth, whatchamacallit.
Third time you first saw Bucktooth there.
The whatchamacallit Thorax right up in Puckering Valley in 1892. Is that true?
Yes, he was just a babe in arms at the time, Mr. Lord.
Just a babe.
Yeah, he was running around with his gun moll even then. She was a cute little rascal, 4 months old.
Well, think of that. Things have happened since then, though, haven't they, Chief?
Yes, Mr. Lord, much stuff has passed under the thing since then. Bucktooth Thad the Slasher and his gun moll were planning their career of crime. It was a hot day in August. 2 baby carriages were parked next to each other in a no parking space. Birds were singing overhead. One baby, a boy, was speaking to another baby, a girl, in the next carriage.
Go. A go. Go. A go-go. How come you go me like a go-go-go? How come you go you go.
Well, I can see by that, Chief Hay, that things were coming to a pretty pass, even at that early age. A couple of crooners, huh? Then what happened?
Well, P.L., we heard nothing until 18 years later. They caught him stealing peanuts from a peanut butter factory.
Oh, the old shell game, huh, Chief?
Shucks.
So, Bucktooth liked peanuts, huh, Chief?
So they say. There was a rumor around that he liked pecans, but they found he liked peanut butter.
Who's writing your material now, Chief?
Well, it was in a peanut butter factory. Bucktooth and his pal were at the cash register when suddenly... Well, go ahead.
That must have been an awful mess, Chief. How many were killed?
Well, sir, not a shot was fired.
Well, shut my mouth. What happened then?
Well, he was sent up the river for 10 years. The next we heard of him was the day after he went to Sing Sing. Of course, when he got out, he immediately went back to his old pals of the underworld. His best friend at that time was Cuthbert the Gouger. So now, Mr. Lord, we will have a scene where Thad the Slasher and Cuthbert the Gouger are entering a jewelry store with the idea of stealing jewels. A new idea. Listen.
Hey, easy there. Easy, said the Slasher, Thorax.
Yeah.
Do you want the whole neighborhood to hear it?
Let up, Cuthbert the Gouger. I guess I know my business. Now raise the window and get inside.
Okay, kid.
Hey, I don't like the looks of the joint.
Oh, shut up. Now, look, here's the cash register. Let's see, you push the little valve down. Empty, huh? Well, I guess we gotta get the safe. Where's that safe? Have you seen a safe? Here it is.
They keep the jewels well locked up. There's nothing like a safe for keeping jewels.
Yes, and there's nothing so safe as eating price pointers, the oatmeal that tastes like cornflakes.
Hey, who is this guy? A copper?
No, he's just one of them radio advertisers. Go ahead and open the safe. He ain't gonna bother us.
When your little boy comes home early from school in the afternoon after a hard day and he says, "Mother, I'm hungry," what do? Tell him he can't have anything to eat until dinner time? Perhaps. But if you were a wise mother, you will say to him,
"Hand me that nitroglycerin."
Is that the end, Chief?
Yes, that's the way it was told to me.
It makes a nice, dull story, doesn't it?
Yes, it does.
Thanks, Chief. And
Yeah.
now, Harry, if you will, please, I'd appreciate it if you'd announce something about the clues, which we always broadcast at the end of our programming.
"All right, Phil. We now bring you several honest-to-goodness clues. Sent in to us from police chiefs all over the country. A clue from the chief of police of Dandruff on the Knob, Nevada.
We want information on Bud, partner of the team known as Snoopnagel and Bud, for grand larceny. When last seen, he was jumping off the top story of the Empire State Building with a piece of fly paper in his hand. If located, please gather up the pieces and lose them.
A clue from the chief of police of Puckering on the Valley.
Information wanted on the whereabouts of a man calling himself Colonel Snoopnagel. He is about 200 feet high and weighs 38 pounds. When last seen, he was wearing umbrellas on his feet and carrying a pair of high-button brown shoes above his head. If found, please notify. Please notify.
What about his record?
It's broken. It's broken. It's broken. It's broken.
Hold it just a minute, Peter, please. Ladies and gentlemen, Snoopnagel and Bud have an announcement to make about their town hall show next week. All right, boys, what's doing for next week?
Oh, boy, are we going to have a terrific show on Town Hall next week, huh, Colonel?
Yes, sir. The best show in months.
Well, it sounds swell, fellas. What is it?
Fred Allen will be back.
And so we close the town hall doors on the final show of the summer series in which Snoopnagel and Bud added so much to our hour of smiles. Join us again next week when Fred Allen returns for more hours of smiles in the old town hall. Until then, good night.
This is the Red Network of the National Broadcasting Company.
smiles in Town Hall tonight, folks. Tonight we celebrate the return of our star comedian, Fred Allen. It's Town Hall tonight. The crowd's cheering Fred Allen and Portland as they march down from Maine, scattering fishing tackle and wet bathing suits on all sides. The mighty Allen art players are running ahead of them wearing Palm Beach suits all ready for Indian summer. And they're all on their way to the old town hall. Tonight's the night, and everybody's going. Everybody! Here they come. Fathers.
The family's all here, Pa. What is it you got to say?
I don't want to hear a peep out of anybody for now, Ma. It's Town Hall tonight.
Mothers.
Lord, you got the house turned upside down. Did you lose something, Mother?
Lose something? I can't find the ear trumpet. It's Town Hall tonight.
Kiddies.
Now, you get your things off, Junior. You're going up to bed. You ain't putting me to bed without a struggle, Ma. It's Town Hall tonight.
Well, sir, here we are before the old town hall, and there's Fred welcoming the crowd with a second-hand thought for today. Let's listen.
There are empty saddles in the old corral, but every seat is filled at the town hall, folks. Get your camp stools on the way in.
Ooh, glad to see you home, Mr. Allen.
I'm glad to be back home, too, Mrs. Quigg. Plenty of room on the inside, folks.
Evening, Brother Allen.
Hi there, George. Laughing already, hey?
You laugh.
Everything new but the jokes on the inside, folks. So hurry, hurry, hurry.
Presenting that forgotten man whom I know you all remember, Fred Allen in person.
Thank you, and good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Now, tonight, the town hall officially opens its new season. We were going to have a monster celebration for you, but some of the folks thought that a monster might frighten the kiddies, so we gave the whole thing up. Now, right after tonight's show, Hodge White is opening his new air-conditioned chili parlor. Hodge says he's going to keep his cooling system on all winter, and his new slogan will be, get your chili where it's chilly. So much for red-hot happenings around the village. And now for the town hall news. The curtain, Harry.
Coming right down, Fred.
Still move lower. The lights go out, and we bring you the latest news of the week. The town hall news sees nothing, shows all. Radio City, New York. Prominent radio comedian returns for winter series and is received at broadcasting station with open arms. Town Hall News shows alleged prominent comedian entering Radio City.
This way for the Town Hall Tonight program. Tickets, please.
Excuse me, mister.
Yes, madam.
Is this Grant's tomb?
No, lady, this is Radio City.
Who's dead in here?
Only the radio comedians, lady. They're dead from the neck up. Town Hall Tonight tickets. This way,
Hi,
please.
Joe. Hi. Nice ticket taking, old boy.
Just a minute, wise guy. Where do you think you're going?
Well, I'm Fred Allen.
Never mind the double talk. Come on, where's your ticket?
Ticket? I don't need any ticket. I'm broadcasting tonight.
Look, this is Wednesday, buddy. The Goodwill Court's on Sunday night.
No, Buttons. I'm on Town Hall tonight. I'm the star.
You ain't kidding me, tourist. I know the stars on that program. Soup, Bagel, and Dart. Two swell guys.
You haven't sensed the trend, old boy. Stoop, Nagel, and Bud finished last Wednesday, and I'm starting back on the air tonight. I'm Fred Allen, the, comedian.
Yeah, well, you ain't making me laugh. Now, Scram. Hello, George. Oh, good evening, Mr. Van Steeden.
Well, Peter Van Steeden.
You've got me, buddy.
You remember me, Fred Allen?
This guy says he's on your program tonight, Mr. Van Steeden.
What program?
What program? Town Hall Tonight. Remember? I was on the show last winter. The name's Allen.
Oh, yes, the talking bird.
You're a riot.
Now, wait a minute. I'll go right up with you,
No,
Peter.
you don't, long puss. You ain't getting by me without a ticket.
Now, see here. This thing's gone far enough. You're manhandling a personality.
No, you don't. Stay
Now,
where you are.
here, quiet.
Here, boys, what's all the disturbance?
Sorry, Mr. Von Zell, but this bum's trying to crash the gate.
Harry Von Zell.
Sorry, brother, I haven't got a dime on me.
But I'm not panhandling. You remember me.
No, I don't remember the face. Your breath is certainly familiar.
My name's Fred Allen.
Congratulations. I'll see you around sometime. So long.
But, Harry, listen.
No, you don't now.
See here. Take your finger out of my dimple, menial. I can see I've got to go over your head. Get me the president of NBC. He'll get me in.
Listen, buddy, there's only one guy can get you into Radio City.
Yes, where is he?
Across the hall at that desk.
It's about time I got some service around here. Say, mister.
What can I do for you?
I've got to get into Radio City.
Give me 40 cents.
40 cents for what?
Don't argue. Get into this elevator.
Now, quit pushing me. Who are these people? Where are you taking me?
Radio City sightseeing tour. Going up?
Washington, D.C. I should have gotten in the elevator sooner, I think. Washington, D.C. Married man kissing his own wife in parked car is arrested and charged with disorderly conduct. Town Hall News shows a Washington married couple narrowly escaping arrest. The scene, a husband and wife drive up to his office.
I'll park right here. Now kiss me goodbye, darling.
No, it's too risky, Clara.
Yeah, kissing's pretty dangerous here in Washington, Ma. Nonsense, son. Your father's a taxpayer, and a taxpayer certainly has a right to kiss his wife in his own car.
Yeah, but Mr. Jones next door got 6 months yesterday.
6 months? For what?
A cop caught him waving at a woman on a bus. He couldn't prove it was his wife.
Well, we don't have to worry. I've got our marriage license right here in the car. Come on, Herman, kiss me.
Well,
Make it a quickie, Pa. I'll watch for the cops.
Let's go, Herman. Swing it.
Well, all right.
Break it up, Pa. She's it.
Hey, what's going on here?
Why, there's nothing, officer.
Nothing, hey. What's that lip rouge on your neck, a birthmark?
Well,
You're under arrest, masher.
This is my husband, officer.
Quit kidding, lady. Married people ain't kissing this early in the day.
Oh, they're not. Well, take a look at this wedding ring and show him that paper, Herman.
Yes, here's our marriage license.
I guess that'll shut you up, Cossack.
This paper ain't shutting me up, lady.
What do you mean?
This is a cooking school diploma.
Clara!
Good Lord, I brought the wrong paper.
Excuses don't go, folks. This is Washington, D.C., and kissing in public's a misdemeanor. Now, come on, both of you.
Just a minute, Flatfoot.
Hey, what are you doing in back there, son?
You can't arrest these people. They're married.
Now, how would you know?
Well, who do you think I am, Freddie Bartholomew?
New York City, New York. The Yankees win World Series in 6 games and become world's baseball champions for 1936. Town Hall News brings you the outstanding lowlights of the series. First, an interview with the man who almost bought the first ticket for the opening game of the series, Mr. Flubdub D. Fink.
Do I start talking now? Ladies and gentlemen, Alice...
Just a minute, Flubdub. How did you happen to almost buy the first ticket?
Well, the newspaper said it was going to be a nickel World Series, so I went up to the ticket window with a nickel.
What happened?
I was $9.95 short.
A flash from the third game. Lou Gehrig hits a home run. Town Hall News shows Gehrig coming home.
Come in, Lou.
We present for the first time over the networks the man who broke the World Series hot dog eating record for all times, Mr. Roland Moan. How many Frankfurts did you consume, Mr. Moan? No, just how many? Just give us the number, if you will, Mr. Moan.
I can't talk, mister. I'm so full of dogs I can only bark.
The first band to stand up to stretch in the... The first band to stand up to stretch in the lucky seventh, Mr. Tacit Flex.
Is this the microphone here?
Yes, Mr. Flex. I'm wearing the derby here. Will you, just an informal exhibit, if you will. You just show us how you stretch during the World Series?
Okay, but you'll have to stand back.
All right.
Watch this. Oh, gall darn these tight pants.
The man who yelled the loudest during the entire series, the season's champion heckler, Mr. Raucous Pipes. Mr. Pipes.
Yeah, throw the bum out! Throw the bum out! Get him out of there! Throw the bum out! Throw him out! I tell you to...
Just a minute.
Huh?
Well, life isn't a personal appearance, Mr. Pipes. Now, you just come over to the microphone here.
I don't need no microphone, buddy. When I'm hot, you can hear me in Omaha. Yay! Throw the bum out!
Now, wait a
Throw
minute.
the bum out! Get him out!
Wait a minute. Just give us your bellowing high spot from the World Series. Which was your Pulitzer Prize catcall? Do you remember?
Well, in the third game, the umpire called Terry safe, you see, so I swings into action. Yay! Take that bum out! Oh, throw him out, you bum! Throw him out!
Did they throw him out?
I don't know. When I come to, the series was over.
Once again, the Town Hall News scoops the world. Tonight, we bring you a 10-second review of the leading motion picture of the week. The General Died at Dawn.
Wake up, General.
What time is it, orderly?
It's dawn, General.
Thank you, orderly. Goodbye.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, for the next... Hey, wait a minute, boys. Say, boys, hold it. Peter, that song isn't in the program this week.
Isn't this where Stoop, Nagel, and Bud come on?
No. Haven't you quartet chaps been listening to the show tonight?
Yes, that's what gave us the idea.
What idea?
That Stoop, Nagel, and Bud ought to come on here.
Never mind, Stoopnagel. You fellas better practice your music. If you guys were any flatter, you'd sing horizontal.
I wonder what became of Stoop, Nagel.
Look, I don't even know what became of Sally. I can't be looking behind every bubble I see around, can I? Now, let's have it quiet, boys. Oh, I just get one thing up. Quiet, please. If that's the call of the wild, you can tame it down a teeny-weeny mite, if you will.
Hello.
Well, sir, as the man said when he opened the Oregon Road map, if it isn't Portland.
Yes. Gosh, oh, boys, whoopsie. Am I glad to see you back, Mr. Allen. It's fun, Bob.
Hey, wait a minute. You'll be all out of cheers before the football season starts. Why all this enthusiasm?
I'm chairman of the Fred Allen Welcoming Committee. We're going to have speeches and everything.
Well, this is a treat. Say, who's this man coming?
Oh, he's the first surprise.
Pardon me, sir. Will you sign for this basket of flowers?
Oh, the committee shouldn't have done this, Portland. Flowers for little old baggy middle-aged me. Oh, God.
Isn't it wonderful?
And good luck from me, too, Mr. Landon.
Landon, my name's Allen.
Oh, yeah? Give me back them sunflowers.
Why, Dad, what does he mean?
Don't get excited,
Coming in
Mr.
here
Allen.
with this.
Anybody's apt to make a mistake.
You certainly started my homecoming off with a bang, Portland.
Oh, you just wait. The bang is coming now.
Fine, I'll hold my ear.
All right. Ladies and gentlemen, the first speaker to welcome Mr. Allen back tonight is Mr. Hugh McIntyre.
Oh,
Mr. McIntyre.
Thank you. In behalf of the Caledonia Radio Fans Club, I take great pleasure in presenting Mr. Allen with a good luck horseshoe.
Thank you, Mr. McIntyre.
Aye, don't mention it, lad. I'm only the spokesman.
But where is the horseshoe, Mr. McIntyre?
I've got the horse tied up outside.
You mean my good luck horseshoe is still on the horse?
Aye, you can bend down and help yourself. And your radio fans are hoping for the best.
Thank you, Mr. McIntyre.
That's fine. An auspicious start. I suppose my next present is an overnight bag that's still in Macy's window.
The next speaker on our welcoming committee, ladies and gentlemen, is DuPont Strudel, president of the Ready-to-Wear League, a jolly good fellow wholesale. Mr. Strudel.
A jolly good fellow wholesale.
Thank you personally. My friends, tonight I am here to welcome you purposely to my one-price sale in winter overcoats. With the new Harry Richmond transatlantic steam filler, I am giving away one ping-pong ball absolutely free. I'm a sucker. I thank you.
Hey, what kind of a welcome is this? Up to now, nobody's even mentioned my name. I suppose the next speaker will show up with the keyhole to the city.
Now, don't get excited, Mr. Allen. We'll get around to you in a minute. Quiet, everybody.
Quiet? I haven't heard anything yet.
No, you're certainly lucky up to now.
Now, look, Portland, don't bother with your other speakers. I'll just say a few words about myself.
Now, don't get your dander up. If you'll just give me the floor for a minute.
All right, take the floor. I'll join the mural.
The featured speaker of the evening is Mrs. Mango, president of the Mothers Club of New Rochelle.
Thank you. Mothers of the world.
What's that got to do with me?
You had a mother, didn't you?
I only remember Dr. Defoe.
Quiet. As president of the Mothers Club of New Rochelle. I take great pleasure in introducing my eugenic daughter, Gloria.
Thank you, customers.
And my 100% all-American son, Hemlock.
Hello, folks.
These kids have been listening to the radio.
Mr. Allen.
We are gathered here tonight to welcome Uncle Don.
No, it ain't Uncle Don, Ma.
Who is it?
He looks like Bucktooth Rogers. No, it's Mr. Allen, Mrs. Mangle.
Oh, yes, but why beat about the bush? My two kiddies have written poems of welcome, and I know we're all just dying to hear them. Aren't we, folks?
It's unanimous.
Carry on, Gloria.
A poem. Roses are red, violets are blue. If I had a petunia, I'd petunia in on you.
Petunia in on you.
Don't you like it?
Did she have that petunia left over from an old knock-knock?
Who's there?
Petunia.
Petunia who?
Petunia, your old gray bonnet, and you can pull it down over your insteps as far as... I'd have done better at Sing Sing.
Wait till Hemlock recites. My poem is called Allen.
Allen, well, now we're getting someplace.
L is for the laughs you never handle.
Fine.
O is for the old age of your joke. U is just for you. I don't mean Benny.
I don't have to share.
S is for the snores your fun evokes. Y is for the arms you give the nation. You're just a growing pain from coast to coast. Put them all together, they spell Allen.
Wait a minute. Lousy doesn't spell Allen.
That's what you think.
Why, that little run? Why, that's the last throw-up.
Gosh, this is some welcome. Hey, Mr. Allen.
Get these people out of here. Give me those kids' heads. I'll show you knock-knock.
But I haven't made my speech yet,
You
Mr.
can make
Allen.
it on the wing.
I get it.
Goodbye, Portland.
Tally-ho.
Tonight, ladies and gentlemen, we gather to witness a miracle in the modern theater. The mighty Allen art players thrown back into employment. Tonight, they present a mystery playlet entitled, Who Killed Barclay Rappaport? Overture, Peter.
Baldwin, confound that butler.
You think old Mr. Rappaport?
Yes, hang it. Baldwin, why do you always walk away when I ring my bell?
Force of habit, sir. I've appeared for Major Bowes, sir.
Bring me my nightcap.
Your macaroons and buttermilk, sir?
Yes, and turn on the radio.
Right, sir.
The radio always takes my mind off the buttermilk.
Right, sir. The radio is perfect, sir.
Time stands still. Noel Prosey, Idaho. Police squad tests new shatterproof glass for riot car windshield. Shots are fired at pretty girl behind unbreakable glass. Ready, Miss Dodge?
All ready.
Fire, boys. Time stands still.
Oh, Baldwin,
Anything wrong, sir?
turn off that radio. Oh, I'm dying. Oh.
Egad, dead. Oh, I say. Help! Assistant! Help!
What's up, Baldwin? What's all the yelling for?
It's Mr. Rappaport. Cook, he's dead.
Lordy be. Oh! What's going on in here? Can't you servants be quiet?
It's your husband, Mrs. Rappaport.
He's dead. Dead? Call up the insurance company.
Oh, but really, madam.
Well, do something. Call the police. Call Winchell. Call somebody.
Yes, madam. I say help. Operator. Police headquarters. Barclay Rappaport is dead. Help. Police. Help.
Come in.
Don't move nobody. I got you covered like a gigolo's ball spot.
Well, put down that gun. We ain't no clay pigeons.
Yes, who are you? Hopalong Cassidy?
I'm Inspector Bungle, sister. This may be the old lady's home, but I ain't leaving till I get my man.
Oh, I say.
If you're the body, lay down, brother.
Now, how can he be the body? He's talking, ain't he?
That don't prove nothing. A lot of dead ones shoot off their mouths in a presidential year.
Don't be absurd, Inspector.
Come on. Which one of you three is the body? Somebody better talk before rigor mortis sets in.
The body's in that chair next to the radio.
Don't point, Bridget.
Excuse me, Mom.
Come on. Get up out of that chair, Bud. I'm from the furniture company. Say, he's dead, all right.
Well, you don't think Mr. Barclay Rappaport is playing possum, do you?
I don't care if he's playing Monopoly. What did you say his name is?
His name was Barclay Rappaport.
Barclay Rappaport? The Meatball King?
Yes, I'm Mrs. Rappaport.
He knew his onions. Who bumped him off?
Nobody. He was listening to the radio and he dropped dead.
Maybe he was bored to death. Any witnesses?
Baldwin here was in the room.
Answer yes or no, flunky.
Well, I was in the room, but that is partly, sir.
Oh, but really, Baldwin, you're not Jekyll and Hyde.
Where's Jekyll and Hyde? Bring them two guys in here.
I'll get the Ouija board.
Don't move, you. Nobody leaves this room. There's something ain't kosher around here, and I don't mean you got a ham in the house.
Well, surely you're not hinting that Mr. Rappaport was murdered?
Why not? Barclay Rappaport was the Meatball King. Any guy that sells meatballs has got plenty of enemies. Now, you better fess up, folks. Just what happened?
Yes, what did happen, Baldwin?
Well, Mr. Rappaport rang for me to get his nightcap and turn on the radio.
Yes, go on.
Some news flash came on. There were 3 shots fired. The master said, "I'm dying, Baldwin, dying." And then...
Then what?
He leaned back and carried on.
Then I rushed in.
And I rushed in.
For show, eh?
That's our story, and you're stuck with it, Inspector.
Don't be too sure, gorgeous hussy. I'll take a look at the body.
I'm sure it was a heart attack.
My deduction will show what caused his death. His arm fell against his radio. Broke his wristwatch. Stopped at 10:05.
Oh, this is silly. The radio excited him and he popped off. It's as plain as your nose in our business.
What program was he listening to?
I don't know.
It was something with 3 shots.
Yes, I heard the shots in the kitchen.
Yeah, this dial turned to 13. That's station PEW. Give me that phone, Jeeves.
You're only wasting your time, Inspector.
Hello, operator. Inspector Bungle talking. Get me radio station PEW.
What are you going to do?
Keep your zipper closed, sister. Hello, station PEW.
Yes, but you're too late to vote for the amateurs.
This is Inspector Bungle, Bud. What program was on at 10:05?
10-5? Oh, yes, time stands still.
Hey, listen, I'm working on a case. Could you do that program over again for me?
Oh, goody, an encore. The actors will be delighted.
Now, hold it, Bud, hold it. I don't mean the whole program. I just want what went on the air between 10:04 and 10:05.
Okay, turn on your radio. We'll broadcast it right away.
Thanks. Turn on that radio, Jeeves.
Right, sir.
What's the big idea, stupid?
I'm going to see if that program's exciting enough to bring on a heart attack.
It was those 3 shots that unnerved Barclay. I know it.
Quiet. The radio's starting.
Time stands still. No approach to Idaho. Police squad tests new shatterproof glass for riot car windshields. Shots are fired at pretty girl behind unbreakable glass. Ready, Miss Dodge?
All ready.
Fire, boys.
Turn off that radio.
Yes, sir.
How many shots did you hear in the kitchen, cook?
3.
But there were only 2 shots fired just now.
That's right, only 2.
Then what became of the 3rd shot, Inspector?
The 3rd shot is in Barclay Rappaport.
Heaven, glory be.
This is circumstantial poppycock.
Not so fast, Baldwin. I arrest you for the murder of Barclay Rappaport, the Meatball King.
But this is preposterous.
The rumba's up, Bud. You're behind the meatball now. You fired the 3rd shot. You thought the radio'd cover you up.
Is this true, Baldwin Fenavesi?
Baldwin Fenavesi. Why, without these sideburns...
Oh, my jowl.
And without his English accent...
Hey, give me back those sideburns.
No, you don't. Quentin Scurvy. Yes, Quentin Scurvy, the vegetarian fanatic. Inspector Bungle never fails. Hey, Scurvy.
Yes, I killed him. Barclay Rappaport, the Meatball King, laughed at vegetarians. His slogan was, "A meatball a day keeps the spinach away." I showed him. I proved it to the world.
Proved what?
I am a vegetarian. He was a meatball fiend. I killed him.
What does that prove?
It proves that a vegetarian will outlive a meat eater every time.
in Town Hall tonight, folks. Fun with our star comedian Fred Allen. It's Town Hall tonight. Here they come, round-the-world racers.
You don't take this plane, Mr. Beacons, your round-the-world race is lost. That plane has no radio, son, and it's Town Hall tonight.
Women's Club.
And now, girls, are there any other motions for the chair?
I move we move the chair over to the radio, sister. It's Town Hall tonight.
Straw Voters.
Ain't you filling in this straw vote from the digest, Paul?
Yep, I'm writing in the country's choice in pencil, Ma. It's Town Hall tonight.
And here we are in front of the old town hall, and there's Fred welcoming the crowd with well-couched terms and well-turned phrases. Let's listen.
You don't have to knock at the old town hall, folks. The door is open, so go right in. Single line, please.
Howdy, Mr. Allen.
Howdy, Mrs. Trundle.
Howdy, Puncher.
Howdy, Mrs. Jones. Step along, folks. Keep to the right.
Hi there, bulb nose.
What do you mean, bulb nose, friend?
Your nose has got 40 watts on it, and 40 watts make a bulb, don't they?
That's what they all say, folks, so hurry, hurry, hurry.
Introducing the man who needs no introduction and isn't getting one, Fred Allen in person.
Thank you. Thank you, and good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Now, before we let you see what the bunny has dragged in, I'll read you the town hall bulletin for tonight. Hodge White, manager at the Elite Theater, sends a flash that the new picture starting on Saturday will be Anthony Adverse. Hodge says that you folks who gave up the book after reading it for 3 years can now drop into the theater and see how the story came out. Hodge says even the picture's so long that the critics had to give it 8 stars. So much for artistic plenty around the... I overdid it. 6 would have been enough. So much for artistic plenty around the village. And now for the town hall news. The curtain, Harry.
Coming right down, Fred.
The lights go out, and we bring you the latest news of the week. The town hall news sees nothing, shows all. Washington, D.C., Post Office Department breaks up nationwide ring of fake eye specialists who have swindled country folks out of more than $1 million. Town Hall News shows how fake eye doctor works. The scene, a farmhouse.
Mandy, where be you?
I'm right here in front of you, Lem.
Funny I don't see you.
Lord, if you ain't getting blind, so bad.
Say, what's that crowing? Something you're cooking in the oven?
No, that clucking's coming out of you, Lem Stokes.
Well, ding my dong. Stat now, stat. What's that hen doing in my hat?
What hat? You've got a hen's nest onto your head.
I dropped my straw hat in the barn. I must have picked up this nest instead.
Pa, you got to get glasses.
Reckon my eyes ain't what they used to be. I went out to milk this morning.
What happened?
I pulled out 2 rows of asparagus.
Oh, dear. I'll see who's to the door.
Good morning, madam. I represent the Jiffy Optical Company.
You selling popsicles, Bob?
No, the Jiffy Optical Company. Our slogan is, if you've got the nose, we've got the glasses.
Well, scratch my stubble.
Something tells me you need glasses, brother.
Lem don't need glasses. He needs telescope.
I knew it. Your eyes bad, Lem?
Bad? I couldn't see a watermelon in a baby's lap.
Well, now, I can fix you up in a jiffy.
How much you charge, Doc?
An examination with glasses, double-action bifocals, will be $25.
I'll get the money.
Want me to yank your shoe off, Pa?
Nope, there's a hole in my stocking. I can tease it through.
Very well, I'll get out my chart. Here we are. Now, where's your money?
Here it is, Doc.
Thank you now. Now, can you read this bottom line, the fine print?
Nope, I can't.
Can you read the top line, this big billboard type?
Nope, can't.
That's funny.
Tain't funny. Lem just can't read. Oh, he knows the letters apart, but herd them together and he can't do a thing with them.
I see. Well, I'll have to give in the moron's optical test. Close your eyes, Lem.
Got 'em shut.
What do you see?
Nothing.
Fine. You'll take a triple A non-glare frosted shatterproof. Try these on.
Okay.
They're mighty thick, ain't they, Doc?
They're the durable reinforced models. Can you see anything now, Lem?
You betcha. I can see two people standing just plain as day.
Oh, fine. You'll find those glasses okay. Good day, folks.
Goodbye, Doc.
Whoopsie, Mandy, I can see again.
Them glasses look mighty thick to me, Lem.
I can still see the both of you.
Both of us? The Doc's gone.
According to my glasses, there's two of you. And you're wearing red berets.
Let me look at them glasses.
Here.
I thought so, that faker. These ain't no eyeglasses.
Well, what are they?
They ain't nothing but the bottoms of two olive bottles.
Well, who were them two guys I seen with the red berets?
They're two stuffed olives still stuck to the glass.
New York City, New York. High school students in Greater New York start series of weekly radio broadcasts. Town Hall News shows new type of program listeners can expect if high school broadcasts become popular. The program opens.
Rah, rah, rah. Are you there? Emerson High School is on the air.
Good morning, learning lovers. The Emerson High School brings you another in its weekly series of educational programs. Today we kibitz at an astronomy lesson. We switch you now to the classroom of Professor Hoffman. Take it away, Hoffy.
Hi-ho, everybody. This is Professor Hoffman, folks, the voice of astronomy, welcoming you to our classroom. Now, pupils, remember we're on the air. As your names are called, I want you to step to the microphone, make your answers brief.
Hey, Professor.
Yes, Elmer?
Can I do my imitation of Snorkel Delaney?
This is an educational program, Elmer. You're not supposed to have your mind on Proboscis Durante. What should a high school have on his mind at this time, William?
Gene Harlow.
Quiet, scholars. Astronomy is the science which treats of the celestial bodies. Gene Harlow is not a heavenly body.
That ain't the consensus, Professor.
Quiet, everybody. We're on the air. And now, radio friends, the first pupil you will hear is Minnie Berg. Now, Minnie.
This is Minnie Berg of 284 South Main Street, folks. My father, Mo Berg, does A #1 cleaning and pressing. Satisfaction is guaranteed optional.
No commercial, Minnie, please.
Pa told me to get it in.
If your father wants to hear his name on the air, tell him to get his own program or write to We the People.
So, could a little plug hurt astronomy?
Knowledge before business, Minnie.
Okay, what is it you want to know?
What is your opinion of the Big Dipper?
It ain't sanitary.
We're talking about astronomy.
Astronomy or no astronomy, dippers is old-fashioned. If the stars was up to date, they would make like a Dixie cup.
That will be all, Minnie.
This is Minnie Bike signing off, folks, so you can't catch on.
Get away from that microphone.
Okay, if you want to hug it, you ain't no Rudy Valley, you know.
Quiet, pupils. This is Professor Hoffman, your minstrel man. Back at the microphone, folks. We have just time for one more question. Tadpole Scum.
This is Tadpole Scum, folks. I want to thank all of you folks who voted for me last week on the algebra broadcast.
Never mind your fans, Tadpole. This is an astronomy lesson.
Oh, yes, sir.
Now, what is the zodiac?
I know. If you don't feel so good, you take bicarbonate with Zodiac.
Why, you simpleton!
Well, I was just trying to get a laugh, Professor. Your program was laying an egg.
That's the last straw. Scum, you're expelled.
Okay. I'll be right home, Ma.
You have just heard Professor Hoffman and his astronomy gang, ladies and gentlemen, coming to you from the Emerson High School. Tune in again next week for a wow 15 minutes with Professor Tube and his biochemistry jamboree. Carbon, vital forces, atoms, and laughs. Don't forget, next Wednesday. Once again, the Town Hall News scoops the world. Tonight, we bring you the latest results in the presidential poll. At 6 o'clock tonight, the city of Fendelneffen, Pennsylvania stood. The Wangle-Fumpen candidate.
1,440.
The Flugel-Whippump candidate. Thank you. Now, on Friday night, that prominent economist, Dr. Rampant Pell, will lecture here at the town hall. Dr. Pell's talk is called, Should This Country Turn Its Mint Over to the Julep Makers? Now, on Tuesday afternoon... Oh, heck. Quiet. You don't have to call me twice down there. I'm not Simone C. Ditto.
Hello.
Well, sir, as the man said when he pulled his foot out of the wet cement, if it isn't Portland.
Oh, I get it. You're trying to make people think I'm only here in the abstract.
No, I'm not. I can look you right between the eyes, Portland, and swear you're here in the concrete.
Does that mean you're taking my head for granted?
Now, wait a minute. Wait a minute with those puns. This is going from bad to community singing.
Community singing? That's the latest thing on the radio, isn't it?
Yes, it is. Have you taken part in any of the community sings?
I'll say. I was singing in one last Sunday, and a policeman came in and arrested the whole studio audience.
What do you know? Just for community singing?
Yes. The policeman didn't see the microphone. He thought we were just disturbing the peace. Imagine.
Yeah. It's pretty dangerous, all right. You know, I saw them yanking a man out of a community sing tonight.
For what?
Well, the audience was singing in E-flat, and he was a G-man.
Oh, it's funny, all right. Everybody's on the air these days but actors.
Well, you've got something there. If nobody calls for it in 30 days, I would keep it if I were you. Well, everything's topsy-turvy today, Portland. Here I am listening to you.
Yes, and here I am listening to you. It's a small world, isn't it?
If you'd move over, I'd have more room.
Well, I was just going to go anyway.
Well, aren't you going to wait around to see the rest of the show, the Buffolas?
There's only going to be half a show tonight.
A half a show? How do you know?
It was in the paper. The National Broadcasting Company has reserved the second half hour at Town Hall tonight for President Roosevelt.
Say, he'll have a terrible time with our amateurs, won't he?
We won't have time for the regular amateurs, but we can have a baby contest.
Oh, where can I get a lot of amateur babies in a hurry?
No, I mean a little contest. I brought an amateur act with me.
You brought an act? Say, that's a great idea, Portland. An amateur contest with only one act. If we give a first prize, nobody can lose.
If you give two prizes, maybe I'll win something, too.
Now, never mind that. What is the name of this act you've brought?
Whitey's Harmonica Hobos. They're swell.
Whitey's Harmonica Hobos, eh? Where are they?
Right here.
Are they? Are they coming in? Hello. Oh, the boys? Boys are around behind me. I'm sorry, boys. I didn't see you there. Where do you gentlemen come? Who is Whitey, by the way?
Right here.
Are you Whitey?
Right
My
here.
name is Alan Whitey. I'm very happy to know you.
How do you do, Mr. Allen?
You can, I certainly feel right at home in here with the hobos. But where do you boys come from?
We come from College Point.
From College Point? Is that over in Long Island?
Yes, sir.
Is anywhere near where they're going to build the New World's Fair?
Well, it's about a mile away.
A mile away, huh? Sort of silly, it seems to me, to build a whole New World's Fair. They could just put wheels on the Texas Centennial and drag it up here and save all of that bother. But you 7 boys play harmonicas, huh?
Yes, sir.
Of course, if I was Ripley now, I would be apt to say, believe it or not, but all of the wind that you fellas have put into harmonicas during the past fiscal year would blow the Queen Mary from the dock down to quarantine. And all of the wind given off by radio comedians during the same period would blow the Queen Mary back up to Albany again. What are you boys going to play?
We're going to play the St. Louis Blues.
You're going to play the St. Louis Blues. All right, thank you very much. Thank you, boys. Those were Whitey's Harmonica Hobos. And what does the applause machine say, Portland?
The first prize, $50 in cash, goes to Whitey's Harmonica Hobos.
There's no trouble running a contest like this, is there? Well, thank you very much, boys. So long, Portland.
Tally ho!
Now, tonight, ladies and gentlemen, we are not going to have time for one of the mighty Alan Art Player sketches. Hooray! Thank you. To fill the To fill the delightful gap left by these artistic termites this evening, we have gone to practically no expense to bring you an imposing group of guest stars. You may not think they're imposing, but just wait till they start to act. Now, before our guest stars present their playlet, ladies and gentlemen, I feel quite sure that you would like to meet them. It'll be a good lesson socially to both of you. Now, first, may I present that eminent purveyor of dramatic falderall, that tattered personality, Mr. Trevelyan Funnel.
Thank you.
It's all right. You don't have to walk on tiptoes, Mr. Funnel. You can get down, if you will.
I can't. That confounded cut-price laundry shrank my spats.
Oh, that's too bad.
I can't stretch my feet.
You can sit down, I hope.
Oh, yes. Yes, fortunately, I washed my union suit myself.
Fine. Now, what were your Broadway successes, Mr. Funnel?
For 6 years, I appeared in Lightning. For 3 years, I was in Rain.
What have you been doing since Rain?
I've been drying off.
Thank you, Mr. Funnel. Our next guest star is a lady I know you have never heard of. That broken bulb among the shining lights of Broadway, Miss Trudy Scrovney.
Broken bulb, really? Why, I've been in the theater a long time, young man.
I can see you've been someplace a long time, babe.
In the theater.
What was your outstanding play, Miss Scrovney?
My public prefers to remember me in Getting Gertie's Garter.
What part did you play in that?
I was one of the supporting cast.
Thank you. Our third guest star, folks, is that man about boxcar. Once the toast of London, now the crumb of New York City, Mr. J. Fenimore Twinge. How long have you been on the stage, Mr. Twinge?
40 years.
Has the theater taught you anything in 40 years?
Definitely. I learned that you can't take a tomato externally. It's no good.
Where have you done most of your acting?
Oh, all over. I don't stay long in one place. I generally emote and scrum.
A corking suggestion. Thank you, Mr. Twin. And now from Hollywood, ladies and gentlemen, we reach out blind and bring you pretty Dodo LaFou.
Thank you, one and all.
Who cannot forget this dainty blemish on the silver screen? Picture fans who used to count sheep to fall asleep in movie houses now count Dodo LaFou as she stumbles through 5 reels. Perhaps these few flashes from Dodo's one-star pictures will bring Dodo LaFou back to your mind. Who recalls this snore-baiting moment from the Devil's Mistress?
So, you are the Devil's Mistress.
You said it, big boy, and am I hot?
And again, Dodo LaFou made history in Piccadilly Jim.
May I pick a violet, Millie?
No, Piccadilly, Jim.
Thank you, Miss LaFou. We'll send the hisses on to you, special delivery. Our final guest star, ladies and gentlemen, is the man I know you've all been shunning. That rapier wit still sheathed. The man who will bring back vaudeville if he can find it. Mr. Mercer Wetner.
Just call me happy, Mr. Allen.
Fine. How do you find vaudeville, Mr. Wetnack?
Oh, I just stand around in front of the palace, and there it is.
Are things really bad in vaudeville?
Bad? Why, even elephant acts can't remember when they worked last.
Hey, it's certainly been tough, all right, in vaudeville.
Yes?
You know, this afternoon, I hear, they caught 2 actors on 48th Street putting ketchup on a midget.
Oh, what street did you say that was?
48th.
So long.
Thank you, Mr. Wetnack. And now, ladies and gentlemen, this grand galaxy of forgotten talent brings to you the first installment in a rip-roaring dramatic farce entitled, Will She Come Out? Music, Peter. The scene, the Park Avenue home of the Mandrake Knots. As the curtain rises, Mr. and Mrs. Mandrake Knots are having words with their daughter, Zenobia.
This is your wedding night, daughter.
I refuse to marry Jeffrey Van Burp, Mother.
You're married, Jeffrey, daughter. The boy's a millionaire, and I need money.
I refuse to be a pawn, even for you, Father.
You dare defy your father, Zenobia?
I need $2 million for my broker in the morning. I've been selling universal hiking pants. Short. I am ruined. Zenobia.
Jeffrey, my son-in-law, I hope
Never.
Zenobia. Bless you, my children, bless you. Marry me, Zenobia.
Never. I'd rather spend the rest of my life in this closet. Goodbye.
Come out of that closet, Zenobia.
Come out of that closet, Zenobia. Please come out, Zenobia.
Will Zenobia come out of that closet? Will Jeffrey Van Burp be left with only his millions to console him? Will Zenobia's father be left with his universal hiking pants short? Tune in next week and get the bare facts. If you're not going to tune in, look, will you send us a postcard so we can drop the whole business? National Broadcasting Company has reserved the second half hour of the Town Hall program for an address by President Roosevelt, ladies and gentlemen. The full hour's program will be presented as usual next Wednesday evening. We'll be looking for you then. This is Fred Allen saying good night.
Smiles in Town Hall tonight, folks. Tonight we celebrate the 4th anniversary of our star comedian, Fred Allen. It's Town Hall tonight. Listen to that crowd cheer as Fred Allen leads his parade to the old Town Hall. Fred's carrying a big bass drum, and the crowd's trying to beat it as the mighty Allen Art players come into sight. Let's follow the fleeing song. Everybody's fleeing to the old Town Hall. Everybody's going. Here they come, society leaders.
We're in society, Ethel, and you've got to attend the opera.
Society can't drag me away from this radio, Chauncey. It's Town Hall tonight.
Truth serum subject. When the truth serum works, Venom, you tell us your favorite radio program.
I don't need serum to tell you that, Doctor. It's Town Hall tonight.
Kiddies.
Are you sick, Rollo Pink, refusing another piece of pie?
I'm taking my dessert at the radio, Ma. It's Town Hall tonight.
Well, sir, here we are before the old Town Hall, and there's Fred welcoming the crowd with jest and jive. Let's listen.
Happy days are here again, folks, and happy nights are guaranteed at the old Town Hall. Keep a single line, please.
Evening, Mr. Allen.
Hi there, Mrs. Blue. How is
Hey, is this the rodeo, mister?
No, son, this isn't the rodeo.
Then why don't you quit throwing the bull around?
That's what they all say, friends. Let's hurry.
Presenting, without further falderall or ranicazoo, Fred Allen in person.
Thank you, Harry. I don't mind being presented without falderall, but I insist on further ranagazoo if you can arrange it. Thank you, and good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Now, before you get up and start to pick at your radios for the next hour, now look, just let me read you the Town Hall bulletin for tonight. Hodge White, the first grocer to put hives in his store for homeless vitamin Bs, says that you boys hanging around the meat counter have got to quit fooling with the hamburger machine. Somebody put the machine in reverse Monday night, and it's been backfiring hamburgers around the store all week. Hodge says fun is fun, boys, but meat is high enough without having to scrape it off the ceiling. So much for the Salisbury spray around the village. And now for the Town Hall news. The curtain, Harry.
Coming right down, Fred.
Thank you. The lights go out, and we bring you the latest news of the week. The Town Hall news sees nothing, shows all. Radio City, New York. Fred Allen, a radio comedian in certain states, celebrates 4th anniversary on the air. Town Hall News shows Mr. Allen blowing out the 4 candles on plaster of Paris birthday cake presented to him by admirers. Mr. Allen blows. New Haven, Connecticut. Dr. H.W. Haggard, Yale physiologist, claims that eating between meals peps up office workers and enables them to do more work. Town Hall News shows what offices may be like if eating during business hours is stressed. The scene? The office of Titan Fluke, the toothpick magnet.
Good morning, Mr. Fluke.
Oh, no greetings, Miss Type, until I've had my morning snack.
Didn't you have breakfast?
I had buckwheat cakes and sausage at home. You know that has nothing to do with the office.
Yes, sir. I put a baked apple on your desk.
Good, I'll bolt it down.
Feel better?
Now my business day is officially started. Good morning, Miss Type.
Good morning, Mr. Fluke.
That baked apple hit the spot. Take a letter.
Yes, sir.
Department of Patents, Washington, D.C. Gentlemen. I'm enclosing new model expanding toothpick for people with buck teeth. I'm floating a $2 million stock issue immediately. Rush this expanding toothpick patent and apply George, et cetera, et cetera.
Yes, sir.
Take that phone call.
Yes, sir. Fluke Expanding Toothpick Company. Yes, Mr. Fluke is here.
Oh, but I'm in no condition to answer the phone now. I exhausted my calorie energy dictating that letter. I feel faint.
Oh, quick, there's a chocolate eclair in my handbag.
Good. Hold the line. I'll come through.
Hello? Mr. Fluke won't be a second. Hurry, Mr. Fluke. How do you feel?
Tip-top. Give me that receiver. Hello, National Bank. Yes, this is Titan Fluke. About that $2 million. Yes, for the expanding toothpick deal. Well, didn't Higgins see you? If I don't get that $2 million, I'm sunk. You let me know in 10 minutes? Okay.
I thought you had the money, Mr. Fluke.
My Vice President Higgins was supposed to fix it. Buzz for Higgins.
Yes, sir.
And put on that percolator. If my temper rises, I'll need some caffeine reserve.
Yes, sir. I'll get some canapes, too.
You sent for me, Mr. Fluke?
Now, look here, Higgins.
Oh, if this is a tongue lashing, sir, I'd better have a sandwich. I've got to steel myself.
One cheese combo, Miss Type.
Yes, sir. Coffee, Mr. Higgins?
Yes, I just finished a committee meeting. My hormones are rebelling.
Here we are.
Higgins, you were instructed to get me $2 million from the National Bank.
Yes, I went over there, but I forgot to take my conference box lunch.
Didn't you see the bank president?
Yes, but without my vitamin reserve, I didn't have strength enough to ask him for the money.
Haven't I warned all you vice presidents to carry beef cubes for these emergencies?
Yes, sir. I feel terrible.
Another cup of coffee or a canapé, Mr. Higgins?
Oh, thank you.
You feel thoroughly refreshed now?
Oh, yes, sir.
Fine, Higgins, you're fired.
Well,
Thanks to you, I still need $2 million. If the bank doesn't come through, the expanding toothpick company is a bust.
Yes, it's all my fault, sir. I'll go.
Yes, Higgins, go. And, Higgins.
Yes, sir?
You're not working here now. Put back that canapé.
Yes, sir.
Oh, this is innovating. Give me another cup of coffee this time.
Yes, sir.
If the bank refuses that loan...
Oh, that's the bank now, sir.
Hello? Yes, this is Fluke. What? You won't give me the $2 million? Oh!
Oh, Mr. Fluke.
I'm ruined. If I had the strength, I'd jump out the window.
Here, take this tomato juice.
Thank you, Miss Type. Goodbye.
New York City, New York. Town Hall News brings an advanced preview of the biggest theatrical opening of the season. On Thursday night, October 22nd, the George Kaufman Edna Ferber play, Stage Door, opens at the Music Box Theater. The Stage Door. From the theater to the cinema, Town Hall News brings you a 10-second review of the outstanding motion picture of the week. The picture, The Devil is a Sissy.
Are you Satan?
Once again, once again, the Town Hall News scoops the world. The latest results in the Town Hall presidential poll. This week, not the straw vote, but the alfalfa vote from the entire South shows the Dangle-Wilkins candidate.
Oh, cut, take up that 7.
The Rendell-Hessen candidate.
Well, you go listen to the matter of correction.
Now, on Friday night, Mrs. Crouton Simmer, the Pulitzer Cooking Authority, will lecture here at the Town Hall. Mrs. Simmer's talk is called Morals and Food, or Should the Lamb Chop Wear Something Knitted Under Those Paper Pants? Now, On Saturday afternoon, there will be... Quiet, please, if you will. Things are...
Hello?
Of all people. Well, sir, they laughed when my wallet fell into the incinerator. They didn't know I had money to burn. If it isn't Portland.
Oh, you couldn't keep me away tonight.
Hey, what's tonight? Wednesday?
Not only that, but tonight's your anniversary. You've been on the radio 4 years.
Well, so what?
Something's bound to happen.
Huh?
You don't think that people are going to take your anniversary lying down, do you?
Well, most people take their radio shows lying down.
I know, and sleeping.
Now look, nobody knows I've been on the air 4 years but you. If you keep quiet about it, maybe it'll blow over.
Oh, I won't say anything, but I've got a funny feeling that something is going to happen. I told you, the knocking is starting already.
Come in.
Telegrams for Mr. Allen.
I'll take them, boy.
They're collect, miss.
Oh, they're for you, Mr. Allen.
How much are they, son?
3 telegrams, $4.
Your 4th anniversary and $4. That's a coincidence.
$4 to me isn't a coincidence. It's a calamity. Well, here you are, boy.
Thanks, mister.
Ouch! Ouch! What's the matter?
You're standing on the messenger boy's beard, Portland. Get over. Thank you, son. Collect.
Who are the telegrams from, Mr. Allen?
Well, you can read them here. Open them up. What does that first one say?
Good luck, buddy. The first 4 years are the hardest.
Who's it from?
Al Capone.
Nice of Al to remember me with things going on. What's the next one there?
It's from Chicago. It says, just learned you have been on the air 4 years. I've been blaming the stockyard.
Who sent that?
It's signed a friend.
Oh, well, that's all right. Say, I wouldn't take that from a stranger.
This last wire says, you have my sympathy. I know what it means to be out of the public eye for 4 years.
Who's that from?
John N. Garner, Vice President.
No word from Judge Crater, eh?
That's all there is.
Well, if there isn't any more, I guess you'll be going.
Oh, no, I've got a surprise for your anniversary.
Now, look, I've been
Mr.
surprised.
Beasley!
Oh, Mr. Beasley.
Coming, dear girl, on the stain, as it were?
On the stain? You don't mean on the spot by any chance, do you?
Quite right, so I do. On the ruddy spot, so to speak.
Where's Rodney, Mr. Beasley?
Rodney, get a tumble on some.
That's it, old Peter. You're too sweet for me.
Say, if you two guys are looking for Noel Coward, this isn't the ballet rehearsal. It's down on the left.
You're not trying to start anything, are you, Mr. Allen? I say, if he's a smart Alexander, I shall quell him.
Now, listen, you male Shirley Temple. Don't get my spleen perking. I'll bounce insults around your head till you think your ears are caught in a stevedore's mouth.
I say I can't talk. What's wrong?
You've got your monocle in your mouth, Mr. Beasley.
Oh, yes, I have short arms. I can't reach my eye.
Peter has to stand on tiptoe to wax his moustache. Mr. Beasley killed me with that laugh.
Yes, he must have been weaned on hyena milk, I guess.
Mark your slang, extenuated Maltese.
What is that extenuated Maltese?
I think Rodney is calling you long puss, Mr. Allen.
Rather, he's a linsey pussy.
Wait a minute. I'm no Indian in the rain, but I'm throwing a wet blanket on this barbecue right now.
Mr. Beasley and Rodney are here to study our American football cheers, Mr. Allen.
Rather, our English soccer and cricket cheers are too subdued.
Oh, definitely. We're going to import some of your raucous American college yells.
You're going to import some of them,
Yes,
eh?
sir.
How do you give out over there?
Give him the Nottingham rouser, Peter.
Very well. Tea and crumpet, toast and jam, bowl them, goal them, Nottingham. Zeppo, Zeppo, Zeppo.
That sounds like a pallbearer calling his mate to me.
Rather. Peter's a little timid. But I have captured your American fervor.
Bravo, Rodney. Give us one of your puppy cheers.
Righto. Draw. 3 times. Who are we? We're not telling definitely. Are we in it? Don't be silly. I say let's win for Piccadilly. Carry on.
Bravo, Robert!
Well, Rodney, that raw 3 times.
You bet. That'll give insomnia a run for supremacy over there.
Oh, well, after all, that's merely our cricket shout.
Rather, for soccer, we have something more blatant.
What is your soccer cheer, Mr. Beasley?
No, it's a slaughter. Let her rip, Peter.
Righto. Stand back. Hold that leopard. Hold that leopard. Boom, chicka boom. It's really essential that you restrain that leopard. 2 horses, 2 horses, 2 horses.
What is that 2 horses?
That's team, Mr. Allen.
And the fist and the boom and the ball.
Now, wait a minute. You haven't heard anything yet. Let me get my coat off.
What are you going to do, Mr. Allen?
If you want to hear some cheering, wait till I throw these guys out.
I'll take
Wait for me, Mr. Beasley.
So long, Portland.
Sally. Ho. And now, ladies and gentlemen, we have come to the mighty Allen art players. Tonight, these artists who have turned their gallery gods into atheists present a rural uncut gem entitled Murder at Cupcake County, or The Great Hillbilly Trial. Overture, Peter.
Rise, Rubes. His Honor, Judge Allen.
Order in the court. Order in the court.
I object.
Objection overruled. I said order in the court.
I object.
Who's making that fuss down there?
I am. Somebody's trying to give me a hot foot, and I object.
Well, stomp your shoes and squat.
Well, I ain't a-wearing shoes, Judge. I'm getting a hot foot between the toes.
Well, braid your toes and sit down. What's the first case?
Mr. and Mrs. Hector Fry charges fighting.
Are you guilty or not guilty, Hector?
Hold it, Judge. I'm the sheriff.
Oh, I can't see who's who here. Where's my glasses?
Ain't they on the bench?
Oh, I can't see nothing here. Wait till I feel around.
Oh, why, Dick.
Sorry, lady. I'm looking for my glasses.
Well, they ain't in my bustle.
Here they are. I'll put them on. What's this running down my cheek, Sheriff?
You're putting on 2 inkwells.
Well, I'll be totally extinctified. Well, Lord, looks like night court in here now.
Hey, here's some glasses. Are these yours, Judge?
Yeah. These are my little glasses. These are glasses I put on to hunt for my looking glasses. Oh, here they be. First case.
Mr. and Mrs. Hector Fry fighting.
Guilty or not guilty, Hector?
Guilty, but I got my reasons.
Did you start the fighting, Mrs. Fry?
No, but I was aiming to finish it.
Why, I'll cane you silly, Jezebel.
You do, and I'll hide your rejuvenating pill.
You
Order in the court. How long you two been hitched?
50 years.
You been scrapping like this 50 years?
No, this here's the first fight we had since we've been married, Judge.
Your connubial always been split him?
Sure has, Jed.
say.
We've been holding hands since the day we was married.
Well, Dog Frog McGrog, you been a holding hand? You been a holding hand for 50 years?
Right.
What started the fighting?
She let go.
Oh, I did.
Clear the court. Case dismissed. Next case, Fenton Dud.
Present, sir.
Fenton, you're charged here with fixing to whistle on the Sabbath.
Not guilty, Judge.
Charge says you was caught red-lipped, forming your mouth purposely with intent to exhale melody.
Well, I had a hangover, Judge. My throat was dry as a temperance sermon.
What's that got to do with your mouth being in piccolo formation on the Sabbath?
I was, priming my lips to spit.
Case dismissed. That brings us down to the big murder case, don't it, Sheriff?
Yep. People of Cupcake County versus Fester Purdy. Charge is murder.
Guilty, not guilty, Fester.
Reckon it was self-defense, Judge.
You got any witnesses, Fester?
I got me a snarl of 'em, Judge.
Stand down. First witness.
Sally Frump.
You swear to tell the whole truth? Put your hand on the book, Sally.
What book?
Where's the book, Sheriff? You know we was having a murder trial today. I told you to stop by the hotel on your way to court and loan the book.
Well, they wouldn't let me take her, Judge.
Why not?
The night clerk's pressing some flowers. He said you could hold off that trial tomorrow.
Justice ain't marking time while I'm on the nostrum, Sheriff. Sally, you can swear on this here Sears Roebuck catalog.
Can't spur it, Judge.
It's spur it if I'm so decreeing, and I'm so decreeing.
Well, I put my left hand on the catalog.
Okie dokie. Now, you swear to tell the truth, the whole truth, nothing but the truth, so help you, FOB Chicago?
I do.
Take it away.
Well, I run Sally's Pantry.
What's that, a tailor shop?
No. It's a restaurant near the post office. Open all night and stools for ladies.
You're testifying, not testimonialing, sister. Now you get on with the murder.
Well, Fester and this traveling salesman was sitting at the same table.
What come off?
I didn't see nothing. I heard a shot. When I turned around, the salesman was dead, and the house was stuck with a 40-cent check.
Next witness.
Leif McGee.
You see the doings, Leif?
Yep. Fester picked the salesman in self-defense, Judge. Fester's got a temper.
State the facts.
Well, Fester was a fanning his oatmeal with his hat. He'd blow the cellophane off on the dude's fig Newtons, and they had words.
Yeah?
Along about the shank of the 40-cent lunch, they both reached for the ketchup bottle. They had words again.
Then
the dude pulled a dagger on Fester. They had words again. Then Fester fired.
They have words again.
Fester had words.
The dude pulled a weapon, did he?
Well, if he did.
Got a character witness there, Sheriff. I got to check up on Fester's temper.
Fester's brass here. Stand up, filthy.
Yes, Judge.
You kin to Fester Purdy's son?
He's my paw, Judge, but I ain't bragging on it.
Your paw got a temper, son?
Paw's 9 parts snake and 1 part skunk, Judge.
Is he mean?
Why, Paw's so mean he greases the hens' beaks so they can't pick up no corn in the hen house.
Your paw stingy?
Paw's so tight when he opens his mouth his toes curl up.
Summing up, he ain't no Leslie Howard.
Why, Paw's so low, if his hair was green, you couldn't tell it from grass.
Well, that gives us a hangnail description, son. Who's next witness?
Fanny Swades, waitress at Sally's Pantry.
You seen the murder, Fanny?
Calling it a murder's loose talking, Judge.
What happened?
Well, Fester was sitting alone at eating when this dude came in.
How'd you know he was a dude?
He was wearing yellow button shoes and had a zipper on to his vest.
Well, might have been a movie star.
Movie stars don't carry sample cases, Judge.
Some of them ought to.
Well, the dude sat at Fester's table, and when I come over with the menu, I seen he was on the maid.
What'd he say?
He said, "Oh, you kid." "You do," I says.
What'd he say to that?
Well, he kept up a running fire of double intending. Does your mother know you're out, like, he says. But I come right back with 46 for you.
What's 46 for you?
It's 23 for you in double talk.
When did the shooting start?
Long about the tag end of the 40-cent special.
Long about the slaw, hey?
That's right, Jed. The dude ordered Ozark caviar.
Ozark caviar? What's that?
It's beans, Jed. I served them with cornbread and a knife. Well, the dude started eating, and Festa started laughing.
That done it.
And how? The dude unzipped his zipper and pulled this weapon out with the points on it, and Festa blazed away. 'Twas self-defense, Jed.
Okie dokie, Fanny. Festa Purdy.
It's about time.
Sorry to keep you waiting, Festa. Guilty or not guilty?
Not guilty, Judge. Any man in Cupcake County would have took the law into his own hands under the conditions.
You're sure he pulled a dangerous weapon?
Sure as positive. We both reached for the ketchup.
You eating Ozark caviar, too?
I was eating lemon pie a la modi. I always put ketchup on it to kill the taste of the ice cream.
Fanny says you laughed at him.
Couldn't help it, Jed. The dude was trying to eat the beans with his knife, and they kept dripping off. I like to bust.
You grigged him proper, hey?
He was hot enough to fry. He reached into his coat. I thought he was unclasping a jackknife. But when I seen them points onto the blade, I blasted away.
What become of this weapon, Sheriff?
Why, it's right here, Judge. I marked it Exhibit A.
Well, hand it here yonder.
Yes, sir.
Say, she comes up like a knife, don't she, and sprays off into point.
Ain't nothing you could do with a thing like that but stab. It's a weapon, Judge. You've got to turn me loose.
The law can't turn you loose, Festa, till the court finds out what this thing is.
Well, everybody in Cupcake County's seen it. Ain't man or boy knows what 'tis.
Maybe some stranger here in court might know. There's a stranger here in court?
Why, I'm a stranger, Judge.
You mind coming forward to the bench?
Okay, Judge.
You ain't a hillbilly.
No, I am a Fuller Brush man.
Do you know what this weapon is?
Well, let me see.
It ain't a Fuller Brush, is it?
Why, this is a collapsible fork.
A fork? What's a fork?
It's to eat with.
To eat with?
Yes.
There ain't nothing you can put onto a plate that a man can't get off with his knife.
Well, now, see here. You hillbillies eat everything with a knife, but people in cities use forks, too.
Then this thing ain't a weapon.
No, a man who can't eat beans with his knife is apt to starve to death down here. The murdered man probably knew that and carried his own fork with him.
Well, curry my nightmare.
What's your verdict, Judge?
Not guilty. If a man wants to start a newfangled fad in the Ozarks, he's got to take the consequences. Case dismissed.
An hour of smiles in Town Hall tonight, folks. Fun with our star comedian Fred Allen. It's Town Hall tonight. The crowd is cheering Fred Allen as he leads the parade to the old town hall. Fred's leading the band with a deflated pigskin, and the mighty Allen Art players are out of wind, too, running away from the crowd. We're on our way to the old town hall, and everybody's going. Everybody's going. Here they come, auctioneers.
If this is an auction sale, why don't you put up that radio, mister?
This radio ain't for sale till tomorrow, lady. It's Town Hall tonight.
Second story man.
You say you broke into the house and didn't steal nothing, Butch?
Now, I seen a radio. Then I says to myself, put up a chair, Butch. It's Town Hall tonight.
And now, girls, our guest of honor brings us a message.
My message is, beat it for your radios, sisters. It's Town Hall tonight.
Well, sir, here we are at the doors of the town hall, folks, and there's Fred welcoming the crowd. Fred's standing on a soapbox, and he's all of a lather. Let's listen.
The polls are closed, folks, but the old town hall is still open for business. Step right in.
Hi there, talk too much.
That's what they all say, folks. Keep to the right, please. If you'll
Evening, Mr. Allen.
Hi there, Mrs. Green. Hello, Mrs. Blue.
Lord, if you ain't getting colorblind, I'm Mrs. Green.
I'm Mrs. Blue.
It's my face red, girls, but go right in and hurry, hurry, hurry.
Presenting that rambunctious raconteur of highfalutin higgledy-piggledy and abecedarian abacadabra, Fred Allen in the flesh.
Rambunctious, eh?
All right.
You're ashamed to put the bunk in so soon, the rambunctious, eh? And listen, Harry, after this, when you're saying in the flesh, don't look at my head. Just sort of caramel. Well, good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Now, before we look behind the piano to see what Uncle Don has left for us this evening, I'll read you the town hall bulletin for tonight. Hodge White, vendor of knick-knack, at Nick and Knack, at the corner store, is warning all patrons not to handle articles displayed on the counter. Hodge says somebody switched on an electric razor last night, and the thing got away, and before Hodge could pull the fuse, the razor had shaved one side of the store cat bare as a grapefruit. Now, Hodge says he doesn't mind the damage done to the razor, but as president of the SPCA, he officially resents the wear and tear on his cat. So much for clip joint activities around the village. And now for the town hall news. The curtain, Harry.
Descending rapidly, Fred.
Thank you. That's better than coming right down, isn't it? The lights go out, and we bring you the latest news of the week. The town hall news sees nothing, shows all. New York City, New York. Dr. Byron Stuckey, surgeon at the New York Neurological Institute, suggests that all filling stations be equipped as first aid quarters to cope with increasing number of automobile accidents on the road. Town Hall News shows what the filling station of tomorrow may be like if attendants attempt to mix medicine and gasoline. The scene, a filling station office.
Good gas filling station. A wreck on Route 1? Okay, I'll send a mechanic in the ambulance right away. Nurse,
Yes, Doctor?
wreck on Route 1. 10 gallons of gas and one fractured skull.
I'll make out the ambulance call.
Well, that guy outside in the trailer's blowing his horn. See what he wants.
Yes?
Give me 5 gallons of gas. I'm in a hurry.
Okay.
What was it?
5 gallons of gas in a hurry.
You'll have to wait a minute. The patient in Ward 2 is checking out.
You mean that sedan internal complications case?
Yes. Is he dressed?
He's waiting to pay his bill.
Fine. Send him in.
Yes, Doctor.
I'll wipe this grease off my hands. I may have to feel his pulse.
Doc's ready for you, mister.
Oh, thank you, nurse.
Well, how do you feel?
Well, I'm a little wobbly, but I've got to leave to go.
Oh, there's that guy blowing for the 5 gallons again.
He'll have to wait. I'm busy with this patient. Now, sir?
Is my bill ready?
Yes, it's right here itemized, $89.57. That includes repairs on the car, your operation, and room and board.
How long have I been here?
You've been convalescing here at the filling station 3 weeks.
Well, did I have an operation?
I'll say you did. You were brought in unconscious. You had an abdominal operation and your carbon scraped. 10 stitches in your scalp, your gas tank welded, 2 ribs removed, and your rear end Simonized.
Well, for $89.57, it's pretty cheap, isn't it?
Good gas service, sir.
Well, here's your check.
Thank you.
Am I cured now, Doc?
You'd better drop back in a week. I want to remove that plastic cast and have a look at your oil.
Oh, okay. So long, Doc.
Happy motoring. Who's blowing that horn?
It's that guy for the 5 gallons of gas. Why, he's coming in.
Hey, quit stalling, buddy. I want 5 gallons of gas.
Good gas service. Be with you in just a minute.
I've been blowing the horn outside for half an hour.
I've been treating a patient. A human life is more important than 5 gallons of gas.
Not to me, it ain't.
Oh, here's our ambulance back, Doc.
Help the intern in with that stretcher.
Yes, Doctor.
How about my 5 gallons of gas?
You'll have to be patient. This is an emergency case.
Oh,
just sit down here, mister.
I don't know.
What happened?
I put on my hand.
The intern says it's a broken leg and his gas tank is punctured.
I don't
Say,
know.
this is a filling station, ain't it?
Yes.
Well, I want 5 gallons of gas.
This is also a first aid station. This man is in agony. Bring me some splints and bandages, nurse.
Yes, Doctor.
I'll take a look at this leg.
Why don't you?
Yes. Compound splinter of the fibula.
Here's your splints and bandages, Doc.
How about my 5 gallons of gas?
You be quiet.
There, now steady now.
What's going on? What are you going to do, sir?
Here you are. The leg is set, nurse.
Will I take him back in the ward?
Yes.
I want 5 gallons.
What was that? What fell down?
That guy who's been yelling for the gas, he collapsed.
Well, I'd better service him right away. I'll examine his heart. Mm-hmm.
What is it, angina?
No, he broke a blood vessel.
The poor man. I'll run and get him his 5 gallons.
Oh, he don't need gas. With a broken blood vessel, all he's going to get is a local anesthetic.
Hollywood Hollywood, California. The Town Hall News presents a 10-second preview of the new Warner Brother 5-star picture, The Charge of the Light Brigade. Here it is, The Charge of the Light Brigade.
Yes, what is it?
The light bill, lady. The charge is $4.25.
Tin Pan Alley, New York. The Town Hall News scoops the world of music and brings you a 1-second review of the number one song hit of the week. The song, A Star Fell Out of Heaven. Washington, D.C. Town Hall News beats metropolitan papers and shows country's leading politicians returning to Washington to ponder over voters' reactions at the polls. The polls.
Hello, Zabisco.
How do you be, Stanislaus?
Thank you. Now, on Friday night... Oh, quiet. Quiet, please. If that's somebody breaking in a nightmare, this is no place for horseplay, I might say.
Hello.
Well, sir, they laughed when I walked up to the living skeleton. They didn't know we were bone companions. If it isn't Portland.
Yes, Papa sent me out to see who got elected, so I thought I'd stop in.
Well, didn't Papa get the returns over the radio?
Not yet. Our radio's pretty slow.
What's going on your radio tonight?
Mr. Lemke is still speaking from South Dakota.
That's fine. You ought to be getting the Yale-Dartmouth game any day now.
Oh, we know what's going on, all right.
You do, huh? What's hot in the way of news?
Well, the Baby Derby just finished up in Toronto, didn't it?
That's right. The contestants are grounding the stork for the winter.
It's going to be pretty hard on those families that lose, don't you think?
Oh, yes. It's pretty tough to lose, you know, when you're left holding a full house.
Well, that's life, I guess.
What's life?
The world is a grindstone, and life is your nose.
Oh, don't. The world is a Don't tell me that you're going in for pessimism.
Oh, you don't have to drag religion into it.
Now, look, the times are changing, Portland. You have to adjust yourself. The world is speeding up. Life today is a mad race. Things move much faster today.
I thought something like that was going on.
You did, huh? What made you suspect that things are getting faster?
Well, I've only had this wristwatch a week, and it's gained an hour already.
Fine. Now, if you'll speed up, if you...
Oh, no, you don't. Elmer! Mr. Wow!
Well, a wow wouldn't help on the program right about now.
Come in, kids. Take a leg, Elmer. I'm right on your heels like the General Spurs, boss.
Now, just a minute, fellas. If you two boys are calling on Simone, the girls are out.
Get a small helping of this broken-down MC, Elmer. A very small helping. Just a nibble will do me, boss.
Do your relatives know where you boys are?
Yes, why?
In approximately 2 shakes of a lamb's appendage, your immediate families will be dickering with the neighborhood embalmer.
Now, don't start anything, Mr. Allen.
I'm trying to hold my temper, but I may have to put on another man.
Hey, if I start on you, yokel, it won't be no part-time job. You get it, Humpty?
Listen, what do you mean, Humpty? Listen, I'm apt to take your lower lip and pull it up over your scalp like a beret.
How will you hold it down in the back, Mr. Allen?
I'll tuck his lip down into his collar.
Yeah, well, you do, and you're going to hear plenty of conversation coming out of my back buttonhole. Plenty of back talk, eh, Chief?
Now, look, Portland, what do these 2 lost stooges want?
Tell him who you are, Mr. Wow.
Why, brother, you are now in conference with Theobald Wow, radio author and gagman to His Majesty the Masses. Right, and we got business with you, buddy.
I don't need an author for radio.
That isn't the consensus, Mr. Allen.
Look, I've been checking up on your programs, brother. You're working along the wrong line. Yeah, a comedian is supposed to make people laugh.
I've heard people chuckling at Mr. Allen.
What chuckling? When I create for a comedian, he lays him in the aisles, right, Elmer? It's murder, boss.
Maybe you ought to let Mr. Wow give you some jokes, Mr. Allen.
Well,
I don't bother with no titters and giggles. My gags are buffolas.
What's a buffola? One of those things on the other side of a nickel?
No, we elucidate, boss. Folks, a buffola is a laugh.
that starts rolling around in the pit of your stomach. It rumbles up through your chest, popping buttons off your vest. And finally explodes in your mouth, blowing out your front teeth.
That's gastritis.
It sounds pretty strenuous for humor, Mr. Wow.
Now, wait a minute, you fellas. I've been in radio for 4 years.
And you ain't got a bipolar yet. Why? Because you ain't using my radio technique.
What's wrong with Mr. Allen's technique, Mr. Wow?
He's trying to be sophisticated. He's ignoring the studio audience.
Why, certainly, you don't think these folks sitting around radio studios come in to get out of the rain. They want action.
Right.
Action?
Yeah, action. Ain't you ever heard them howls the other comedians get?
What howls?
Let 'em have it, Elmer.
Okay. Here comes Eddie wearing a suit made out of sponges.
What are you doing wearing them sponges, Eddie?
If it rains, I got a swell suit.
Wow!
Maybe you want to try Mr. Wow's technique, Mr. Allen.
Well, if you think it'll help the program.
Well, you'll be a sensation. Here, Portland, read this gag. Here's the answer for you, Alan.
Now, you're sure this is a bipolar?
And how? Give out, Porty.
Question. What has 2 fins and flies?
Answer. A dead fish. That's the bipolar. All I heard was plenty of nothing.
Why? Because you ignored the boss's technique.
Oh, I forgot to tell you, there's a false nose goes with that joke. Here.
What do I do with this?
When you get to the finish, slip on the nose.
Yeah, try it again.
Okay, go ahead, Portland.
What has 2 fins and flies?
A dead fish.
What did I say? A bipolar. You'll be the talk of radio. Here, try another joke.
Yeah, slip this on over your face when you finish, Alan.
Oh, I get the idea of it now.
Okay, Porty.
What's the best way to raise corned beef and tabby?
On a dumb waiter.
Oh, gee, that joke was rotten, but that false face is a treat, Mr. Allen.
Oh, boy, you're killing me.
You see, buddy, that's my technique. As long as you got funny clothes, you're wearing a false face, you're a panic on the radio.
Well, what about the people listening at home?
They're playing bridge anyway. Who cares?
Have you got another big glass so that Mr. Allen can finish?
Have I? Get a load of this super bipolar. Take it away, Porty.
I'm ready.
Now, what do I do this time?
Just tell the gag and wait.
Yeah, I'll do the rest. Let her go, girlie.
All right. My uncle was a high liver, but it finally killed him.
I know. His liver got so high it put out his light. Hey, who? Now, wait a minute. I'm going down for the 3rd time in this seltzer here. Who squirted that seltzer in my face?
Well, that's your big radio finish, son.
Yes, and this is your finish, too. And you, Portland.
I know. Tally ho.
And now that... I'll have to send out an SOS after that. And now that... It was very good. While I was drowning, I saw 2 mermaids, I think, want to audition for the amateur show here. And now, ladies and gentlemen, if you have ever done us a dirty trick, we are about to get our revenge by presenting the mighty Allen Art Players. Tonight, these crows in the cornfield of the drama present a Hollywood masterpiece entitled Studio Strategy, or, in Hollywood, all of the monkey business isn't confined to the zoo. Overture, Peter.
Titanic Picture Company. No, Mr. Allen isn't here. He's in the cutting room. Yes, he's working on the actors' salaries. Oh, all right, I'll tell him when he comes in.
Was that phone for me, Miss Page?
Yes, the story department is standing by.
Oh, good. Take a note. Story department. Gentlemen. Question mark. I want that scenario on Lady Godiva right away. Then get busy on 3 men on a horse. I want 3 men on a horse to follow Lady Godiva.
Don't worry, they will.
I've got to speed up these features, Miss Tay.
Why the rush?
I'm using the same horse in both pictures.
That's what I call casting.
A hit picture has to have a follow-up, Miss Take.
You certainly followed up Cocktails for 2.
My sequel, Mickey Fins for 3, will make a fortune.
Well, maybe I'm wrong. Gesundheit.
Send me a memo.
Where's that draft coming from?
They're rehearsing Gone with the Wind on stage B.
I'll close this window.
Fine. Now, what's my first appointment?
The Yes Man's audition. They're outside.
Oh, open the door. I can hear them all right from here.
Mr. Allen's ready, boys.
Yes. That's enough.
Well, what's the verdict?
I won't need these yes men, Miss Take.
Why not?
I just found out there's an echo in here. I can yes myself for the time being. I've got to cut down expenses.
I thought your new jungle picture was going to make $1 million.
Why, it will. Africa Squeaks, starring my man-monkey sensation Apo, was released from coast to coast last night. I'm expecting reports this morning.
Oh, I forgot. Some telegrams did come in.
Well, where are they?
Right here.
Here we are. Now for the good news. Capitol Theater, Greasy Fork, Nebraska. Africa Squeaks opened with a bang. Somebody dropped a bomb in the balcony. Audience offering $50 reward for Apo, dead or alive.
And you said that man monkey was another Robert Taylor.
I thought I had another Simeon there for sure. The women ought to go for a leading man with hair on his chest.
Or vice versa. What do those other wires say?
Van Buren, Arkansas. Africa Squeaks is a riot. Girl fans organizing new Apo Scram Club. 200 schoolgirls pledge themselves to scram when next Apo picture appears. Hoping this finds you the same, etc., manager. This is terrible. I can't be bothered reading the...
Oh, look, this wire isn't so bad. Duluth. Africa Squeaks does 10,000 in one night.
Good old Duluth. What else does it say?
Theater featured Bank Night, Screeno, Beano, Lotto, and Blotto. Forgot to show pictures.
If Apo's a bust, I'm ruined.
I told you to get Lou Gehrig for that part.
Yes. A first baseman could have played that part, I guess, better than Apo. Every cent I have is tied up in Africa Squeaks.
Well, the studio isn't ruined yet. What about your new picture, Passion on the Lamb?
Passion on the Lamb, starring Fruity Tadpole, America's Sweetheart, has got to come through.
Is it a great picture?
It's got to be great. If it's only colossal, I'm sunk. Who's that?
America's Sweetheart is waiting to see you.
Wheel her in. Trudy Tadpole, and how is America's Sweetheart today?
I'm through. I'm finished. I'm going back to my first love.
Don't mention Daniel Boone around here.
I'm disgraced, F.A.
What's wrong?
I've just seen my new starring picture, Passion on the Lamb.
You've made celluloid history, I hope.
History. Your Russian director, Pierre Slobotny, has blasted my career.
So, who is saying Pierre Slobotny without taking off the hat?
Now, hold it, Slobotny.
Pierre Slobotny is the greatest director of all the Russians.
A director?
Yes, a director. In Moscow, Pierre Slobotny is directing everything, from Rasputin to traffic.
That's what you should be doing instead of directing a movie star.
In America, you are a movie star. In Russia, you are a chambermaid.
Now watch those Slavic innuendos, Slobotny. Don't forget...
The group told me I'd rule the day I left 14th Street.
What's wrong with your epic, Trudy?
I am supposed to be the star of Passion on the Lamb. And I'm only on the screen for me. In the first reel, I go in a revolving door.
And at the end of the picture, she is coming out again. The end of the picture, I am cutting.
Good Gensler, this is terrible.
That Russian monster?
Yes, Slobotny. Trudy Tadpole is the star of Passion on the Lamb. If I'm not too inquisitive, why isn't she in the picture?
Confidentially, it's your fault.
You lie, Slobotny.
The fourth day I am directing the picture, you are taking me to the set, yes or no?
Yes.
Yes. I am asking you who is the star of the picture. I am the director. I have a right to know, yes or no?
Yes.
Yes. You are pointing to a girl sitting on the chair, yes or no?
Yes.
I am making a picture starring the girl.
Why, you Cossack chowderhead. You've made a picture starring the script girl.
Oh.
So I made a mistake. It could happen to a dog.
It has, you Russian wolfhound. You're fired.
Then Pierre Slobotny resigns, yes or no?
Yes.
You bet.
What am I going to do?
What are you going to do? What is Titanic Pictures going to do? Apo my jungle gable, laying monkey eggs all over the country? Passion on the Lamb is a bigger flop than Carnera's bed.
You can't star Prudy Tadpole going through a revolving door.
If these two pictures don't do business, Titanic is bankrupt.
The audience only sees me twice.
That'll help some, but I've got to get an idea. Mistake?
Yes, F.A.
Buzz for Rant and Rave, my publicity man.
Yes, sir.
I might make a personal appearance.
No. The Smithsonian Institute doesn't play guest star. You ought to know that. Now, let me think.
You buzzed, F.A.?
Yes, Rave. My two new pictures are busts. Africa Squeaks and Passion on the Lamb are only stupendous.
Gee, that's too bad, boss.
You've got to get an idea, Rave. Publicity is the only thing that can save the day.
I got it, Chief. It's a wow.
Sounds great, Rave.
I ain't explained it yet.
I'm way ahead of you, Rave. It's terrific.
I must be dumb. I don't get it. What is the big idea?
A wedding. Trudy, you gotta marry April. The papers will eat it up. Africa Squeaks and Passion on the Lamb will clean up.
No, anything but a wedding.
Now listen, Trudy. Dick Powell and Joan Blondell got married, didn't they? Did you see that publicity? Why, as they sailed into New York Harbor, the Warner Brothers had 4,000 seagulls spell out Gold Diggers of 1937.
No.
Your contract says you'll marry anybody the company names for publicity purposes. Now, where's Apo?
Outside. He's been following me around all day. He thinks my derby is a coconut.
Well, get him in here.
Okay, I got the cameraman holding his lead. Hey, Apo!
How's tricks, Apo?
Oh, we're going to have a lot in common.
Now, no cracks, Trudy. Get that cameraman in here.
Boy?
Yes, Mr. Rave.
Set up that camera, son.
Yes, sir.
I'll turn my collar around and stand in for the minister. We'll get you married later.
Now, you get the idea, Apo? You're getting married.
No, married. You, Trudy, Niagara Falls.
What's he trying to say?
Well, maybe it's I do in jungle.
I'm set with the camera, F.A.
Now, you take Trudy's hand, Apo.
Here, stop it, you beast. Let go of me.
Yes, hold the rough stuff, Apo. You ain't married yet.
Stop it, Apo. Oh, look, he's torn my sleeve.
Great. The fans will love it. Gorilla love. It'll give those couples in movie theaters some new ideas.
But this ripped. It shows my birthmark. I've got a big strawberry here on my left elbow.
Apo won't know the difference. Let's go.
All set, Apo? What do you say?
I say the wedding's off.
Apo, you can talk?
Yeah.
Now, no legerdemain, Apo. Is that your voice coming out of that monkey skin?
Yeah.
I thought you were an African ape man, Apo.
No, I ain't no more of an ape than you are.
This is no time for comparisons, Apo. Explain yourself.
Well, I ran away from home 20 years ago, and things got tough, and I've been posing as an ape man to get in the pictures.
But you can still go through with this wedding. If you don't save these two pictures, Apo, Titanic is sunk.
But I can't marry this woman.
America's sweetheart jilted by an ape man. This is an insult.
I'll say it is.
Why can't you get hitched, Apo?
That strawberry on her left elbow.
Well, what about it?
Look at my left elbow. Here.
A strawberry.
What is your name, Apo?
Pulteney Tadpole.
My long-lost darling.
Grandma.
Good night. And don't forget next Wednesday night for another hour of smiles in the old town hall, ladies and gentlemen. This is Fred Allen saying good night.
Smiles in Town Hall tonight, folks. Fun with our star comedian Fred Allen. It's Town Hall tonight. Listen to that crowd cheer Fred Allen as he leads his parade to the old Town Hall. Fred's leading the band with a billiard cue, and America's 8 balls, the mighty Allen Art players, are rolling along behind. Let's join the merry crowd. Everybody's going. Everybody's going. Here they come, the Smart Set.
Shall I call your taxi, Mrs. Vandermorgan?
Yes, and get me one with a radio doorman. It's Town Hall tonight.
Interior decorators.
Your furniture will have to go, Mrs. Snag. The trend is modernistic.
My furniture may go, but my radio stays, Mr. Lavender. It's Town Hall tonight.
Supreme Court judges.
The paper says the Supreme Court finally agrees, Hyman.
Yep, the whole nine voted for the same radio program. It's Town Hall tonight.
Well, Sir Fred stopped in front of the old town hall, and he's welcoming the crowd with ad-lib abenda about the big show on the inside. Let's listen.
The eyes of Texas may be on you folks, but the ears of Texas are trained on the old town hall. So go right in, neighbors, if you kindly...
Howdy, Miss Allen.
Well, woo-hoo back to you, and good evening, Mrs. Trice. Sing the line, please. Hi there, Judge.
10 days in cost, Allen.
That was the last time, Judge, not tonight. Now, don't drag along, folks. Hurry, hurry, hurry.
Presenting that Brobdingnagian behemoth of blustering badinage, Fred Allen in person.
What is that Brobdingnagian there, Harry?
Well, it's spelled with a...
You're going to strip your gums using words like that one of these nights. We ought to put Joe Brown on a night you have a word like that. His mouth just about... Well, good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Now, before we drag out the lasso and show you the jokes we've rounded up for this evening, I'll read you the Town Hall Bulletin for tonight. Hodge White, the first grocer to pour molasses on his stock to make shoplifting a messy business, says that the store will be open day and night until further notice. Somebody brought a bird dog in this afternoon while Hodge was hanging a turkey in the window. The bird dog pointed at the turkey, and his tail is sticking out so that nobody can close the door. So unless he can back the dog out tail first or sell the turkey, Hodge says he'll be open day and night indefinitely. So much for open house around town. And now for the Town Hall news. The curtain, Harry.
It is being unfurled, Fred.
Thank you. Coming down in cellophane, eh? The lights go out, and we bring you the latest news of the week. The Town Hall news sees nothing, shows all. Beacon, New York. The first therapeutic theater in the United States opens at Beacon. Doctors say that people with serious phobias can overcome their inhibitions and mental hazards through acting spontaneously in therapeutic theater. Town Hall News Tableau shows how new theater will help patients conquer phobias. The first scene, the kitchen of Mr. and Mrs. Barnaby Limp. A phobia is born.
Hello, Ducky.
Don't ducky me, Barnaby Limp. You get at them dishes. I'm going to a movie.
Are you taking Daddy with you, Sugar?
No, I'm enjoying myself tonight.
Oh, Mother told me married life was one sweet song.
Never mind what that old bat told you. I'm telling you to do them dishes.
Yes, Dove.
And when you're through, water the rubber plant. Give the baby his bottle and fix the hem on my black skirt.
Yes, dear.
And quit bawling and go to work. Goodbye.
Oh, I wish I was single again.
Barnaby.
Oh, Mama.
Barnaby.
Oh, hello, Clarence.
I heard you crying. What's the matter?
Oh, it's Mabel.
Again?
Yes. I slave over this leaky sink and she goes out to the movies.
Why don't you assert yourself?
Oh, I can't. I'm just putty in her scheme of things.
Now, Barnaby, you've got to master this phobia.
Oh, how can I, Clarence?
Now, here, you go to this address.
What is it, the YMCA?
No, it's the Therapeutic Theater at Beacon, New York. Now, you go this instant.
I'll just throw something over this apron and I'm off.
Yes, I'll do your dishes, Barnaby. Goodbye.
Goodbye.
After explaining his case to the doctor at the Therapeutic Theater, Barnaby Limp is advised to indulge in some spontaneous acting. The scene, the therapeutic stage of the Therapeutic Theater.
Is Mr. Limp ready, Dr. Precox?
Yes, Miss Q. I've just finished diagnosing his case.
Well, what's my trouble?
Your wife completely dominates you. The medical term for your affliction is dementia beta haphis.
You've got to throw off that mental yoke, Mr. Limp.
Yes, but how can I?
This phobia platelet will unshackle your libido.
Phobia platelet?
Yes, you're going to act spontaneously with Miss Q.
I will play the browbeaten wife.
And you are the cold, cruel husband, Mr. Limp.
Me?
Yes.
Once you have played this role, your inhibitions will disappear.
Do I boss my wife around in this sketch?
Yes, and after you play this part, you'll boss your wife around at home.
Oh, boy. Let's get on with the acting, huh?
You start the scene, Miss Q. Let's go.
Get up those dishes, Barnaby Limp. I'm going to a movie.
Oh, yeah? That's what you think.
Why, Pinky.
Don't pinky me. You're doing these dishes tonight.
Yes, dear.
And when you finish dunking that pottery, you can start donning my socks.
But I darned the heels yesterday.
Well, the toes is out today. When I went to put them socks on this morning, they run up my legs like a couple of shin guards.
Oh, you slave driver.
Quiet.
You Simon the Great.
Quiet. After you weld them socks, press my other suit, shine my shoes, and trim the wick in my cigar lighter.
Yes, dear.
Now, that's more like it. Now I'm going out and get plastered.
Is it all right if I go to bed before you get back?
No, get your coat on and sit by the phone.
By the phone?
Yeah, when the bartender gives you the SOS, come down and carry me home.
Yes, dear.
So long.
Oh, wonderful, Barnaby.
Oh, thanks.
Some acting, hey, Doc? Gosh, you had me scared, Mr. Limp.
Am I cured, Doc?
Your inferiority complex is completely dominated. Your connubial phobia has subsided.
Do you think my wife will sense it?
Absolutely. Subconsciously, your wife is subdued this very minute.
Oh, that's all I wanted to know. I'll show her.
You bet you will. Good day, Mr. Limp.
Goodbye. Whoopee!
His phobia well in hand, Barnaby Limp, the wife-tamer, returns to his home a new man. The scene, the family kitchen the next night.
Hello, lovey. Do you sense it?
Sense what? I told you to get at them dishes.
I'll go fry your fat.
Who said that? Who's talking in here?
I'm talking. I'm through washing dishes around here.
Have you gone nuts?
I'm boss in this house, Mabel Imp.
Who says so?
The Therapeutic Theater says so. That's who says so.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Well, we'll settle that right now. I'll fix you.
Oh, hell, put down that mom.
I'll put it down your throat, you little shrimp.
Oh, murder, help.
Take that.
Oh, no, not the wet end. Oh.
Now, who's boss of this joint?
Oh, you are, Lammy.
Okay, now start bathing them dishes, chicken liver.
Yes, dear.
I'm going to a movie.
Which one?
The devil is a sissy, and so are you.
New York City, New York. New York City, New York, the only newsreel in the world that repeats on occasion. New York City, New York. Town Hall News presents a 10-second review of this week's outstanding motion picture, that popular Indian masterpiece, The Last of the Mohicans. The Last of the Mohicans.
Who you?
Me Mohican. Who you?
Me Mohican, too.
We only 2 Mohican left.
Me fix that. Me last of Mohican.
Stockholm, Sweden. Stockholm, Sweden. Eugene O'Neill, American dramatist, wins Nobel Prize in Literature for 1936. Town Hall News shows Mr. O'Neill receiving honored trophy.
Come in. Here is your award, Mr. O'Neill.
What do you mean by knocking? Why didn't you ring the bell?
This is the Nobel Prize, Mr. O'Neill.
Thank you. Now, on Friday night... Oh, gosh, just when I'm... Quiet. Quiet, please. If that's somebody yelling down the ventilator, you'll be gone with the wind in just a minute.
Hello?
Well, sir... How do you like that? A LeBlanc reception, 2 for 1. Well, sir, the Wednesday will come when you wish you had that second reception, something. Well, sir, they laughed when I said my cocoa was cold. They didn't know there was a hole in the back of my toupee. If it isn't Portland.
Yes.
Now, I want you to give us a sample of your best acting tonight, Portland. Eddie Cantor is here tonight.
Oh, boy.
No, not oh boy. It's Eddie Cantor.
Oh, girl.
You see, that's where you could have used your second reception if you only had. All right, now, what's with you?
Well, Papa sent me out to...
What a cue, huh? What's with you?
Papa sent me out to mail a letter, so I thought I'd drop in.
Well, don't tell me Papa saw himself in the back of his blue serge suit and he's sending himself fan mail.
No, Papa's writing our congressman. He's worried about conditions.
You mean your father resents the general upswing in business?
I'll say it's costing him money.
Well, how can the upswing cost him? How is that?
Well, Papa's a plumber, and when he didn't work during the Depression, he only lost $40 a week.
So?
So, now since the plumber's got a raise, Papa's losing $48, and those extra $8 are not to be sneezed at.
No, not unless they've got pepper on them, no.
If things get any better, Papa'll go out of his mind.
Well, what's 2 steps in his life? Can't Papa get in on the boom?
He's thinking about selling fruit knives to the big corporations.
What'll General Motors and Western Electric do with fruit knives?
Papa says they can use them to cut melons.
Well, it's really wonderful the dividends the big companies are paying. You know, if some of the firms keep giving away money, the first thing you know, the stockholders will get the business.
Well, it wouldn't be the first time.
No, a stockholder can never tell when he's getting the business. I wish I had some stock that would pay me something.
Haven't you got any shares of anything?
Well, I've got 200 shares of International Donut.
Isn't the donut company declaring a dividend?
Yes, they're making the hole smaller.
I get it. They're putting the dough back in the business.
Now, look, Portland. If you have any consideration for your public, that little old man in Des Moines, you'll pick up that joke and leave.
Oh, no, you don't. Mr. Bello!
Oh, no, not
Mr.
those people from the closet.
Come in, sis. Make it snappy, fellow boy.
I'm right on your rear end like a tail light, boy.
Now, just a minute. Now, you boys may have something on your minds, but I won't believe it until I see the X-ray plate.
Look, we're not here to argue, friend. Right, Bob?
Right.
Right, Portland?
Right.
Well, it isn't right as far as I'm concerned.
Now, don't get excited, Mr. Allen. Mr. Bello and Mr. Fogg are from the auto show.
So what?
We're here to see you about a car.
Yeah, what kind of a crate are you driving, brother?
Mr. Allen's a pedestrian, Mr. Fogg.
A pedestrian?
Yes, I'm a pedestrian. My father before me was a pedestrian. My grandfather
Why,
was...
this is the machine age, brother.
Yeah, if it wasn't for the game laws, you pedestrians would be extinct.
Haven't you seen any of the new cars, Mr. Allen?
No. This year's auto show is next year's parking space. I can wait. There's no hurry about it.
Hey, this is 1936, brother. Today, every pedestrian has got to buy a car or take to the hill.
And there's only one car to buy.
Right, it's the Scooter 6.
Is the Scooter 6 a good car, Mr. Bello?
It's the lowest low-price car on the market today.
How cheap is it?
Get these terms. Nothing down, and the company gives you 6 months head start.
How many miles do you get to the gallon?
Nobody knows.
What is it, a trade secret?
No, but the car's only been out a year, and nobody's finished the first gallon yet.
Hey, I sold a Scooter 6 last week.
What happened, Mr. Bello?
The tank was empty, but the customer just had his suit cleaned. The car got a whiff of the gasoline on the guy's coat, and the customer shot through the showroom window doing 45.
That sounds pretty dangerous, Mr. Bello.
The Scooter 6 is foolproof, Alan. Just the car for you.
What do you mean, foolproof? You can't speed in it?
No, sir. In this car, the radio lets you know how fast you're doing.
How does it work, Mr. Bello?
Well, sir, the radio's hooked onto your speedometer. If you're doing 30, the radio gets you Wayne King. If you're going 40 with your arm around a dame, bang, you get the voice of experience.
Suppose you're going 60 and you get a ticket.
You get the goodwill card.
Well, how does she ride, A.L.?
Brother, driving a Scooter 6, you'll think you're mounted on a whipped cream horse, hurdling a hill of fuzz.
Oh, boy.
Going over a bump feels like you're riding a plate of Jell-O bareback.
What about accessories?
Well, everything's complete. Swivel rumble seats, bookends for your old maps, hall tree and umbrella rack, FOB your front door.
No sun lamp?
No sun lamp.
But to every customer buying a Scooter 6 during the show, we're presenting a log cabin trailer absolutely free.
I don't want a trailer.
Well, you gotta take a trailer. The company insists.
Why? There'll be nobody living in it.
Yeah,
that's what you think.
The man from the finance company will be living in it till you make your first 6 payments.
That joke wasn't so good it took 2 of you to handle. The only good joke in the thing is you blow up. Well, now listen, gentlemen. Gentlemen, you automobile man, you're over anxious. That's the whole trouble. Now, let's get back to the trailer. Tell me confidentially, is the trailer just 4 cold walls, or is it furnished?
Is it furnished?
It has 5 pieces of rustic furniture and a piano.
There isn't room for a piano in a trailer, is there, Mr. Bellows?
Why, our pianos have got outboard motors, sis. Our baby grand does 50 miles an hour, runs right alongside your trailer.
What about the bathtub?
That's extra. It hooks on the outside like a lifeboat.
It sounds homey, Mr. Allen.
Why, homey ain't the word. We even give you mice on roller skates.
Mice on roller skates?
Yeah, you keep the same mice. You don't want strange mice jumping in and out of your trailer on tour, do you?
You ain't going wrong in a Scooter 6, brother.
I can see you're riding along now, Mr. Allen.
Oh, what a picture. First there's you, humming along in a Scooter 6.
Then your log cabin trailer bouncing along in your wake.
Over to your right is your piano, taking the hills in second.
And then there's your mice, skating figure 8s under the wheels. One big happy family.
What do I do for entertainment?
A Major Bowles unit follows you along on bicycle.
That's done it. I'll take a Scooter 6. Now, what's my first payment?
Just a handshake, brother.
Here you are. Excuse the hangnail.
Thanks. Here's your receipt.
So long, Bud.
So long, boys. Happy trailing, Portland.
Tally ho!
And now, ladies and gentlemen, to prove that a harmless-looking radio set can be transformed into an infernal machine, we present the mighty Allen Art Players. Tonight, they dramatize an episode in the life of that Chinese schlemiel, Detective One Long Pan. It's called The Great Dane Mystery, or Here Today and Doggone Tomorrow. Overture, Peter.
You rang, Mrs. Van Dyke?
Yes, Abercrombie. What time is it?
I don't know. The hourglass has stopped, madam.
The hourglass not running?
No, madam. There's a clinker rampant in the sand. It stopped at exactly 3 grains before tipping time.
I'm expecting a man from the dog show, Abercrombie. I'm entering King Charles.
Oh, I'm sure he'll win, madam. King Charles is the finest Great Dane in the country.
Oh, he's been terribly nervous lately, Abercrombie.
I'm afraid the dog's got something on his mind, madam.
See that he gets his afternoon nap. He'll never win first prize with bags under his eyes. The door, Abercrombie.
Yes, madam.
I'm Mr. Palm. Is Mrs. Van Dyke in?
Oh, yes, she's expecting you, sir.
Come right in, Mr. Palm.
I'm from the dog show, Mrs. Van Dyke.
I should say so. Open a window, Abercrombie.
Yes, ma'am. Is there anything else?
Yes, tip off.
I'm tipping, ma'am.
Now, Mrs. Van Dyke, I'll just fill out your entry blank. Your dog's name, please.
King Charles.
Breed?
Great Dane.
Pedigree?
His father was a nephew of Rin Tin Tins.
Mother?
His mother was incognito.
Who's his favorite movie star?
Helen 12 Trees.
Fine. Now, if I can just get a picture of your dog for the program, Mrs. Van Dyke.
Oh, yes, I'll have him brought right in.
You rang, Mrs. Van Dyke?
Arouse King Charles, Abercrombie.
He's napping, ma'am. He's apt to resent it.
Intimate to him that he's to be photographed.
Oh, yes, ma'am.
I'll set my camera up here.
Yes, pose him in front of this statue of Napoleon, as though he'd sensed the bone in Bonaparte.
Mrs. Van Dyke! Oh, Mrs. Van Dyke!
What is it?
King Charles has disappeared.
King Charles gone?
Are you sure?
Yes, his bed is empty, the window's open, and the dog is gone.
He's been dog-napped.
I'll call the police.
Yes. Help!
Police! Police!
Calling all cars. Calling Detective One Long Pan. Prize Great Dane stolen at Van Dyke Mansion. Calling One Long Pan. Come out of that Minsky show and get on the job. Calling Detective One Long Pan. Great Dane stolen
in.
Greeting, salutation. One long pan on job with hey nani and hot so-and-so.
If you're peddling lychee nuts, Oriental, go around to the back door.
One long pan not full of nutman, lady. Long pan detective. Crime solved cutlass. Murder specialty. Further information call Circle 9 2222. Excuse, please. Get tobacco between front teeth.
You're just in time.
Yes, King Charles is being stolen.
King missing, you play clean. 3-note clunk, land slam, spade.
No, you fool. King Charles is my prize dog.
Yes, Longpan, he's worth $10,000.
Oh, your pepper. How can little dogs save so much money? Scotch Terrier?
No, he's a Great Dane.
Very good. Long pan, get busy on job. First, need the scripture.
King Charles was white and big with black spots and small teeth.
King Charlie fight like pig, black spats, false teeth.
He had a high bark, cropped ears, and a pointed nose.
Hyde Park, chopped ears, pointy hose. Very good. Long pan, fine dog, jig time. Mystery solved. Goodbye.
What mystery's solved? That door leads into a closet.
What kind of a detective is this, Bum? You describe a dog and he runs into a closet. Perhaps he's tracking down a moth to warm up.
Come out of that closet, Longpan.
Hi-ho, everybody. Peek-a-boo.
What's new, Longpan?
Case very difficult.
What's the big idea ducking into that closet?
Long pan use strategy.
The stock of the horse, he said.
Long pan never fail, lady. Not fine, King Charlie. Long pan take his place dog show. Personal appearance.
Quit dogging it, Long Pan, and get on the job.
Happy suggestion. Long pan, Leonard Klein. Now, before dogs fly coop, what happened?
King Charles had his lunch.
Who served lunch?
Bridget, the cook.
Very good, Flunky. You call Bridget Planto?
Yes, sir.
You don't think my cook would poison King Charles, do you?
Man, not put toe in food can still get toe made. You catch on? Wow, joke?
Did you call, Mum? Yes, Longpan wants to cross-examine you, Bridget.
Longpan never crossed Bridget till they come to it.
This is fantastic.
Quiet, baggy pants. Not fantastic. Aesop say, unless cat swallow gold piece, do not open puss.
Well, what's on your mind, Togo?
What wants you cook for, Missing Dog?
Well, now, first he had anchovy on dog biscuit.
Appetizer, very tasty, very tasty.
Yes. Then he had consommé with breadsticks.
Delicious, delicious.
A double hamburger, French fried potatoes, and a demi-tasse of barley water.
No dessert?
You can't eat dessert after a double hamburger.
Long pan always eat banana pan dowdy after double hamburger.
Well, some dogs eat more than others.
Oh, very good, very good. Aesop say, one man's insult, other man's bellywear.
What's all this got to do with the mystery?
Everything to do. Mystery salt.
Thank heaven.
What salt is Longpan?
Double hamburger.
The hamburger?
Exactly. Smart dog eat hamburger. Ashamed. Hide till onion wear off breath.
You're nuts. I didn't put no onions in the hamburger.
Oh, very bad, very bad. Open shut case, not stay shut. Insist fly open.
What's your next move, Longpan?
Longpan examine King Charlie bedroom. Maybe leave clue before disappear.
Oh, the dog's room is right in here, Longpan.
You see? Window open, dog bed ruffle. Dog, not sleep good.
No, he's been worried lately.
Yes, I heard him pacing the floor all last night.
What could a dog have on his mind, Longpan?
Only of a dog.
King Charles was a gentleman, Longpan, and a bachelor.
This copy New York Times on bed for dog.
Yes, King Charles was very particular. He would only sleep on the Times.
And he insisted on Esquire for a pillow.
This Times all chewed up.
Yes, it's Sunday's Times.
Sunday.
Every time I went to change it, he'd bark and growl.
Very significant, very significant. Everything hussy-pussy. Mystery solved.
What, again?
Quiet, Hacker. This time, mystery solved positively. In 60 second fact, King Charlie appear front door.
Are you sure, Long Pants?
He's crazy.
Who crazy? Who crazy? You follow Long Pan Paula. We see what guy.
Let's go.
This guy's a phony.
Who phony? Who phony? Oh, you hear bucking. Long Pan never fail.
It's King Charles.
Long Pan make good at last. Definitely.
I should open the door.
Here's your dog, Mrs. Van Dyke.
Oh, my darling, did nice man bring him home?
Yeah, I saw the address on his collar.
Are you from the Bide-A-Wee home, brother?
No, I'm the doorman.
Doorman? What doorman?
Doorman, Imperial Theater, right?
Right. This mutt broke in there this afternoon.
This mutt broke up matinee, right?
Right.
Quiet, King Charles.
Oh, you bad doggy. You bark all matinee, theater. Very good. A Long Pan understand, dog. Very good. After show, you wait the stage door. You bite the leading man?
Say, that's right. How did you know?
Oh, Long Pan is wonderful. He said my Great Dane would be back at 5:01.
You bet.
And that's just when he arrived on the dot.
You bet.
Well, how did you figure it out, Long Pan?
Very simple. King Charlie, chew up, dramatic page, Sunday Times, lose temper.
You mean he saw something there? Something by Brooks Atkinson?
You bet. And how, kiddo? King Charlie noticed play Hamlet open. King Charlie worry about winning dog show. Go to matinee.
You mean he had to see Hamlet before he'd go into the dog show?
Exactly. King Charlie lead press agent say Leslie Howard greatest Dane of all time. Dog check up.
Wonderful!
No, not wonderful. Elementary. Aesop say if Hamlet not going to dogs will go to Hamlet. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you. Good night, and don't forget next Wednesday night for another hour of smiles, ladies and gentlemen, in the Old Town Hall. Good night.
Hour of Smiles in Town Hall tonight, folks. Fun with our star comedian Fred Allen. It's Town Hall tonight. Listen to that crowd cheer Fred Allen as he heads the parade down the main street toward the Old Town Hall. Fred's leading the band with a breadstick, followed by those crumbs of the drama, the mighty Allen Art Players. Let's join the merry crowd. Everybody's going to the Old Town Hall. Everybody's going. Here they come, statesmen.
You agree with the court's decision on job insurance, Senator?
The only insurance I favor is fun insurance, Senator. It's Town Hall tonight.
Electricians.
I only got one fuse, lady. I can plug in the radio or your light.
Then by all means, plug in my radio, Ninny. It's Town Hall tonight.
Housewives.
Your turkey's burning in the oven, Clara. What'll I do?
It'll have to burn till I'm through with the radio, Chauncey. It's Town Hall tonight.
Now I see Fred stopped in front of the Old Town Hall. He's welcoming the crowd as it pours inside with jive and jest. Let's listen.
The bells in the lighthouse ring King Kong, folks. And there's monkey business afoot at the Old Town Hall, too. Now, don't crowd there, please.
Hi, Blubber.
Hello there, Pop.
Good evening, Mr. Allen.
Hi there, Mrs. Stokes. You've got your opera glasses, I see.
Yep, I looked through the wrong end. It gets the actors further away.
That's what they all say, folks. Pass right in, but hurry.
Presenting that magnificent major domo of mad, merry, mirth, and mumbo jumbo, Fred Allen, in person.
Thank you, and good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Now, before, one night, Harry, you're going to say something that I can understand, and there's going to be trouble around here. Now, before we pay tribute to Joe Miller and throw out the first joke we were going to tell this evening, I'll read you the Town Hall Bulletin for tonight. Hodge White, the first grocer to ever move his stock out into the street so that the mice would have more room to play around in the store, is making a special announcement. Now, a lot of customers have been complaining about Hodge's Orange Pico tea tasting kind of funny lately. Hodge says you folks can't blame him. It's the company's putting up the tea in those little bags. Moths got into the tea bags last week, And Hart says he's had to put mothballs in with the tea in self-defense, and that's what you take. So much for the baggy facts around the village. And now... Do you ever see any baggy facts, Harry? And now for the... Oh, enough facts could bag, like your trouser knees. And now for the town hall news. The curtain, Harry.
Coming right down, Fred.
The lights go out, and we bring you the latest news of the week. The town hall news sees nothing, shows all. Washington, D.C., the Chamber of Commerce of the United States says the present business boom is here to stay. Town hall news shows great difference in the attitude of sales forces during Depression and boom times. First, the sales attitude during the Depression. The scene, a department store in 1932.
Sure, Mr. Judson.
Thank you, Miss Wilkes. Can I help you, sir? Men's studs, please. You want to price them?
No. I want to buy a collar button. I'm a customer.
Oh, a customer? Let me take a good look at you.
You don't know me, do you?
No, but it's been so long since I've seen a customer, I want to drink you in, every bit of you. Could I have your name?
Yes, it's Tudor Kelp. But all this fuss...
Oh, a customer is no fuss, Mr. Kelp. Do you mind if I show you off to the staff?
Listen, mister, I'm shopping. This ain't a personal appearance.
Well, now, don't spoil it, Mr. Kelp. You don't know what you mean to the morale of this store. Miss Wilkes?
Yes?
Miss Crinkle?
Yes?
Mr. Bodkin?
Yes, Mr. Judson?
This is Mr. Kelp, a customer.
A customer?
Yes. You can touch him if you want to.
Oh, Mr. Kelp, can I have a lock of your hair?
Stand still, Mr. Kelp. I'll get a candid camera shot. Thanks.
Turn around, Mr. Kelp. I ain't seen a customer since I don't know when.
Well, ain't anyone been in this store lately?
Well, a woman did come in yesterday. She got wrapped up in her window shopping and went too far. She apologized, though, and left.
Well, I'm glad to meet all you folks, but all I need's a collar button.
A collar button, yes, sir. Mr. Bodkin.
Yes, Mr. Judson.
One collar button for Mr. Kelp.
Yes, sir. Right this way, Mr. Kelp. Oh, thank you.
Mind if we girls tag along?
Lord, it's so long since I've seen a sale, I forget the technique.
Oh, I say, let's make a daisy chain. Take my hand, Mr. Kelp.
Hey, wait a minute. You're sure this is a department store?
Oh, don't be bashful, silly. Come along.
Yes, Mr. Bodkin is waiting.
Now, this is our full line of collar buttons, Mr. Kelp. Oh, just anyone's okay.
Well, now, here, let me model one of the gold buttons for you.
No, I'll just slip this one in. That's all right.
Let me see, Mr. Kelp. Tilt your chin.
I think your Adam's apple shrieks for a Tekla pearl.
Well, yes, exactly. With that hook-on bow tie you're wearing, a pearl button would do wonders for your neck.
Well, try this one, Mr. Kelp. Thanks. How's this?
That's it, definitely.
Yes, it sets off the celluloid in your collar, so.
Well, how much is it? 5 cents. Shall I send it insured? No, I'll keep it on. Here's your nickel.
Yes, thank you, Mr. Kelp. Cash, Miss Wilkes?
5 cents? Just right, thank you.
We've certainly enjoyed having you, Mr. Kelp.
Yeah, well, goodbye, all.
Goodbye, Mr.
Kelp. What about a song, folks?
You bet.
He's a jolly good fellow. Kelp's a jolly good fellow.
Ah, but how different today. With business booming, the sales forces have regained their frigid normalcy. The same customer returns to the same department store in 1936.
Here's 5,000, Mr. Judson.
Credit 10,000, Mr. Judson.
Oh, one at a time, girls. This is $1 million day.
Oh, excuse me.
Yes, what is it? Speak up, man. I'm busy.
I'd like to get a collar button.
A collar button?
Why, you tramp!
A collar button.
Out you go!
Help!
New York City, New York. The 1937 Social Register drops the name of Rose, the famous Pekingese dog listed last year. Town Hall News gets candid camera shot of the famous Peak. The Peak.
Get away from that keyhole, you.
Radio City, New York. The new Technicolor picture, Garden of Allah, opens at the Radio City Music Hall. Town Hall News presents brief synopsis of this beautiful film, The Garden of Allah.
What is this window box doing on the Empire State Building Guide?
It is the Garden of Allah.
Allah be praised.
No, Allah E. Smith.
Dublin, Ireland. Postmaster James A. Foley arrives in Ireland on vacation jaunt. After an enthusiastic welcome at Dublin, Mr. Foley leaves to hear another speech at Cork. The speech at Cork.
Give me that bottle, boys. I'll open it.
Now, on Friday night...
Yes,
Oh, gosh. Just... who is that? Who?
Hello?
Well, sir, they laughed when I stepped under the shower wearing my fez. They didn't know I was taking a Turkish bath. If it isn't Portland.
Yes, I'm going down to meet my cousin Alvin. He's coming home from college.
For the holiday?
No, he's through for this year.
Well, don't tell me that anyone related to you is smart enough to finish a year of college in 3 months.
No, Alvin only took up football, so he finished last week.
Well, doesn't he know that there's more to a college than just the football stadium?
Nobody told him anything about it.
Well, didn't he notice any other buildings around the campus while he was at the college?
Yes, he said he saw some little houses, but he thought they were just there to show off the ivy.
Oh. Did he get... it's better than letting your ivy run around rampant, I suppose. You build those little things. Did he get his letter this year?
I don't think so. He never gets any mail.
How did a puffed yokel like that ever get into college in the first place?
I don't know. He's 6'4". He got off the train at New Haven one Saturday, and they took him right to the stadium.
It's too bad he didn't get off the train here in New York. They'd have probably taken him right to the Goodwill Court.
Well, he couldn't have stayed in the stadium much longer with this cold weather coming on.
No, I guess the frost is on the pigskin, all right. And the frost will be on you as soon as I can focus my icy stare.
Oh, no, you don't. I'm only prologue tonight.
Now, if you've brought any of those decoys of the human race in here...
Mr.
Oh, no. Oh.
Mr. Say.
Okie dokie. You are calling Tremaine Mandelbaum and Hocus Pocus. I am bouncing back on you like a rubber check.
Hold it, Mandelbaum. You ain't making no cat's paw out of Detmar Prey.
Now, wait a minute. You two, where do you think you are? In Carnegie Hall?
Yes, be careful, fellas. Mr. Allen is a little grumpy.
Grumpy? So who's he kidding? He's too young to be a grumpy.
Grumpy, you mean Grampy.
You know what I mean?
I know what you mean.
Well, what's keeping you? Go there.
Don't lose your temper, Mr. Mandelbaum.
This bum is impossible.
And you are possible? Oh, I'm laughing.
Now, quiet, or I'll pull that derby down over your stomach so fast you'll think night has fallen.
Now, don't start anything, Mr. Allen.
Now, look, Portland, before I get physical, what do these two verbal pickets want?
It's about your Thanksgiving dinner.
Yes. How about trying my roadhouse, Alan? Glutton's Knoll.
Glutton's Knoll, he says. If you are keeping up with the Pilgrim tradition, you are spending Thanksgiving by Mandelbaum's ye olde colonial half-brow.
Mandelbaum's colonial half-brow?
You said it, kiddo. The Mandelbaums was early settlers. Mandelbaum. The name is going back to the Indians.
Hey, you ain't trying to tell us that Captain John Smith was a Mandelbaum?
That I am not claiming. But Sir Walter Raleigh.
Now, wait, don't tell me Sir Walter's right name was Mandelbaum.
Not exactly.
Then where did the colonial Mandelbaums come in, Tremaine?
You are recalling Sir Walter Raleigh is trying to cape in a puddle of water?
So what?
My great-grandfather, Sebastian Mandelbaum, is doing Sir Walter's cleaning and pressing.
What has cleaning and pressing got to do with Mr. Allen's Thanksgiving?
Right. At Glutton's Knoll, I'm serving a turkey dinner and a single room for $4.
What do I need the room for?
After you eat the dinner, you won't be able to move for 3 days.
Food. By Mandelbaum's ye olde colonial half-brow, that much food you are finding on your napkin.
Oh, now, wait a minute.
Mandelbaum is keeping up the pilgrim hospitality.
What sort of a dinner are you vending?
I am duplicating to the toothpick. The same dinner my great-grandmother Priscilla Mandelbaum served in 1623. Nothing is changed but the price.
What's on the menu, Mr. Mandelbaum?
Well, first you're coming to the table strapped to a chair.
Do you have to be strapped in, Mr. Mandelbaum?
A safety belt is positively required. Otherwise, After the meat cost, you are rolling under the table.
Never mind the precautions. What about the food?
This feast is opening with harvest fruit appetizer a la Mandelbaum, consisting of half a pumpkin, slopping over with brandy knishes, alligator pears, and tropical knickknacks.
That's the appetizer.
Correct. With this, you are only tuning up. Presto, this is gone, and you are gazing into a double boiler of oyster stew with crouton bulkers floating lazily on top.
Where does the turkey come in?
Don't bolting the conversation. As soon as the oyster stew is drying on your west, I am pressing a bell. A small swimming pool of gravy is rolled in, and mine host Mandelbaum is serving each guest an individual turkey wrapped in cellophane.
Why, it's inhuman.
By you it's inhuman, but by me it's Thanksgiving.
What comes next?
You are zipping open the turkey, and lo and behold, peeping out on you is chestnut dressing, sweet potatoes, a corsage of broccoli drowning in schmetana, and a double portion of pilgrim chow mein.
Wow.
Later you will wow. By now you are only gradually uncomfortable.
What happens? Don't mind me being curious. What happens after you look in the turkey?
I am pulling a string. The chandelier is tipping over, and suddenly it is raining. Radishes, olives, red peppers, and baby gherkins.
What's for dessert, Mr. Mandelbaum?
Triple-decker pie.
What's that, pumpkin with 3 crusts?
No, knacker. Triple-decker pie a la oily Mandelbaum is 3 mince pies with squash pies in between, cemented together by whipped cream.
What does this mess cost?
With large coffee, 90 cents. With demi-tasse, 85.
You can't make any money at those prices, can you?
Confidentially, on the dinner, I am barely breaking even.
Where does your profit come in?
I am not paying my rent.
Well, that beats me.
And mine host Mandelbaum is getting your Thanksgiving business, Mr. Allen?
Yes, reserve me 2 chairs for tomorrow.
Are you taking me, Mr. Allen?
No, I'll need that second chair for my stomach pump. So long, boys.
So long.
Happy Thanksgiving, Portland.
Pally, home-cooked meal.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, we present the theater's gift to the aspirin business, the mighty Allen Art Players. Tonight they present a drama culled from the world of big business. It's called The Egg Baron. The Egg Baron, or You Nesty Man. Overture, Peter.
Eureka Egg Company? Mr. Allen? Yes, he's in the wastebasket. No, he's not in conference. He threw some letters away and forgot to let go. But I'll get him. Telephone, Mr. Allen.
Oh, all right. Coming. Hello, Eureka Egg Company. Egg prices today. Fancy browns, 32 cents a dozen. Cracked eggs are 25. Crack a dozen of the fancy browns and you'll take them? Who is this? Oh, McGregor's Chop House. Okay.
You're certainly booming our egg trade, Mr. Allen.
You've got to have a head for the egg business, Miss Yokes.
You've got an egghead, all right.
I've put the Eureka Egg Company where it is today.
Anybody think you were laying the eggs?
Well, I haven't time for everything, Miss Yokes. What's my first appointment?
That woman from Bad Housekeeping is waiting to interview you.
Oh, yes. Send her in.
Mr. Allen, I'll see you, miss.
Oh, thank you. I'm Miss Scrawl, Mr. Allen.
Oh, you want my success story for your magazine?
Yes, I have some questions here.
Do you take shorthand?
I do.
Good. My success has been rapid. Now, what is your first question?
To what do you owe your success in the egg business?
Efficiency, Miss Scrawl. I've kept my nose to the nest for 20 years.
It looks it with that fuzz on the end.
I'm in constant touch with every hen in our plant.
You mean you can tell the minute an egg is laid?
Not the minute, the very second, Miss Scrawl. You see, this eggograph here on my desk is my own idea. It's a direct wire from the hen house to my office. Now listen.
Hen coop number 4. Bedelia on nest at 9:15. She's trying. Stand by. Check Bedelia, 1 egg. Bedelia off the nest at 9:17. This is Lopez speaking.
You see?
Well, that's wonderful, Mr. Allen.
Well, just one of the many innovations I've brought to the egg game, Miss Scrawl.
What are some of the others?
Well, as my first efficiency move when I came here, I installed the trapdoor hen's nest.
How does your trapdoor nest work?
It's simple and humane. You see, the hen mounts the nest in good faith. The egg is laid and drops through a trapdoor in the bottom of the nest. The hen gets up and looks into the nest, ostensibly to gloat, but the nest is empty.
What happens?
The hen thinks she's made a mistake. She remounts the nest instanter and lays another egg. That dropped through. Now the hen is furious. She climbs back on the nest with feathers akimbo, and zingo.
How long does this go on?
Well, generally until the hen's morale bogs down.
Wonderful.
Yes, that's the consensus. But the trapdoor nest was merely a stepping stone to my latest innovation.
What's that?
Dated eggs.
Dated eggs?
Exactly. You've heard of dated foods, dated underwear, and dated fuller brushes?
Yes.
Well, I'm selling dated eggs. My slogan is, from nest to vest in 24 hours.
Gee, what a story. Thanks.
Good day, Miss Scrawl.
Good day. Orders for those dated eggs are pouring in, Mr. Allen.
Yes, and my offensive hasn't even started yet. Take a proclamation.
Yes, sir.
I hereby declare next week to be National Dated Egg Week. I'm dropping 2,000 dated eggs from the top of the Empire State Building. The Theater Guild is using nothing but dated eggs in its new show, The Lay of the Last Minstrel. Who is that?
Robert Nipley is waiting.
Believe it or not, Nipley?
Yes, sir.
Oh, show him in.
Okay, Mr. Nipley.
Mr. Allen?
Oh, yes, Nipley. I didn't recognize you without an oddity. What's on your mind?
What's this about your dated eggs?
They're taking the country by storm.
Well, how do you date the eggs? By hand?
This is the machine age, Nipley. My hens date their own eggs automatically.
Would you mind if I saw how it was done?
Not at all. Miss Yoke.
Yes, sir?
A buzz for Wattle. Tell him to bring in my prize hen, Renee, a sample nest, and his violin.
Yes, sir.
Renee gives instant service, Nipley. She won the Pulitzer Prize for pullets this year.
My, this will be the greatest believe it or not of all time. You buzzed for Renee, Mr. Allen?
Yes, Wattle. Set her nest, right here on my desk.
Not yet, Renee.
This is Mr. Wattle, Mr. Nipley.
How do you do, Mr. Nipley? Quiet, Renee. I'll tune my violin. Why, do all of your employees carry violins?
This isn't Hollywood, Nipley. Mr. Wattle uses his violin at crucial moments.
Yes, I go from nest to nest playing glowworm.
I've trained our hens to react to glowworm, Nipley. You see, the mere mention of this selection, and Renee is on the qui-vive. In just a moment, Renee.
Well, now, if you'll explain your process, how the eggs are dated, Mr. Allen.
Yes. You see here on the hen's lay, we have a rubber dating stamp with extension. You see this little telescope effect?
Yes.
It's curved to fit under the egg.
It slips under.
Similar to the pan under the old-fashioned icebox.
That's right. Now, as the egg is laid, the weight of the hen stamps the date on the bottom of the egg. I see. And does Mr. Wattle change the date on the stamp?
Oh, no. It's automatic. Each time the hen sits down, you see, this little cog here moves around to the next date.
I see. How many dated eggs does a hen lay in a day? Only one.
Oh, yes. Our special dated egg hens are only permitted to sit once every 24 hours. If they sat down twice, you see, the date machine would move up another day.
My word. Delicate business, isn't it? Could I see a demonstration?
Immediately. Now, carry on, Wattle.
Attention, vous, Renee.
Now, watch closely, Nipley. As the hen straddles the nest, Wattle ever so slyly picks up his violin.
Yes. Well, what does he play? All of Glowworm?
Oh, no. I play just the first 4 bars. No more, no less.
Glowworm is the secret of dated eggs, Nipley.
Ready, Renee?
Touché, Renee. Now watch her when the music comes in.
Her eyes are lighting up.
And here, believe it or not, Nipley, is the egg dated November 25th, 1936.
It's positively remarkable. Can she do it again? Just one more?
No, the dated machine has turned. Renee is finished for today. She can't sit down now again until tomorrow. Thank you, Renee. That will be all, Wattle.
Yes, sir. Oh, do you mind if I play the second 4 bars of Glowworm, Mr. Allen?
No, Wattle. We're getting results with the 4 bars you're playing.
Oh, but I can't stand it. For 20 years, I've studied the violin. For what? To go from nest to nest playing the first 4 bars of Glowworm?
I'm running an egg business, not the hit parade, Wattle.
Yes, sir. I bow to big business.
Good. Now, straighten up and leave.
Yes, sir. Goodbye, Mr. Nipley.
Goodbye, Wattle.
Come, Renee.
Hey, here, you're taking my derby, Wattle. This is the nest. Here.
Sorry, sir.
Well, I'll run along now, Alan. I've got to sketch a midget steeplejack who climbs hydrants.
Okay, Nipley. Good day.
Believe it or not, good day.
Miss Yoke.
Yes, sir?
Have I ever overlooked anything in my day-to-day campaign?
You said something about a tie-up with the movies.
Oh, yes. Wire Nunnally Johnson, 20th Century Studios, Hollywood.
Yes, sir.
Dear Nunnally, can you use dated eggs in your new picture, The General Fried at Dawn? Love.
That's 11 words.
Well, leave out love. Nunnally'll understand. Eureka Egg Company. What? You're returning 200 cases of dated eggs? They're dated 1965? Why, there must be some mistake. This is terrible. A thing like this.
Mr. Allen.
What is it, me?
The Waldorf Astoria returned 100 cases of eggs.
What?
They're dated 1981.
This is sabotage.
And here's a note from the Normandy, returning 2,000 eggs dated 1999. What's wrong, Mr. Allen?
Something's moving the date stamps ahead. The hens must be sitting down more than once a day.
Maybe that hen disease psittacosis has broken out.
No, it must be Wattle. He's double-crossed me symphonically.
He said he was sick of playing those same 4 bars of Glowworm.
Wattle will pay for this. Where is that Leghorn Chrysler?
I just passed him in the nest room next door.
Okay, let's go. Wattle!
Oh, yes, Mr. Allen. I was just putting a new G string on my violin.
What's going on here? 300 cases of eggs have been returned. They're dated ahead.
Well,
Don't cringe, Wattle. Have you tinkered with your routine andante? I thought so.
Well, I had to stop playing Glowworm 2 weeks ago. Those same 4 bars. I was going mad. My artistic self, the real Wattle, cried out for modern music.
You mean you've sunk to swing?
Yes. That's what dated the eggs ahead. It's my tempo.
The hens have been sitting down more than once a day?
They've been sitting down every 4 bars.
Sounds. What have you been playing?
This.
Wattle, you're fired. Good night.
This is the Red Network of the National Broadcasting Company.
Hour of smiles in Town Hall tonight, folks. Fun with our star comedian Fred Allen. It's Town Hall tonight. Listen to that crowd cheer Fred Allen as he heads his weekly parade to the old Town Hall. Fred's leading the band with an icicle, followed by those cold storage hams, the mighty Allen Art players. Let's join the happy throng. Everybody's going to the old town hall. Everybody's going. Here they come, radio fans.
What are you doing, Chester? Putting chili sauce on the radio.
There's a show on this evening, Flossie, and I'm going to eat it up. It's Town Hall tonight.
Organ grinder.
Here's a nickel organ grinder. Let me hear you swing.
No swinging today, lady. I got to listen to the radio. It's at Town Hall tonight.
Nationwide poll.
I ain't got much faith in polls, Homer, not since the election. Well, there's one thing them polls can't go wrong on. It's Town Hall tonight.
Well, I see Fred stopped in front of the old town hall, and he's regaling the crowd with frothy facts about the fun on the inside. Let's listen.
Little Miss Muffet sat on her tuffet, folks, but you can always get a seat at the old town hall. Now, those who aren't picketing, step inside, please.
Evening, Mr. Allen.
Why, good evening there, Mrs. Bob.
Hi there, Boogeyman.
Hi, Sheriff. You taking your nightstick inside?
You bet. I didn't come to dance, but I may have to swing it.
There are songs and fun, and am I the one on the inside, folks? So let's hurry.
Presenting that gigantic juggler of jive, jest, and Joe Miller mania, Fred Allen, in person.
Thank you. I only heard the last half of that, Harry, so I'm only going to give you half as much as I would have given you had I heard. And good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Now, before we drag out the gab bag and let you see what Lady Luck has in store for you this evening, I'll read you the town hall bulletin for tonight. Hodge White, everybody's grocer, says that all of you fellas who've been hanging around the store for the last 10 years, you've got to find a new place to park. Now, Hodge says that up to now he hasn't minded people loafing around, but with Social Security coming in, he's darned if he's going to have folks cluttering up his store all their lives and then, by gad, pension them off when they're 65. So much for social obscurity around the village, and now for the town hall news. The curtain, Harry.
I'm building it up for a letdown, Fred.
Oh, don't coin phrases. Just let it down, Harry. The lights go out, and we bring you the latest news of the week. The town hall news sees nothing, shows all. Tampa, Florida. Police Chief C.J. Woodruff announces new service for citizens of Tampa. Gentlemen who have imbibed too freely and cannot drive their cars home are invited to call the police department. Patrol wagons will pick them up and deliver them to their doors. Town hall news shows how new system may work out. The scene, a tavern.
I don't know. There's your change, buddy. Drink up, man. It's closing time. Night, boys.
Hey, give me another high rifle, bartender.
I'm closing up, Bud. You better be getting home. Can you make it?
I got my car right outside.
Car? You can't drive no car in that condition.
Okay, I'll stay here. Give me a try, Wyble.
Nothing doing, Bud. I gotta close up. You better call up the police department.
Yeah, the cops will take me to the cooler.
No, this is Tampa, Bud. They'll take you home. Just tell the chief you're a gentleman drunk.
A gentleman is... okay.
Dial O.
Oh, okay. Hello, operator?
Joy Street Station. Chief Muldoon speaking. Who's calling?
A gentleman drunk, Chief. I gotta go home.
Where are you?
Where am I, bartender?
Bozart's Tavern.
Bozart's Tavern, Chief.
Okay, can you stand?
Sure.
Then stand by for the patrol.
Okay, jokey, Chief.
Calling all cars. Calling all cars. Gentleman drunk at Bozart's Tavern. Pick up and deliver. That's all.
This the Bozart's Tavern, buddy.
Yeah, this is it, copper.
Where's the gentleman drunk?
Right here, Ossifer. Some service.
All right, now come on, brother. Let's go.
Okay, good night, Phil.
Good night.
Just get in the Mariah there, Stu.
No, it's dark in there. I'm scared.
Okay, get up on the front seat. I'll shut the door. Now, where do you live?
Mason.
Wait. Soon as that seltzer stops escaping, give me that again, will you? Wait, is that 666?
That's close enough.
Why, that's just around the corner. You could have crawled home.
Come on, step on it, copper.
Hey, quiet, brother. It's 3 o'clock in the morning.
It's 3 o'clock in the morning.
Quiet down.
Okay.
Here we are, 666.
There's no place like...
Quiet, you'll wake the neighbors.
I ain't afraid of neighbors, but there's 2 pink elephants after me.
All right, now, come on. Up's a daisy, Frankenstein.
This 666?
It's 666, yes. Here, lean on me.
Oh, boy, I must have left my legs in the car.
All right, steady now, buddy. Can you open the front door?
Let me out. Where's the keyhole?
Wait, you can't unlock the door with that cigar.
Well, what do you know? I must have smoked my latchkey.
Okay. Wait, I'll knock on the door.
just a minute. What is it, officer?
I'm delivering one gentleman drunk, lady. Sign here.
It's me, sweetheart.
Oh, you poor darling. Bring him right in.
Well, good night, all.
Oh, what do you know? He's passed out. I'll drop him here on the corner.
Oh, he's handsome. I wonder who he is.
Say, isn't this guy your husband, lady?
Oh, dear, no. I never saw him before.
Then why are you so glad to see him?
Why not? This is the old lady's home. Whoopee!
New York City, New York. Starting tomorrow, the Radio City Music Hall will present the picture made from last season's Critics' Prize play, Winterset. Town Hall News brings you a brief synopsis of this dynamic film, Winterset.
It's cold out, Elmer. You better put on some underwear.
My summer suit?
No, your winter set.
Philadelphia, PA. Record football crowd sees Navy beat Army with incompleted pass, which officials rule completed. Town Hall News shows Navy man making an incomplete pass. The incompleted pass.
How about a kiss, babe?
Scram, sailor.
Oh! Hollywood, California. Town Hall News previews latest Kay Francis George Brent picture, Follow Your Heart. Follow Your Heart.
Ah, do you call that bridge? Trumping my ace?
I only had one heart, Herman. It blew out the window.
It did it? Then out you go.
Oh, not out of the window, Herman.
Yeah, follow your heart.
Now, on Friday night, there is...
Allen!
Oh, God.
Mr. Allen!
Yes, here. You don't have to yell. Just flex a digit, and I'll come higgledy-piggledy.
Hello?
Well, sir, they laughed when I walked into the flop house. They didn't know I was going to take a tramp around town. If it isn't Portland.
Yes, Papa sent me out to get his union suit. He's having it fur-lined.
Well, don't tell me that this dash of cold weather is upsetting Papa.
I'll say, when his false teeth start to chatter, Papa says it feels as though he's got Fred Astaire's foot in his mouth.
Well, it could be worse. He might have gobos.
Oh, boy, you said a mouthful.
Yes, I did, didn't I?
But I was talking about the cold.
That's right. You know, it was so cold last night you could feel New York shaking.
What was it, an earthquake?
No, just Bear Mountain having a chill.
It's been pretty cold up in New England, too.
Well, how do you know?
Papa got a letter from Boston today. I looked at the stamp, and Washington's lips were all chapped.
They were, huh? Well, it's colder than that in Canada.
Really?
Why, I read that druggists in Toronto were putting alcohol in their alcohol to keep it from freezing.
Oh, I remember the coldest day in the history of New York.
You mean last year when those stands on Broadway were selling orange juice on a stick?
No, it was colder than that.
How cold?
You know those two stone lions outside the public library?
Uh-huh. There's one on each side of the building.
Well, it was so cold, those two lions were huddled together trying to keep warm.
Look, I can read between the lions, and something tells me...
That you've got company?
Oh, now, wait. If you've brought any of your social jetsam here tonight...
Miss Will! Miss Sandy!
Oh, no, don't bring only the best people.
Hurry, Miss Sandy. Yes, I'm coming. Lord, I ain't Mrs. Paul Revere.
Well, if you were, it might explain why Paul spent most of his time with a horse.
Oh, don't mind Mr. Allen, girls. He's always joking.
He'd better not joke around us.
No, when girls get our age, we're only interested in men who mean business.
What is this, a joint proposal?
Well, we're here on business, but it can wait.
Yes, if Mr. Wright comes along, he won't find Myrtle and me napping, eh, Myrtle?
Oh, Gladys.
Haven't you and Miss Sandy ever been courted, Miss Will?
Well, no man ever really courted me, but I've been chased.
And history is going to repeat itself in just a minute.
Gosh, it's tough being a spinster.
A spinster, really? I guess I've had my old flame.
The last old flame you saw was the Chicago fire.
Oh, stop
stop it, Mr. Allen.
I was Miss America in 1917.
Well, the country was going to war that year. They wanted a battle axe as a symbol.
Of all the snippety upstarts.
Yes, I've never heard of
Now,
such
look, cherubs. I feel the hermit urge coming on, and I'd like to be alone.
But the girls are here to see you about Christmas, Mr. Allen.
Yes, we represent the Let Us Make Your Christmas Merry Incorporated.
Our slogan is, your Christmas is our Christmas.
What is that, gay 90s double talk?
How does your service work, Miss Wells?
Yeah,
Well, if you turn your Christmas over to the Let Us Make Your Christmas Merry Incorporated, the first thing we do is make up your Christmas card.
Right. I'm quick as a flash on rhyming, you know. Moon, June, love, dove. That'll give you an idea.
Yes, it does.
Oh, boy. Could you rhyme up a card for Mr. Allen?
Could she? On your toes, Gladys.
Come, Muse. We're off.
If the muse is off, it's certainly got company.
Quiet, scoffer. Carry on, Gladys.
Here we go. Jingle your bells, blow your horn, blow and blow. It's Christmas morn. Blow to your uncle and blow to your cousin. Blow him to a card. They're a dime a dozen.
That's swell, Miss Bandy.
We mail these cards to all your friends.
Well, 2 cards can't run into money.
Do you plan Mr. Allen's whole day, Miss Will?
And how? Christmas Eve, soon as you get to bed, the fun begins.
Now, don't tell me that you two come down my chimney with a mock reindeer.
Oh, no. We stand outside and throw stones at your window.
The minute the glass breaks, you get up and look out the window.
And I break into a carol. Merry Christmas to you. Merry Christmas to you. Merry Christmas, Mr. Allen. Merry Christmas.
Oh, boy, that's sentiment.
Sentiment? The glass is broken in my window, and I'm standing there with the north wind air conditioning my pajamas? That isn't sentiment. That's auditioning for double pneumonia.
Mr. Allen, what happens now, Miss Will?
At 6 the next morning, we wake up the kiddies.
I haven't any kitty.
You will have Christmas morning.
Now, wait a minute. No magic here.
Where does Mr. Allen get the kitties, Miss Will?
I rent them the night before from an orphan asylum. Little fat ones with loud voices.
Oh, Christmas isn't Christmas without kiddies.
After the tree is trimmed, we distribute the presents.
What presents?
They'll be on your bill.
Yes, we buy all the presents for you. Uncle Joe gets a brown #1. Aunt Lizzie gets a Chippendale pogo stick, and on, far into the budget.
Now, look. Far into the budget. What? I haven't any relatives.
We supply the relatives at $1 a head. By dinner time, your place will be jammed.
After dinner, games are started for the kiddies.
And Christmas cheer reaches its peak.
What Christmas cheer? I've got a house full of strange people, a couple of rented kids eating my food, stand-ins for relatives taking my presents, and I don't know a soul in the joint.
The girls will introduce you, Mr. Allen.
I don't want to be introduced. I want to spend the day in bed, sleeping.
You'll never be missed. The party'll still go on.
Yes. You see, the Let Us Make Your Christmas Merry Incorporated will make merry regardless.
We guarantee tinsel bedlam complete for $100.
Well, can't you hold the party someplace else?
Yes, but it'll cost you $50 extra.
Fine. I'll give you 100 more to hold the party at Jack Benny's.
Oh, no. Any place but there.
Why can't I have my Christmas party at Jack's house?
He gave us $200 to hold his party at your house.
Buck Benny hides again, eh? So long, girls. Auf Wiedersehen, Portland.
Alf, Tally, ho!
And now, ladies and gentlemen, we present the Pulitzer Pains in the Neck, the mighty Allen Art Players. Tonight, these wet smacks in the theatrical sea present a Scotch drama entitled The Prodigal Daughter's Return, or The Fatted Calf Was on Her. Overture, Peter. If I could collect my insurance, I would lay me down and dee.
Sandy McAllen, if you don't stop that yowling, I'll be the one today.
Hush, Maggie. I've got to have my wits about me. I'm playing solitaire. Red 8 goes on black 9.
For 2 years you've been playing the same game of solitaire.
Aye, and it's nerve-wracking. I promised myself $1 if I run out the card.
If you lose $1, Sandy, you'll commit suicide.
If I lose. I cannot lose.
Are you sure?
I'm positive. I've concealed the Jack of Spades.
And you cannot run out the game.
Not if I play till doomsday. The joke's on me. Sandy McAllen is too foxy for Sandy McAllen.
Sandy, you're the meanest man in all Aberdeen.
Aye, and my father was mean before me. I can see father knew he'd run in the house on the hour and cuckoo to save the wear and tear on the clock.
The miser.
Aye, at night, father'd move my cradle to the window so I could look up at the stars.
Lashmore, a wee baby glaring at stars.
I weaned myself looking at the Milky Way.
It's a pity his greed didn't undo him.
Aye, and it did. He was so tight, one day he put his mind to it and suffocated himself.
Well, I'll prepare supper.
I'm an old cowhand from Loch Lomond. What's for the past, haggis?
No, I've got the remains of the chicken from Sunday 2 weeks last.
Aye, it's the wishbone intact.
Aye, it is.
Good, we'll break it. If we get our wish, we'll wish the meat back on the chicken.
Aye, it's a nourishing thought.
But hold your preparations, Maggie. I've got an idea.
An idea?
Aye. Be quiet.
Oh, you daft, Sandy McAllen, blowing your breath down a rat hole.
I have a purpose.
Oh, what are you up to?
I nearly had you.
Puffing down a rat hole. Are you trying to intoxicate the mice?
No, I've got cheese on my breath, Maggie. The rat will sense it. When he looks out of the hole, I'll slash him with my key.
Are we having a rat for supper?
No, but if I stun a rat, I'll give it to the cat.
Aye.
It's the cat meat we'll have for supper.
That's the last straw, Sandy McAllen. I married the cheapest man alive.
I appreciate your kind words, Maggie, but this is no time for flattery.
It was your stinginess drove our only doctor away from home 20 years ago.
And he'll return. I've kept a candle in the window every night for 20 years.
Aye, but how can Annie find the house? You're too cheap to light the candles.
I'm relying on woman's intuition.
Oh, my poor heart's broken.
Well, then I'll turn on the radio. It'll cheer you up, Maggie. When the tubes come to a glow, I'll have a look at the paper.
I turn on the radio. I always enjoy a bit of music with McGree.
Hang the expense at a time like this. She's on.
This is station KILT, the voice of the thistle folk. The next program is We the People. We the People speak. Footman! First tonight, 40 seconds have been loaned to Annie McAllen. Annie ran away from home 20 years ago. Tonight, she wants to run back. Annie's going to speak to her father, Sandy McAllen. Take it away, Annie.
It's Annie, Father. I'm engaged to be married. Prepare for a wedding. I'll be right home.
Turn it off.
Oh, it's Annie. Our Annie. She's coming home.
Aye, to be married. Who's knocking? Stop abusing the door. If you've got traffic with Sandy McAllen, whistle.
I'll open the door gently.
Aye, I mind the hinges.
Congratulations, Sandy.
What's your motive, Angus McSap?
It's about the wedding. The whole town heard Danny over your radio.
Over my personal radio?
Aye, with capture aerial, Sandy. Every family in town has a loudspeaker.
You mean every time we turn on the radio?
Aye, the community has a concert.
And I'm a philanthropist?
Aye, Sandy. Sit down. You're shaking?
It's a shock.
It's too bad. I'll get down to business while he's still conscious.
What business?
Well, you'll need music for Annie's wedding. And I'm the best piper in the glen, Sandy.
We'll no be needing your squealing, Angus. I'll whistle the wedding march myself.
You're so tight, Sandy, the wind'll no come out of your mouth.
Aye. You'd better engage my bagpipes and play it safe, Sandy.
You've trapped me, Angus. You're engaged.
I'll dash home for my pipes.
And hurry back now. Annie will return any minute.
I'll hasten, Mrs. McAllen.
Well, he's gone for the wind.
Aye. It's an ill wind that comes out of Angus's bagpipes. Mind the door. That's an acquaintance. Open the door, Maggie.
I will.
Oh, greetings the day.
Drop the pose, Reverend McJoyne. What brings you to the door of Sandy McAllen?
I've come to officiate at Annie's wedding.
Have you brought the rice, Reverend?
I end up wearing my old shoes to throw at the bride.
As man to man, what's your rock-bottom fee for the mumbling, Reverend?
Well, $2 is my standard charge, and I'll throw in the first christening free.
Will you include the last rice if I'm stricken sudden?
Aye, that I will. And you can have any rice I've overlooked when I've swept the floor.
As a transaction, Reverend. Mind the door.
Poor Sandy, this must be Annie's anew.
Come in.
Mother, Father, it's Annie.
Annie.
Come in, Hugh.
Aye, I will.
This is the lucky man, Hugh McIntyre.
It's a Brobrecht nicht the Nacht, folks.
Oh, bless you, my children.
Not too fast, Reverend. I've not given my consent.
Poor Sandy.
Why, Father, Hugh is the man of my dreams.
Aye, but you might be subject to nightmares.
I'm a law-abiding, church-going man, Mr. McAllen. I'm no a loose-living bit of male fluff with fancy pants and a black hat.
Mind, I'm not objecting to your appearance, Hugh McIntyre.
Then what is your complaint?
The McAllen clan has a tradition to uphold. We're the meanest, cheapest, stingiest family in Scotland.
What are you hinting at, Father?
The clan McAllen has never nursed a spendthrift at its bosom.
Are you extravagant, Mr. McIntyre?
Extravagant? Have you got an interpreter to define the word for me?
Mother means, are you lavish, Hugh?
I'm as mean as they come, Mrs. McAllen.
Aye, how mean are you, Hugh McIntyre?
Speak up, Hugh.
I will. I'm so tight, when I sit down, my mouth flies open.
Aye, you show promise, lad.
I'm so mean, I've been soaking my feet in alum since the day I was born.
Shrinking your feet?
Aye, look at my boots.
You're wearing baby's booties.
Aye, my first pair. I'm 30 years old and they're yet to be sold and healed.
Continue, lad.
I've got the first penny I ever made.
What condition is it in?
I've squeezed it so tight, Lincoln's whiskers are reduced to ingrown hairs.
Are you new impressed, Father?
The lad's slowly gaining my respect.
And this'll clinch it, Annie.
What's your trump card, Hugh McIntyre?
Wait till I open my coat. Look.
Magnificent. Your vest and shirt are painted onto your underwear.
I'm cheaper than that.
Impossible.
Aye, my underwear is tattooed onto my skin.
That's the topper. Take her, my boy, with my blessing.
Now, we'll start the ceremony, Sandy.
Oh, wait. Angus is coming with his bagpipes to play the wedding music.
Oh, hurry, Reverend. We can save his fee.
My son-in-law, what a man, what a man.
I'm ready, Reverend.
Aye. Do you take this woman?
Hold on, Reverend.
What's wrong, Sandy?
I forgot the most important question.
Where are we going to live, you mean?
No. Is the groom employed?
Oh, that I am, Mr. McAllen. And steadily. I'm a feature with McBarnum and McBailey's Circus.
The day is sailed.
Not too fast. What is your employment with the circus, Hugh?
I'm the India rubber man.
A fine profession. Go ahead, Reverend.
Aye. Do you take this woman?
Close your book, Reverend. The wedding is off.
Say, Sandy.
My word is final.
Well, I'm as cheap as ye are, McAllen. What's your objection?
Your word's my objection.
An India rubber man is honest employment.
Aye, but an India rubber man is out of place in Scotland. He'll give.
Good night. This is the Red Network of the National Broadcasting Company.
An hour of smiles in Town Hall tonight, folks. Fun with our star comedian Fred Allen. It's Town Hall tonight. Listen to that crowd cheer Fred Allen as he heads the parade down Main Street to the Old Town Hall. Fred's leading the band with a hockey stick, followed by those frozen pucks of the drama, the mighty Allen Art Players. Let's join the merry throng. Everybody's going to the Old Town Hall. Everybody's going. Here they come, 6-day bike races.
Do you ride 6 days with that radio on your handlebars, Mr. Jones?
Yeah, but I only use the radio Wednesdays, lady. It's Town Hall tonight.
Bridge Club.
Are you stopping the bridge tournament for an hour, Miss Steele?
Yes, the girls have voted to listen to the radio, Miss Shuffle. It's Town Hall tonight.
Old Cowhand.
You ain't putting that cow in the barn without milking her, see?
Yep, I gotta see what Ellen's pulling on the radio, Lamb. It's Town Hall tonight.
Well, I see that Fred stopped in front of the Old Town Hall. It's a little cold here tonight, and Fred's using heated words to warm up the crowd. Let's listen.
I dreamt I dwelled in marble halls, folks, but I woke up to find myself at the Old Town Hall. Oh, goody, goody, goody. Now, don't stop to gossip, neighbors. Go right in.
Evening, Chatterbox.
Hi there, Deacon.
Evening, Mr. Allen.
Evening, Mrs. Dugan. Was your church taffy pull a big success?
Well, the church made money, but I got stuck with the taffy.
Had your hands full, hey? Check your coats and hats, 'cause the show's the cats on the inside, folks. So hurry, hurry.
Presenting that forever flowing fountain of fun, frolic, facetious facts, and frothy folderol, Fred Allen in person.
Thank you. That's the second largest industry in the country, raising applause cards. It's a new... Thank you, and good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Now, before we undo our cufflinks and show you what we've got up our sleeves for this evening, I'll read you the Town Hall Bulletin for tonight. Hodge White, everybody's grocer, says that some troublemaker started a rumor that there's a Santa Claus in his store, and for the last 3 days the place has been mobbed with kids. Now, Hodge says he knows who started this nefarious propaganda. He saw you peeking in the window when he was changing his clothes, lady. And what you saw wasn't Santa Claus. It was only Hodge in his new red flannel. So much for peeping tomboys around the village. And now for the Town Hall news. The curtain, Harry.
Dumbing count, Fred.
Dumbing count. If it's coming down the way you're talking, it's going up. However, the lights go out, and we bring you the latest news of the week. The Town Hall News sees nothing, shows all. New York City, New York. Dr. Frank Jewett, head of the Bell Telephone Laboratories, talks over a 3,780-mile cable telephone circuit to newspaper reporters in the next room. Town Hall News makes test calls to check on Dr. Jewett's long-distance feed. The scene, office of the Town Hall News.
Good morning, Mr. Allen.
Well, good morning, press. Are the newsreel men here?
Yes, the camera's all set, Mr. Allen.
How, all of you reporters are familiar with the nature of my experiment, I hope.
You're going to phone around the world, aren't you? I'm from Harper's Bazaar.
Regardless. From my office here, I will call Zimmerman's drugstore next door and order a cherry Coke. The call will go to Kansas City, San Francisco, across the Pacific to Java, then to Amsterdam, London, back to New York, and next door to Zimmerman's drugstore.
Wonderful.
Amazing.
Oh, no, it's nothing really, folks. Now, are you ready, newsreels?
Okay, action. Camera.
Hello? Hello?
Is there anything wrong, Mr. Allen?
No. Once I get the New York operator, the rest will be smooth sailing. Here we are. Hello?
Hello, I'm ringing your party.
Wait a minute, operator. I haven't given you the number yet.
Excuse it, please. Number, please.
I'm making an experimental round-the-world call to Zimmerman's drugstore in Radio City by the way of Kansas City.
I'm ringing Kansas City. Here you are. Kansas City Chief Operator. Excuse it, please.
I'm making a round-the-world call. Zimmerman's drugstore.
There is no Zimmerman in Kansas City. Sorry, I'll return your nickel. The party is calling New York, Casey. The party is in New York. You have a complaint?
No, I'm satisfied up to now. This call is going round the world. Get me San Francisco.
Hold the line, please. Ready?
Yes?
Hello.
San Francisco?
No, this is Topeka. Alf speaking.
No. I want San Francisco.
Call operator, San Francisco, testing. Wham. 1, 2, 3, 4. Wham.
Never mind the WAP. Get me Zimmerman's Drugstore, New York via Bombay.
San Francisco, testing. Wham. 1, 2, 3, 4. Wham.
All right, the WAP is on me. Now get me Bombay.
I'm ringing your party.
Who are you?
New York calling.
Wham. 1, 2, 3. Wham.
Listen, I want Bombay. Bomb, boom. Bomb as in explosion.
Kansas City calling Bombay. Excuse me, please.
Banzai, you call Shanghai?
Get off of there. I want Zimmerman's Drugstore in Radio City.
You keep straight on. Ringing party.
Operator.
London Telephone Exchange, Piccadilly Division. Hello. You call Shanghai? No, definitely. You rang here. Somebody screwy.
Oh, screwy. This is a round-the-world call, party to party. I want Zimmerman.
Kansas City standing by for San Francisco.
Wham. 1, 2, 3. Wham.
I'm ringing your party.
You crazy in South China government. This mean war. Piccadilly calling Zimmerman's chemist shop.
Hello, Zimmerman. Send me over a cherry coke.
Palestine calling Chauvin.
Is Zimmerman there?
Zimmerman, phooey.
Hello, round the world call.
Yes.
I'm getting Zimmerman's Drugstore.
I want a cherry coke.
Ringing Zimmerman. Tingling Zimmerman.
Ring Zimmerman.
Wham. 1, 2, 3. Wham.
Here's your party, Zimmerman's Drugstore. You want a cherry coke?
No. Tell Zimmerman I want an aspirin. Goodbye. Paris, France. The French government, through Foreign Minister Yvon Debeau, expects to make definite statement as to its ability to pay United States war debt in 1937. Town Hall News shows American delegate discussing debt with French diplomat way back in 1930.
Well, monsieur, on behalf of America, shall we be frank and earnest?
We shall be earnest, but no frank.
Tin Pan Alley, New York. Town Hall News presents a 10-second preview of the leading hit song of the week, The Organ Grinder Swing. The Organ Grinder Swing.
Judge, these 3 organ grinders are guilty of murder. What is your verdict? Very good. The organ grinders swing.
Give a gag enough rope and it'll go over. Budapest, Hungary. Dr. Frank Sauger's public duel number 1 fights 3 duels in 1 day. Town Hall News shows Dr. Saugers meeting 3 opponents. The 3 duels.
Oh. Missed by Himmel.
Now on Friday night at... Oh, gosh. Quiet, please.
Hello?
Well, sir, they laughed when the magician stepped into the coal bin. They didn't know he was going to do them a dirty trick. If it isn't Portland.
Yes, Mama sent me out to get an osteopath, but the store was closed.
The store was closed. What do you think an osteopath is?
It's some kind of a little mattress, isn't it?
You don't mean an ostomore by any chance?
Oh, I'm not that dumb.
No, that's right. In order to be dumb, you have to know at least one thing. Then you can be dumb by comparison.
You mean you have to have a one-track mind?
Your mind is all cracked. If I had your head, I'd wear it in a splint.
I didn't come out to discuss millinery.
Make up your mind. Is it discuss or discus? A discus is one of those things they throw at Olympic Games besides contestants who have champagne on the trip.
Well, I didn't come out to discuss millinery. I've got to get an osteopath.
What for?
There's something the matter with Papa's throat.
Oh, look, an osteopath has nothing to do with the throat. An osteopath is a doctor who manipulates bone.
Oh, no wonder Mama once was.
Why?
We had fish for dinner, and Papa's got a bone stuck in his throat.
He's got a bone stuck in his derby when he's got it on, too.
That's hearsay. Papa's a lot smarter than you think.
Now, look, I don't want to discuss...
I get it. Mr. Lapidus!
Now, don't call those people in here. We have a...
Come in. Gradually I trip it as I go and delight fantastic so.
Where are the others, Mr. Lapidus?
Coming, Blossom? Coming, Sir Guy?
Coming. Here already, Beverly.
Likewise, Beverly.
Now, wait a minute. What is this?
Mr. Lapidus runs the Lapidus Little Theater downtown, Mr. Allen.
Yeah?
Correct. I am Beverly Lapidus, leading man, general manager, and on the Delancey Street of personality.
And I am Blossom Loudvogel. George Jim Nathan is calling me the Tallulah Bankhead of the ghetto.
Yes, and I am Sir Guy Lewis. In my left row, Moishe Pippin. The Daily Robert is giving me a 4 star.
This company is bigger than Noel Coward on the east side, Mr. Allen.
I've never seen the east side of Noel Coward. I wouldn't know.
Who is Noel Coward, a foreigner? Beverly Lapidus is bigger already than Minsky.
I'd hate to have your nerve in a tooth.
Watching the insult, Mr. Snappy Answer. We are the royal family, slightly with an accent.
No doubt.
What shows have you played, Mr. Lapidus?
This season we are opening with Little Nally Callie, starring Blossom Loudvogel and artiste to the fingertips.
What an opening. Dress suit. Oi, camphor you could smell 4 blocks away.
Well, at least it killed the aroma of the acting, I'll wager.
Well, the second production is The Man with a Load of Mischief, starring Beverly Lapidus.
Who I happen to be.
Yes.
You are not knowing what mischief is until you are seeing me in this part.
You are not forgetting Blossom Loudvogel is stealing the second act, Beverly.
You are not forgetting, Blossom, that Sir Guy is in the second act, playing Roderick Duville, a fat part.
Oh, there's Sir Guy's in the second act.
So, I'm an actor. I should be in the lobby.
Now, look, before I revive He Who Gets Slapped, what is this?
Mr. Lapidus wants to put his company on Broadway, Mr. Allen.
Such a season, everybody is playing Hamlet.
John Gielgud, Leslie Howard, Johnny Newcomers.
Well, don't tell me that you people play Shakespeare.
Do we play Shakespeare?
I'm laughing. Macbeth and Sir Guy Lewin is like Damon and Runyon.
Last summer, for instance, we are presenting a Shakespearean season up and down the East River on Goldstein's combination delicatessen and showboat.
Yes, and Sir Guy Lewin is playing Othello de Moore, a darky.
And again, Blossom Loudvogel as Desdemona is stealing the second act in costume.
Did you play Shakespeare yourself, Mr. Lapidus?
Confidentially, in The Merchant of Venice, I am playing Shylock. For me, it's a character part.
I'd like to see that.
Oh, you are putting us to the test?
Yes.
I'm giving you warning, boys. Again, I will steal the second act. Boy, it's monotonous.
Could you give us a short scene, Mr. Lapidus?
A pleasure. Company, we will presenting a brief interlude from the courtroom scene.
What's the piece so I'll know what I'm acting?
The Merchant of Venice.
Oh, Sir Guy is playing Antonio, a fat part.
Well, it better be fat. You lose a pound of flesh in it.
Quiet. I am getting in the mood for Portia.
Let's go, then. The scene's a courtroom.
As Shylock, I will speak. I play it in dialect. Listen. High upon your wall. The pot of flesh is mine. I'm asking 16 ounces.
So maybe you got an anesthetic for suit?
Good Luke, Antonio. I have aught but the sharp blade.
Have you no mercy, Shylock?
Piping domination. I am here to cutting an acquaintance.
You got no mercy, butcher?
So it's your business, buddy. I got an agreement and a knife.
The quality of mercy is not strange. It's dripping like the Gentile rain from heaven.
Rain or shine, I'm here to getting a pound of flesh.
So taking your pound of flesh, Sherlock. But remember...
Business is business, so what's to remember?
Only the flesh you are taking home should be kosher.
Ha-ha. Oh, A Daniel is coming from the lion's den.
Oh, ha! Speak, Antonio. Are you kosher?
Playing this part, I'm a ham.
A hen? Hui! I go with hen.
With what? Hens.
With empty hen. Gesundheit.
Quite wonderful, Mr. Lapidus.
You would perhaps like a snitch from Much Ado About Nothing.
Oh, no. I've just seen it, thanks.
You got any suggestions, Knocker?
Yes, all's well that ends. Exjunct.
As you like it, we'll go to Sam Harris.
Better Sam Harris will come to us.
You should live so long. Goodbye, Portland.
Tally ho!
And now, ladies and gentlemen, we present those forgotten men and women of the theater, the mighty Allen Art Players. Tonight, these Humpty Dumptys get down from their walls to bring you a slice of life direct from the radio studios. It's called The Community Sing. Or, if you want to sing like the birdies sing, why don't you go south for the winter? Overture, Peter.
Thank you. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen of the studio audience. Tiddles Tousle Toupees, the sponsors of this community sing, welcome you to our broadcast tonight. And Mr. Tittle, the maker of Tiddles Tousle Toupees, personally hopes you'll all have a good time. Thank you. Thank you. Now I want you to meet our master of ceremonies, that bald-headed music maker, Kendall Fall.
Well, thank you all, neighbors. Now, neighbors, I know you all ain't here in the studio for no good. You're all here to sing. Now, before the broadcast starts, I want to give you all a few instructions. Now, the words of the songs will be flashed on this screen, and Mr. Petrie here...
Thank you, neighbor.
A relative, no doubt.
Yes.
Mr. Petrie is vice president in charge of pitch pipe. Show the neighbors, Mr. Petrie. That's plenty, Mr. Petrie. Now, before we go on the air, neighbors, let's try that old favorite, Silver Threads. Ready, neighbors?
You bet.
Ready, Mr. Petrie? That's it, neighbors. Bellow!
Sorry, I am growing old.
Right good, neighbors. Just take it a little slower. You sang Darling okay, but you grew old a little too fast.
How was I, Mr. Squall?
Now, altogether too dominant with your pitch pipe, Petrie. Don't try to make it a solo.
I'm sorry, Mr. Squall, but the pitch pipe isn't just a French horn.
I know, Petrie.
I'm vice president in charge of pitch pipes, and my fan mail proves that 90% of our radio listeners are pitch pipe lovers.
This is a community sing, Petrie, not a pitch pipe recital.
No touch.
Now, I'm telling... Never mind your touch. I'm running this here sing, and I'm telling you to cut down on your keynote.
There.
Well, that's better. Now we're just going to have time to try Between the Devil and the Deep Blue Sea. I'll sing the first part alone till we get to those lines, the gates of Hades are ajar. Then you all come in with me.
Between the...
Hold on, neighbors. Who done that?
It's the buzzer, Kendall. We're on the air.
This is station YELL, folks. The correct time is, well, I can't see the clock from here, but what's the difference, folks, hey? Say, if you got time to listen to the next program, you ain't going no place anyway. And here it is. Tiddles Tousle Toupees present their community sing. Let's go.
Let's go sing like the birdies sing. Tweet, 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 tweet. Let's all move like the moo cow moves.
Moo. Yes, and you too can sing and move, folks, if you're wearing a Tiddle Tousle Toupee. The toupee that comes already tousled. Why waste time with hair tonic? Get hair the easy way. Buy a Tiddle Tousle Toupee. But more about Tiddle Tousle Toupees later, folks. Here's Kendall's Fall.
Tweet, 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 tweet.
Mighty tweet of you, neighbors. Now, here's a request come in from Mrs. Lummock of Lily Pad, Virginia. Mrs. Lummox wants to hear there's a tavern in the town. Are we going to let Mrs. Lummox down, neighbors?
No!
You bet we ain't. Here's the words on the screen. Here's Mr. Petrie. And here we go, neighbors.
There is a tavern in the town, in the town.
In the town?
Where they'll never let you down, turn you down.
Turn you down.
Hold on, neighbors. There's some smart aleck at the sing tonight. Now, who's putting in them obligatas down there? This is a community sing, neighbors, and we're going to sing like a community. Now, the next rugged individualist that solos, out it goes. Okay, neighbors, I'm taking that as a vote of confidence. Now, let's try that again. There's a tavern in the town.
I'm sorry, Kendall. We're late. The commercial comes in here.
But the neighbors ain't finished yet.
Kiddles, toupees come before the neighbors.
Now,
Now
wait
hold
a minute.
it.
I'm
going to get in this commercial announcement. I can... How many of you men are suffering from scalpitosis? Scalpitosis, the medical term for bald head. Do your friends laugh when you tip your hat? Do the girls look the other way when you come up head first in swimming? If they do, ladies and gentlemen, if they do, get a Tiddle Tousle toupee, the only toupee already tousled. Your best friend will think you forgot to comb your hair. Don't go through life with a Sally Rand scalp mess. Now let us hear what happened to John Brown.
If you don't sign on the dotted line, Morgan, the deal is off.
I can't see the dotted line. The sun is shining in my eyes.
Then you lose $2 million, Morgan. A good day.
Brown.
Yes, sir?
You know why I couldn't see the sign of the dotted line?
No, sir.
The sun was glaring off your bald head. It dazzled me.
I'm sorry, sir.
Sorry, your bald head cost me $2 million. You may be my partner, but you're fired.
Did John Brown give up? No. He bought a toupee. The next day, he returned to the office.
I saw the sign outside. Partner wanted, Mr. Morgan.
Yes, my partner was bald-headed. I fired him.
I have a wonderful head of hair. Look.
You're hired.
John Brown got his old job back, and his own partner didn't know him because he wore a teetle-toddle tippy. Toupee. You, too, can get your old job back. Buy a tousle toupee. You'll be tickled no end.
And now, neighbors, we're going to sing The Old Oaken Bucket.
The old oaken bucket.
Bucket.
The iron bucket.
Now, hold on, neighbors. Somebody's ringing in an extra bucket here.
It's that same voice, Mr. Squall.
I'm warning that show-off neighbor. If I find out who's putting in that superfluous bucket, I'm going to pull it down over his ears. Now, let's get going again, neighbors.
The old oaken bucket.
Who's doing that? Now, see here, neighbors. I'm slow to rile. But one more peep out of that baritone radical.
Mr. Squall. Oh, Mr. Squall.
Are you doing that stale singing, sister?
No, but I'm the sponsor's secretary. Mr. Tittle says if there's any more interruptions, he'll throw you and the whole community sing out and put on hillbillies.
Hillbillies?
Yes, he says they can't sing either, but at least they always finish together.
You tell Tittle to go tousle his toupee.
Yes, sir.
Now, you all heard that, neighbors?
Yes.
You all don't want to go back on sustaining, do you, neighbors?
No.
All right. Now let's have that old oaken bucket again. Ha, 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 ha. And no tomcatting.
Bucket.
You can't wait, hey? Wise guy, where's the studio cop?
Right here, Mr. Squall.
Grab that heckling neighbor there, right down there.
Hey, come back here, you.
Hey, but I gotta catch a train.
And that ain't all you're gonna catch if you're the one who's trying to break up our community sing.
No, really, I didn't. Honest. Let go of my coat.
Oh, no, you don't. No,
It
you
wasn't me. Can't you tell by my voice?
No, now here. Just give us the first line of that ditty, neighbor. We'll make sure.
The old
Here. Don't try to disguise your voice. Give us them pure tones.
Take your hand out of my collar. You're cramping my Adam's apple.
Never mind that. Sing.
The old oaken bucket.
I knew it. You all even double-crossed yourself.
Why, you music hater.
No, don't hit me. I'll confess. I did it. I put in the extra bucket.
Trying to get me fired, hey? This is nocturne sabotage, neighbor.
No, I wasn't trying to hurt you.
No, then what's your idea in breaking up this community scene?
It was Tiddle's Tozzle toothpaste. I swore I'd get even. Tittle ruined my business.
What business?
I'm president of the Fuzzo Hair Tonic Company.
Oh, yeah? You may be president of the Fuzzo Hair Tonic Company outside, but you're just another contralto in here. Now you sit down and keep quiet.
All right. If I can't get even with Tittle, I'll end it all.
Nope. If you fold one more bucket, I'll end it all for you.
I'll show you. Hey, put away that gun. Oh!
Well, the poor guy, he's kicked the bucket.
Bucket!
I knew it! Why, if I told you... Good night.
This is the Red Network of the National Broadcasting Company.
An hour of smiles in Town Hall tonight, folks. Fun with our star comedian Fred Allen. It's Town Hall tonight. Listen to that crowd cheer Fred Allen as he leads the parade down Main Street to the old Town Hall. Fred's leading the band with a drumstick, and he's followed by those veterans of many a turkey, the mighty Allen Art players. Let's join the merry throng. Everybody's on the way to the old Town Hall. Everybody's going! Here they come, symphony musicians.
But, Mr. Pawlowski, you cannot hold up your concert for 1 hour. Pawlowski always listens to Peter Van Steeden on Wednesdays. It's Town Hall tonight.
Car owners.
What is that traffic jam, officer? An accident?
No, folks are crowding around that car with a radio. It's Town Hall tonight.
Sherlock Holmes.
Watson isn't in, Mr. Holmes. Shall I bring you the needle?
No, Mrs. Jeeves, bring me my portable radio. It's Town Hall tonight.
Sure enough, Fred stopped in front of the old Town Hall and he's welcoming the crowd with Andante ad-libbing. Let's listen.
When you come to the end of a perfect day, folks, you can make it a perfect night by stopping in at the old Town Hall. Single line, please.
Hi there, Babbler.
Good evening, Mrs. Bonnie.
Hello there, silly.
Hi there, Morton. How's the village blacksmith tonight?
I still got my spreading tree, but you radio comedians are using all of my chestnuts.
Oh, you kid, Morton. You don't need a password to get into the old Town Hall, folks, so hurry, hurry, hurry.
Presenting that dynamic donor of dandy dividends and devastating disvertisement, dramaturgic deniacry and Italian double talk, Fred Allen in person.
Thank you. Harry, I think you should either explain what you've said or apologize for the whole thing and let it go.
I can't say a word, Fred, will seem a lawyer on that.
Well, and good evening. I have special glasses now for seeing a lawyer. They're painted right on there. You don't have to look around. And good evening, ladies and gentlemen. A little tardy, but good evening just the same. Now, before we send out for some soup so that you will have everything from soup to me, I'll read you the Town Hall bulletin for tonight. Hodge White, everybody's grocer, says a lot of customers have been asking why he's wearing an old-fashioned nightshirt around the store under his apron the last few days. Now, Hodge says he isn't sleeping on the job, but the zipper in front of the nightshirt got stuck halfway the other morning, and he can't get it open wide enough to crawl out. So Hodge says you just have to keep the nightshirt on now until the Sears Roebuck man gets in town from Chicago to look over the zipper. So much for evening dress notes around the square, and now for the Town Hall news. The curtain, Harry.
Coming right down, Fred.
Oh, gosh, you said that without getting mixed up. Congratulations. The lights go out, and we bring you the latest news of the week. The Town Hall News sees nothing, shows all. Washington, D.C. The latest Treasury Department tax regulations show that government intends to tax Cupid. Hereafter, Internal Revenue men will collect tax on amount bridegroom pays the preacher at weddings. Town Hall News shows how new tax ruling may work out at future weddings. The scene, a church vestry in 1937.
Howdy, folks. You the bridal couple?
Hey up, Sexton. I'm Gladstone Dunker. This is my wife, Myrtle.
Not yet, I ain't Gladstone.
Well, see, you're both as good as hitched now. I'm locking the door.
Oh, I ain't trying to get away. It's Gladstone.
Oh, tain't another.
If I hadn't grabbed your belt going through that subway turnstile, you'd have made it.
Now, see here, Myrtle.
I'll leave you two lovebirds alone. The preacher will be in direct step.
Oh, take off that long puss, Gladstone. This is a wedding, not a kidnapping.
Well, couldn't you wait till Saturday? Saturday's payday.
Well, you got enough to swing this, ain't you?
I don't know. I spent plenty. The license, the ring, them flowers you got on, and the ride down.
Well, I paid my own nickel in the subway, didn't I?
Yeah, but going back there, my wife, it'll be on me.
All right. How much you got left?
That's 11, 12 bucks.
You'll just make it. 10 for the minister and $2 for the honeymoon.
Quiet, somebody's coming.
Gladstone Dunk and Myrtle Flapp, the bridal couple?
That's us, all right. You the preacher?
Yes, I'm Reverend Moan. I hurried so I put my collar on right. Are you ready?
I'm raring to go.
Come in.
Hey, I just got a flash at the office. What's going on here, a wedding?
Yes, come in.
Who is this guy, Winchell?
No, this is Mr. Fitch from the Internal Revenue Department.
Right, I'm here to collect the tax.
You mean I gotta pay a tax to get hitched?
Yes, Gladstone. The government has finally taken over Cupid.
And no wisecracks. I'm here to see Uncle Sam gets his'n. That's all I know.
Yeah, but I already paid a tax on the ring, the license, and Myrtle flowers.
Yea, verily, Gladstone, but today there is a 20% tax on the minister's fee.
Well, how much is all this going to cost, Parson?
My rock-bottom fee for a quick ceremony, once over lightly, is $10. For playing the wedding march, the organist gets $2.
Good. I just got 12 bucks even. Here's 10 for you, Parson.
Hey, hold it. The government gets 20% of that $10, Parson. Now, if you just give me $2...
Oh, no. My fee is net, Mr. Fitch.
That's okay with me. That'll make it $2 extra for the groom.
Why, that's going to cost you $14, Gladstone.
I'm $2 short, gents.
I can't reduce my fee. Word might get around, and I'll be getting all the riff-raff nuptials.
Yeah, no. You can't cut down your 10.
And Uncle Sam won't take nothing off unless you're a European power, buddy.
That puts it up to the organist.
That's right. We'll get rid of him.
Oh, no. I insist on a background for my reading. I must have the organ.
What are we going to do, Gladstone?
We're going to scram. The wedding's off.
Now, wait a minute, Bud. This radical gesture is costing the Internal Revenue Department $2.
It's costing me 10.
Look what it's costing me.
Well, no government employee is standing by and seeing Uncle Sam lose $2. I'm swinging into action.
What you going to do, Mr. Fitch?
I'll show you. Give me them $12, Bud.
There you are.
Okay, here's 10 for you, Moan.
Thank you.
The other 2 I'm keeping for Uncle Sam. Let's go.
Hey, wait a minute. What about the organist?
Yeah, the parson's got to have music.
I'm handling this. Get on with the wedding, Moan.
Do you, Gladstone Dunk,
take
this woman to be your lawfully wedded
bride? New York City, New York. Town Hall News presents a 10-second review of the season's most lavish musical extravaganza, White Horse Inn. White Horse Inn.
Chief Sitting Bull to see Chief White Horse. White Horse out? No. White Horse in.
New York City, New York. Canary lovers gather for annual Cage Bird Association show at Hotel Pennsylvania. Prize-winning canary is finally selected from among 750 pampered birds. Town Hall News presents candid camera shots of the winning canary. The canary.
Is that a canary?
Yes, lady. He's got a cold.
Tin Pan Alley, New York. Town Hall News presents a 10-second review of the leading hit song of the week. The song, I'll Sing You 1,000 Love Songs.
You sing Solomon!
What is it, my wives?
Will you sing us to sleep, Solly?
Will I? I'll sing you 1,000 love songs. Mimi, let's go. Woo-hoo!
New York. Gosh, when you go back to Solomon, he ought to do better than that. New York City, New York. The winter edition of the Manhattan Telephone Book is issued this week. Town Hall News shows employees delivering telephone directory to phone subscribers.
Well, what is it?
Your new phone book, Mrs. Jones.
I ain't Mrs. Jones, and I ain't got no phone.
Isn't this 99 Hudson Street?
No, it's 89.
Wrong number. Excuse it, please.
you. Now, on Friday at sundown, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, gosh, if all the time. Quiet. Quiet, please. If that's somebody crying for the Carolines, Randon McNally's is 2 blocks down.
Hello?
Well, sir, they laughed when I started to talk baby talk. They didn't know I was head waiter at Child. If it isn't Portland.
Yes, Mama sent me out to get an osteopath, but the store was closed.
The store was... Hey, wait a minute. You were going for an osteopath last Wednesday.
Was I?
But certainly. Don't you remember? You were looking for an osteopath because Papa was eating fish and had a bone in his derby or...
Gosh, that's what it says here in my part tonight.
Well, let me look at that.
Here, there's something wrong someplace.
Well, I'll say there's something wrong. You're reading last week's script.
Oh, boy, am I dumb.
Well, it's nice of you to confirm the suspicions of a nation.
Oh, you heard somebody say that.
You know, arrested mentality must run in your family. Your father has a head like a glass of beer that's been standing 2 days.
Papa's a lot smarter than some people I know.
Name one person who knows less than Papa.
Well, I can't think of one offhand.
You see, I told you. I thought so. Why doesn't your father borrow somebody's cranium and see a brain specialist?
Oh, Papa's scared of doctors since he got his blood transfusion.
Really? What happened?
The doctors made a mistake. They put 2 quarts of ketchup in Papa.
Well, your father is still living with the ketchup in him, isn't he?
Yes, but every time he sees a plate of beans, he tries to sit down on it.
Well, I sometimes sit down on morons, and something tells me I'm about to sit down right now.
I didn't know you were a contortionist, Mr. Allen.
Now, see here, if there's any funny stuff here, I would like to get in.
Right here, cutie. Take a leg, Waldo.
Wait a minute, Mr. Hale. I got all these bundles.
Set them down right here, son.
Say, what is this? Who are these people? Did somebody open a trailer around here?
Mr. Hale is the kitty's companion, Mr. Allen.
Lord, yes. I've been catering to kitties for 20 years.
Now, look, if you're a lollipop salesman, I have a small mouth. I have to get my lollipops made to order.
Who said anything about lollipops, sucker?
Mr. Allen didn't mean anything, Waldo.
No, he didn't mean nothing to me when I first came in, and he don't mean nothing now.
I've only known you 2 minutes, son, and you don't wear well.
You ought to paste a sign on your mouth, do not open till Christmas.
Why, you little cad, if I had my sandals on, I'd take you between my toes.
Now, hold on, brother. I'm here to spread Christmas cheer. If I have to punch you right in the nose.
Go on, Mr. Hale. Hang a sock on him.
It's too early to hang your socks, isn't it, Waldo?
Now, you keep out of this. Keep out of this, Portland.
What's it to you, baggy eyes?
Now, watch it, son. I'll slap you so hard on top of that cap, you'll taste tweed in your mouth for 2 days.
Don't be hasty, Mr. Allen. Mr. Hale is here to get your Santa Claus business.
Right. I'm giving a super Santa Claus service. A Santa Claus to fit the personality of the kitty.
Show Mr. Allen how your service works, Mr. Hale.
Yeah, what happened?
I'll show you. Get out my bells, Waldo.
Okay, Mr. Hale, here they are.
No. That's my white collar jingle. Get my Park Avenue bell.
Right here.
You might, gosh, I was so intrigued with your jingling there. You just swept me off my feet, Mr. Hale. You have assorted jingles for the different kiddies, do you?
Yes, Mr. Hale uses bells to suit the neighborhood.
Well, I'll demonstrate. Now, suppose I'm doing a Santa Claus job over on Park Avenue. I'll show you how it works.
Yeah, I'll be the rich kid.
I come tiptoeing into the room at midnight, tinkling my bell. And then I start crooning, Merry Christmas! Merry Christmas!
I wake up and say, is that you Tater?
No, son. It is I, Santa Claus.
Oh, yes, you've come about the gift.
Yes, my little man. I've brought you some wonderful presents. Look.
Oh, a chess set, divine.
And here's 2 mahogany polo mallets.
Eureka! They'll match my chestnut gelding.
And here's some books.
Books? Oh, how jolly. Live Alone and Like It. The Theory of the Finger Bowl by John Drinkwater.
And my final surprise.
2 tickets for Hamlet. Oh, Santa, you've outdone yourself. What a Noel.
Are you satisfied, son?
Oh, no end, Santa. If you want a testimonial, you can call on me, Bradwell J. Torrington III. I'm in the book.
Well, thank you, son. Do you mind if I jingle as I leave?
Oh, please do.
Merry Christmas, Bradwell.
Merry Christmas, Mr. Claus. Gosh, that's a high-hat Santa Claus, all right.
Oh, I run the gamut. I play any kind of a Claus you want.
Say, what technique do you use now, for instance, in a tough neighborhood?
Sure, Mr. Hale. I'll be the roughneck kid.
Just be yourself. Give me my tough bill.
Here you are.
Now, this time I'm coming into a tenement. Merry Christmas! Merry Christmas!
Go to bed, Pa, you plastic.
Why, I ain't your pa. I'm Santa Claus.
You're the greaseball that broke in here last year and left that sticky candy in my stocking.
Well, yeah, what about it?
I had peppermint on my insteps for 2 weeks.
Now, listen, if you'll close your yap, I'll get out your toy.
Toys? What do you think I am, a sissy? Take it on the lamb, Whiskers.
Hey, you little rat, let go of my beard.
I'll smack you in the paw.
Oh, why not the joint would you take that?
Yeah, take this.
Oh, I'll fix you.
Pulling the blackjack, hey?
Yes, and I'm going to use it.
Oh!
Now I can leave these presents in peace.
Oh, you slug the kid, do you?
If I have to, yes. And soon as I dump my presents, I jingle my bells and yell, Merry Christmas! Merry Christmas!
But if you've knocked the kitty unconscious, he doesn't hear you, does he?
Well, no, the jingling's just a formality.
Some system, hey, Mr. Allen?
Now, how about me handling your Christmas, brother?
You're not handling my Christmas, Soggy.
Yeah, that's what you think.
Let him have it, Chief.
Now, here, put down that blackjack. Oh!
You've knocked Mr. Allen unconscious, Mr. Hale. What'll I do?
Pin this card on him. He'll see it when he wakes up.
What does it say?
Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas, Portland!
Merry Tally-ho, Mr. Hale.
An hour of smiles in Town Hall tonight, folks. Fun with our star comedian Fred Allen. It's Town Hall tonight. Listen to that crowd cheer Fred Allen as he leads the parade down Main Street to the old Town Hall. Fred's leading the band with a hockey stick, and he's followed by those cheapskates of the drama, the mighty Allen Art Players. Let's join the merry throng. Everybody's going to the old Town Hall. Everybody's going. Here they come, tourists.
This sightseeing bus goes to the Statue of Liberty, lady.
Not me. Let me out at Radio City Guide. It's Town Hall tonight.
Christmas shoppers.
If this is a department store, where's your Santa Claus?
You'll find Santa over by the radio counter, madam. It's Town Hall tonight.
Kiddies.
What are you doing, Filbert? The lights are out on the Christmas tree.
I gotta plug in my new radio set, Ma. It's Town Hall tonight.
Well, I see Fred stopped in front of the old Town Hall, and he's holding a sprig of mistletoe over his head and throwing verbal kisses to the crowd. Let's listen.
Quoth the raven nevermore, folks, but the raven never did spend an hour at the old Town Hall. Use both doors, please.
Evening, Mr. Allen.
Hi there, Mrs. Dodge. Go right in.
Hi there, Chowderhead.
Now, watch your tiny tongue, son. I'd like to be your father for about 2 minutes.
It's no dice, loudmouth. Ma'd never go for you.
That's what they all say, folks. You laugh at how, 'cause the show's a wow on the inside. Let's hurry, hurry, hurry.
Presenting that vainglorious, vituperative, valetudinarian of vermiform vocabulary, Vox Pop's volunteer vegetable virtuoso, Volova, what's his name, in person.
Thank you. Gosh, Harry, you left out my initial. Oh, and all the punctuation and everything. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Now, before you lean back and stuff the cotton into your ears for the next hour, just let me read you the town hall bulletin for tonight. Hodge White, everybody's grocer, says that starting any minute now, his store is apt to be located one flight up. Hodge isn't moving, but he had a lot of yeast down in the cellar. The water pipes broke last night, and the store's been rising about 2 feet an hour all day. So Hodge says if the store isn't there when you pass by tomorrow, just look up and business will be going on as usual. So much for the commodity rise around the village, and now for the town hall news. I should have left Hodge where he was, I think. The curtain, Harry.
Something right down, Fred.
Thank you. The lights go out, and we bring you the latest news of the week. The town hall news sees nothing, shows all. Utica, New York. A resolution demanding legislation that would compel personal licensing of all liquor drinkers is submitted at the New York State Grange Convention. Town hall news shows how system might work out if all liquor drinkers had to carry drinking licenses. The scene? A tavern.
Here's your change, Bud.
Thanks.
Say, give me a silver fizz, bartender.
Got your drinking license, brother?
Yeah, here it is, right here.
Sorry, I can't save you no silver fizz on this, brother.
Why, it's a drinking license, ain't it?
Yeah, but this permit don't cover the white of eggs. Read it.
Let me see that. The holder of this imbiber's permit is lawfully entitled to quaff in public places all concoctions containing gin, rye, and scotch, to be mixed with sugar, lemon, mint, ginger ale, or carbonated water until further notice of it.
There you are. It don't say nothing about no white of no egg, do it?
No, but can't you mix me up a silver fizz without the white of egg?
Well, I can, yeah, but it'll be a morning glory.
Okay, give me a morning glory.
One morning glory, let it bloom.
Give me a shot of brandy, bartender.
Where's your drinking license, buddy?
Right here, wise guy.
Hey, this is a hunting license, friend.
Okay, give me a shot.
No, sir, nothing doing, Bud. You can't get saved in here without a drinking license.
Well, I got one someplace.
Well, you better find it.
Okay, I'll frisk myself. I'll be right back.
No, Dolores, this is on me.
Oh, but May.
Ballman.
Yes, lady.
One Manhattan with 2 straws, please.
One straw will be plenty, May. We can take turns.
Hey, could I see your drinking license, lady?
Oh, yes, here it is, barman.
This only calls for cordials and straight whiskey, lady. There's vermouth in a Manhattan.
When I took out this license, I said, give me the works. And now you say the government denies me vermouth.
Well, we can thank Social Security for this. If we were foreigners, we could get vermouth.
Well, I'm sorry, Giles. You're out of luck.
Just a minute, barman. I have my license here. This says vermouth, doesn't it?
Yeah, but your license ain't good for whiskey, sister.
Well, mine is.
Yeah, but...
No buts. Put these whiskey and vermouth licenses together and give us 1 Manhattan.
Yes, and 2 Dixie cups, please.
All right, coming up, Giles.
Okay, bartender.
Are you back still?
You bet I'm back. Give me a shot of brandy and quit stalling.
Did you find your license?
Sure, right here. Get a load of this.
Hey, this is the dog's license, Bud.
Okay, well, then give me...
What do you expect to drink with a dog license?
Give me a pussy cafe. I'll chase it around.
Hey, go on and beat it, brother.
I gotta get a drink of brandy. I'm gonna pass out. Oh, get me some brandy.
Oh, heavens, the poor man's fainted.
Get some water, barman, water.
I can't throw no water on him, folks. He's got to have a water license for that.
Hey, what's going on here?
This poor man fainted, officer.
Well, give him a drink of brandy, bartender.
I can't, copper. He ain't got no license.
Oh, he's white as a ghost. Do something, officer.
Okay, there's only one way to bring him to without breaking the law. Give me that shot of brandy, bartender.
Yeah, copper.
What are you going to do?
Now stand back, folks, and I'll breathe on him.
Oh, look, he's coming too.
Thanks. Where am I? Where's that shot of brandy?
You're getting it, buddy, the legal way.
New York City, New York City, New York. Town Hall News brings you a 10-second preview of New York's leading musical comedy, Red Hot and Blue. Red.
Me, Big Chief, Sitting Bull.
Hot.
Hi, good looking. Come up and see me sometime.
And Blue.
I'm getting out of this nudist camp. It's 20 below.
Baltimore, Maryland. Governor Landon returns to Baltimore to fulfill campaign promise and eat some good Maryland oysters. Town Hall News shows Governor Landon ordering oysters.
Here are your oysters, Governor.
How did you know how many I want?
The Literary Digest said you were going to eat 6.
I'll make them wrong again. Bring me a dozen.
New York City, New York. Federal men arrest longshoremen and break up largest narcotic smuggling ring uncovered in years. Prisoner is caught receiving the dope. The dope. Hello, son.
Who is it?
It's Mr. Allen.
Oh, hello, dope.
New York City, New York. Newspapers predict this will be the biggest Christmas since 1929. The post office is swamped with bundles. Express companies are working day and night. And Santa Claus himself is so busy he doesn't know Dunder from Blitzen. Town Hall News brings you a penguin's eye view of overworked Kris Kringle ready to hop off tomorrow night.
Mary, hand me that road map so I'll know where all the chimneys are, will you? And give me those big red boxes. I mustn't forget to take the toy trains. And hurry.
Keep your tunic on, Santa. I'm hurrying as fast as I can. And you better take those dolls, too, and those games and that candy.
How am I going to get all those things in that little sled? Now, will you tell me that?
No, but I will tell you you're as grouchy as an old bear. Honestly, Santa Claus, what's the matter with you anyway?
What's the matter? I'm tired. I've got a headache. I don't feel good. And you stand there and tell me to take the dolls and take the games and take this and take that. There isn't anything else I ought to take, is there?
Yes, Santa Claus. You really ought to take us.
Why, who are you?
2 teaspoonfuls of
Now, on Friday night, Professor T. Fowler Ball, the eminent authority on butterflies, is going to speak here at the town hall. Professor T. Fowler's talk is called The Butterfly. Is it just an overrated moth in Technicolor? Now, on Saturday afternoon, there were... Oh, gosh, just when I'm making... Quiet, please.
Hello?
Well, sir, I don't know what it is about that hello. It just brings down the house, doesn't it? Well, sir, I think that's all I should do here. Just write down about 400 hellos for the whole hour and let it go at that. Well, sir, then I could write a goodbye the next week and have it. Well, sir, they laughed when I put my leg into the goldfish bowl. They didn't know I was trying to extinguish a hot foot. If it isn't Portland.
Yes, I'm going down to my girlfriend's house, so I thought I'd stop in.
Is it just a social call, or are you trying to get even for something?
No, my girlfriend's studying to be a mind reader, and I'm letting her practice on me.
Oh, boy, you're her homework, huh? If she keeps reading your mind, she'll end up illiterate.
I fooled her last week, all right.
You fooled her how?
Well, all the way down to her house, I kept thinking about a cantaloupe. I wanted to have a cantaloupe on my mind.
Well, that's sort of silly, isn't it? You practically have one on the end of your neck.
Oh, wait till I finish, then you can make fun of me.
Well, I'll try and hold in. The temptation is so great, you see. You went down to the girl's house with a cantaloupe on your mind.
Yes. She looked in my eyes, and I said, "What is it?"
What did she say?
A watermelon.
You see? The water on your brain must have fooled her.
No, I was drooling. That's what threw her off.
Why don't you go home and hang up your stockings before you take them off?
Oh, I'm not going home yet. Dr. Bond!
No, not Dr. Bond. The Freud of...
Come in, Portland. Come quickly, Clarence. Bring my charge.
Yes, Doctor, I'm with Jason. Since the sun were out, I could toss for your shadow.
Say, it looks as though the sun is out with that glare the doctor's blue serge suit is giving out there.
Make a note, Clarence. First impression of patient distinctly subnormal.
Who's subnormal? You need... Not too nasal, Doc. I want to hear what's going on. Who's subnormal? You need glasses and a barber's address.
Confirms my suspicions. Strong pugnacious mechanism overlapping precautionary instinct.
Get me a cheap interpreter, somebody. What is this?
This is Dr. Bond, the great psychoanalyst, Mr. Allen.
What is a psychoanalyst?
He's a doctor who analyzes your psycho, I guess.
Oh, well,
Yes, you'll see in just a minute, Allen. I've been called in on your case.
Yes, we hurried over from the clinic pell-mell. Does my vernacular annoy you, Doctor?
No, Clarence. Occasional verbal relaxation tends to bolster up one's conversational reflexes.
Now, look. If you two linguistic show-offs will quit talking like the N-men in a polyclinic minstrel show, I'd like to know just what's going on here.
Dr. Bond can tell your IQ, Mr. Allen.
I didn't send for any psychoanalyst.
You didn't know, but your radio listeners did.
We've been asked to ascertain how old you are mentally.
Yes, people have been complaining about your jokes, Mr. Allen.
Radio comedians have got to raise their standards for 1937 definitely.
What do you mean? H.G. Wells says that anyone who laughs at a radio comedian has the mind of a 12-year-old boy.
That's right.
Dr. Bond's test will show if you're sinking below your public, Mr. Allen.
Yes. And Clarence here is my guinea pig.
What's he doing up on two legs? Get down, son. Get down.
What's your lack of restraint, neurotic?
Quiet, Clarence. I'll get on with the test. Are you ready, Clarence?
Yes, touche, Doctor.
Quickly, Allen. Tell Clarence a joke.
For what?
Clarence has the mind of a 12-year-old boy.
Yes, if Clarence reacts, your humor is suitable for radio. Come, a joke.
All right, a joke. Now, let me see. No, I won't tell that one. It's too funny. Oh, yes, I have a good stale epigram here. What has no hair and sings?
John Charles Thomas.
You keep out of it. All the thing.
Very well. What has no hair and sings?
A kettle.
Have you finished?
Yes, I finished.
What was your reaction, Clarence?
A minus shudder.
Gosh, that's too bad.
Yes, I'll have to resort to the morons quiz.
Now, listen, I'm
Quiet specimens. Proceed, Dr. Bond.
Very good. Mr. Allen, are you a tea bag squeezer?
A what?
When you take the little bag out of the tea, do you squeeze it?
No, I generally drink my tea right down to the bag, then I bolt it.
A tea bag bolter. That's significant.
You are married. You come home and find a man's hat on the hat rack. What is the first thing you do?
I see if it fits me.
Stunted libido.
A fan dancer walks on the stage with her nephew. Do you look at her nephew?
No, I look at her knees.
Minsky dementia.
You wake up in the morning and see a three-toed sloth trying to get into bed with you. What do?
I generally move over.
Have you ever been hypnotized?
Yes.
Did you see any relatives in your trance?
Yes, my aunts.
Oh, boy, aunts in your trance. Hey, Mr. Allen.
Quiet, please. You're at a party, Allen. Somebody puts Limburger cheese in your girl's handbag. Do you say, pew, and refuse to see her home?
No, I turn my head away and take her home on top of a bus.
When you're drinking a malted milk through a straw and the milk's all gone, do you make this noise?
No, I reach down and sop up the rest of the milk with a breadstick I carry just for that purpose.
Now, a woman is driving a car. She puts out her left hand. What does it mean?
Nothing. She's shaking the ashes off a cigarette.
How is he coming along, Clarence? His IQ is so low I shall have to invent a new fraction.
Now, if you boys don't mind, I'd like to ask you a question.
Very well. What is it?
Which is correct? I are nuts or I is nuts?
I am nuts.
That's what I thought. Now we can get on with the fisticuffs. This is for you, Doctor.
Oh!
And a little one for you, son.
Oh!
Are you coming, Clarence?
I'm way ahead of you, Dr. Bob. Wait for me. I'm bringing up the middle, boys.
So long, Portland.
Tally ho!
And now, ladies and gentlemen, we bring you the first actors to ever play a week's engagement in a theater and find the box office covered with cobwebs on Saturday night. The mighty Allen Art Players. Thank you. Tonight, these vultures of the vignette present us a Christmas sketch called The Life and Trials of Semaphore Biddle, or The Legend of the First Department Store Santa Claus. Overture, Peter. Few people today know that in December 1842, when Semaphore Biddle slunk into the toy department at Wangle's department store at Bay City, Michigan, history was in the making. Wearing his red suit and flowing white beard, Mr. Biddle was truly America's first department store Santa Claus. He was Biddle the man. But how did he get that way? Semaphore Biddle was born of two parents in Owasso, Michigan. In his early youth, he showed a peculiar trait. One day, Semaphore's parents took him to task.
Prudence.
Yes, Goodman?
I just passed neighbor Jones on Main Street. He was wearing my Sunday suit, my corduroy. How come?
Semaphore must have given it to him.
Give away my corduroy?
Like not. He gave my best bustle to Widow Green yesterday.
The little wastrel. Where is he?
He's in the kitchen prying open the cocoa clock, fixing to give somebody the bird.
Semaphore.
Yes, Paul?
Where's my corduroy sport suit?
I'll give it to neighbor Jones, Paul.
You gived away everything in the house. Your ma and me ain't got furniture, clothes, or chattels.
Who do you think you are, son? Santa Claus?
I just can't help giving, Ma. I reckon I'm hexed.
And what are you up to with my gun in your hands?
I'm fixing to give it to a man outside. Says his name is Daniel Boone.
Now, put that rifle back, son.
Oh, don't lam him, Goodman.
Oh! You shouldn't have cuffed me, Pa. Jeepers. I hate to do it. Oh! Let that be a permanent lesson to you, Pa.
Oh, what's in you, Sam, making that mess on my new hooked rod?
You ain't seen nothing yet, Ma. Oh! Now, if you got any objections, speak up, folks. All right, then. I'm giving the rifle to Daniel Boone.
And so Semaphore Biddle left Bay City, a self-made orphan, to go through life giving things away. At school, he gave his books away and graduated ignorant. And even on his wedding day, Semaphore's fatal generosity dogged him to the steps of the church, only to undo him. The bride was waiting.
Am I late, Petunia?
Lord, I thought you was giving me the jilt, Semaphore. The minister's waiting.
There's something I got to say, Petunia.
You got the license in your windbreaker, ain't you?
Well,
but-
no, I ain't.
But, Sammy, I give you the $2.
I know, that's why I'm late. I saw a man needing some paper to tie up a bundle.
You didn't?
Yep, I gave him the license.
Oh, flush. Where's the ring?
Well, the ring was no good without the license, so I gave him the ring, too.
You wait till after your wedding, Semaphore Biddle. You'll stop giving.
Well, if I got to choose between wedding and giving, I'm giving.
What do you mean?
You're marrying the best man, Petunia. I'm giving the bride away.
And so, after he had given connubial felicity away, Semaphore Biddle lost interest in life. He took his first drink of dandelion wine and liked it. And the best years of his life were spent carousing at barbecue stands, bibbing dandelion wine, and singing bawdy ballads. At the age of 50, Semaphore was up for membership at a Bowery mission.
You want to register, derelict?
Oh.
Come, Bindle Stiff. Stop crying. Your beard's starting to look like watercress.
I'm sorry, sir.
What's your name?
Semaphore Biddle. A bit of flotsam tossing on life's stormy sea, sir.
What caused your downfall? Bagatelle?
No, my fatal generosity. For 50 years, I've been giving things away.
A born Santa Claus, eh? But you've got a black beard.
Oh, my whiskers are naturally white, sir. I just got in from Pittsburgh.
I see. Well, the mission will shelter you tonight. Tomorrow we'll Simonize you and get you a job.
Oh, thank you, sir.
Yes, here's a nightshirt and a pillowcase to put your beard in.
Thank you, sir. I'll withdraw for a hymn and some coffee.
Very well, here's a pitch pipe and a spoon.
Would that I could give you something in return.
There's only one thing you can give me, my frowsy friend.
The air, sir?
Yes, sir.
Good night, sir.
And it came to pass that the mission was as good as its word. And the next morning, Semaphore, neat as a bowling pin, found himself in the office of Hector Wangle. Mr. Wangle drove a hard bargain and, as a sideline, owned the largest department store in Bay City, Michigan. In an effort to stave off the machine age, Mr. Wangle had phoned the mission for a porter.
You rang, Mr. Wangle?
Yes, Miss Petty. Did the porter get here from the mission?
I guess so. There's a ne'er-do-well outside with a long white beard.
Send him in.
Step in. Beaten one.
Thank you, miss. I'm Semaphore Biddle, sir. The porter job pays $8 a week, Biddle.
$8, sir?
Yes, but your name will be printed on your bucket.
And you'll have a title.
A title? Yes, Biddle, a title. You are vice president in charge of sleuthing. Start mopping the toy department.
Yes, sir.
A window display might help the toy department, too, Mr. Wangle.
A happy thought. Biddle?
Yes, sir.
Do you know anything about dressing windows?
Oh, I couldn't dress a window on $8 a week, sir.
You can try.
Yes, sir. Pardon me, sir. Your foot is in my bucket.
Oh, you're quick to notice things, Biddle. You're going to make good.
And truer words were never spoken. Semaphore Biddle almost did make good. But again his chronic generosity reared its magnanimous head. The next day he gave his one suit away to a ragged floor walker and went about his task of dressing the toy windows in his underwear. How the kiddies laughed at the little man in the red flannel union suit and the flowing white beard as he put the rocking horses through their paces. When Semaphore finally left the window, the children followed him through the store to the toy department.
What's your name, little man?
Just call me Santa Claus, Ty.
How much is this monkey, Santa?
Oh, that's all right. You can have it, Sonny.
Oh, thanks.
Oh, Jesus, talking down free, too?
Sure. Help yourselves, kiddies, with Santa's compliments.
Oh, give me some cake,
Here. What's this riot, Biddle?
Oh, look, Mr. Wangle. Your toy department's practically empty.
Wonderful. How much money have you taken in?
Money?
Yes.
Why, I've been giving the toys away.
What? Why, here, you won't put those toys back. Put them back. Put them back. Biddle, what have you done?
Well, I couldn't help it, sir. It's my old failing. I was born to give.
This is no time for maxims. You've given away my $40,000 toy stock.
You can take it out of my salary, Mr. Wangle.
$8 a week to pay me $40,000? It'll take you 96 years.
The Biddles are proud, Mr. Wangle. Posterity will pay off this money if it takes 3 generations.
Bah! Posterity will be nothing but Santa Clauses.
And Mr. Wangle was right. The debt hasn't been settled to this day. And that is why at Christmas time, you see the department stores filled with little men wearing red suits and long white beards. They are all descendants of Semaphore Biddle, who are born to be Santa Clauses until Mr. Wangle's debt is paid.
This is the Red Network of the National Broadcasting Company.